Chat room, it's time. Welcome, everyone. This is the original Resident Evil. Happy 26 years to Resident Evil, the franchise that started this all. And if it wasn't for this game right here, I wouldn't be here. You guys wouldn't be here. This whole community would not even be a thing, which is crazy. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the thumbnail. Handsome Hanson's on another planet. He has no idea what he's talking about. Gary Garcia, what's up? We got Angelic Zombie, King Shadow as well. Quentin, Nick, fellow YouTube members Quentin and Nick. We got some S.T.A.R.S members in here today, which is awesome. We got Steve. Fanador says, I remember seeing the first Resident Evil and software, etc. at the mall. How time flies. Yes, those are great memories, man. And throughout this stream, I want you guys to obviously let me know, your memories, your Resident Evil memories, specifically with this game. And yeah, Darnizzler, what's up, man? What's up, Zeus? Bryant, what's up? Anime fan remembers the DVD combos. Yes. Yeah, that is a CRT. Shout out to Steve Robinson, who designs, the logo, the Vector logo, and he did the banner for the channel and pretty much helped with the merch design of the logo. Sorry. Clear my throat. And he also has Dreamcast Hub. He has his own channel, Dreamcast Hub. So check him out if you love your Dreamcast stuff and your Dreamcast fix. Then, you got to go there. What the hell? What are you doing? Go to Dreamcast Hub and subscribe. But right now, for this stream, thanks for watching the ads. Yeah, I know the ads are there. But we are here playing Resident Evil, but I want to start it up from the beginning here. Turning on the PlayStation so you guys get the full experience here. Let's hear the sound as it starts up. Let's do it. And the OG Capcom intro, which is my favorite. That intro would scare the fuck out of me when I was a kid. Just that intro. That's a scary Capcom intro. The director's cut had the sparkly one, and that never scared me. But this one... never gets old. Alright, let's do it. That's why we're playing this on original hardware. I'm playing this with not the DualShock. This controller doesn't light up. There is no light on it. There's no analog stick on it. You just play, and that's all you have. We're going to do Jill. We have to. Then we are going to watch the intro for old time's sake. Angelic, you haven't been... I mean, you've been in the live streams for a minute, but I haven't seen you in the chat in a while, but hope you've been well.
Situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our
turn this up.
Patriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it.
No, I haven't found it yet.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
Handsome Hanson, maybe it occurred to you that we're going to be playing both characters. Oh, no, you're good, Angelic. No worries.
Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. but strangely, most of the equipment
Look
was
at these
still
guys.
there.
Classic.
However, we soon discovered why.
But this intro did scare the hell out of me when I was really young, because I didn't know what to expect.
Hey! Come here!
And it's censored. But it's still good. The black and white just really just brings me right to like Night of the Living Dead. And I know they kind of did that to kind of censor some of the stuff too. Or maybe it was an artistic choice with censorship with the American version, because the Japanese version is in color. And it's obviously uncensored. Run for that house. And then Wesker's like, the plan worked. Shout out to Paulo Kuntz here, playing Wesker, voicing Wesker, I should say.
Chris
Not playing him. Of course, they're all different actors who played him on screen and who voiced him. Thank you, Angelic Zombie. I appreciate that. I take pride in just trying to tell the truth and keeping it real. Barry Burton. I love this one right here. Rebecca Chambers. And then this. Albert Wesker. And he's like, yeah, I ain't shady. Resident Evil. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up, guys. We got 42 people in here. Are getting this day started right. What's up, Ex Cathedra?
What is this? Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it? Maybe it's Chris.
Thank you, Angelic, for smashing the like button. Appreciate that.
Can you go?
I'm going with you.
Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this.
Stay alert.
Stay alert.
Darren Isler said, first time I played RE1 and 2, I was at a cabin. We went into town with some family friends and rented them both. And the both intros scared the shit out of me when I was like 9. Damn, man, that's a great memory. And that's something that you'll never forget, you know? Little did you know it was burned into your brain.
A dining room.
Yes, the dining room. It's time for Barry to investigate the dining room.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this.
No problem, Angelic. I appreciate the support regardless.
Hope this is not Chris's
Hopefully, if you need
blood.
some podcast or something to listen to, I'll be putting out some content the next couple of months into that. So, hope this is not Chris's blood. That's like classic right there. That's something my dad still says to this day. What's up, Christine? Man was like, nah, these are supposed to be playable movies. You want to trigger the special cutscene? Let's do the special cutscene, because we haven't actually done that on here. We've seen the zombie head turn, you know, a bunch of times, but... I think you have to try to leave. Because then Barry will say this. Oh, no. What do I have to do for this?
Investigate if you hear any gunfire.
I remember the first time I actually triggered this cutscene is when I was just kind of exploring, you know, like you play these games a bunch and you just kind of want to see like the different things you can do. That was the first time I realized you can change a different cutscene. He says, lose courage already? I think that's what he says. Brian says these titles are worth a lot of money these days. Thank God I still have them. Yeah, man, definitely. Don't know if there's another way to trigger that cutscene. Trying to see if we can, just for shits and giggles, because we never usually show that on here. Forget how to trigger it. Barry's investigating by just looking down at the blood. AJCS with the S.T.A.R.S member emojis that you get with the YouTube membership. Thank you so much, man. Here it is.
Lost courage already? It's not like you.
There may be more here worth investigating. Yeah, like imagine like the first time playing this and you just don't know, like, I don't know, you just don't turn that corner, so you're just like, what the hell's happening? Here we go. Who is it?
Hey, you! Stop! Run, Jill! He's insane!
He's insane! I just love that. Imagine that being your first introduction to the zombie instead of the head turn. Still kind of creepy.
What the hell?
Let's report this to Wesker.
But not as effective. I mean, seeing the cutscene is definitely way more in your face. But there we go. That's how you trigger that cutscene, if you guys never knew that. I'm going to be honest, guys. Like, I'm not really too interested in the PS5 services because, I don't know, the idea of, like, having to stream PS1 games, like, I wish I could just download them. Like, what's the problem with just downloading them? I know that might be going a little overboard. Thank you, Nick, with the $5 super chat, starting the day off right with a nice little donation. Thank you so much, Nick, for supporting the channel and hanging out today on the 26th birthday of our favorite franchise.
I can't figure it out at all.
Yo, is this your first time playing Resident Evil? J-Chip Show?
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear.
What do you think I'm like?
I don't know what's going on.
What do you think, I'm 10? J-Chip Show?
Can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
Thank you so much, Nick. Appreciate that.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And
Zombie's just hungry for a Jill sandwich.
Here's a lockpick.
It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
No, I think they said PS1 games are going to be streaming as well, John Ron, in one of the tiers. What's up, Jen? Welcome.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
Streaming games in general will probably cause more problems, but it's whatever. What are you Jay Chip Show, what are you talking about? Thanks for being a member for 3 months, but what planet are you on? I'm so confused. Oh, you're talking about the streaming games? Yeah, it'll cause like the... No, I'm with you on that planet. I'm with you on that planet, J Chip. I'm with you. Yeah, no, it will cause problems because you know what? What if you pay all this money and it's fucking... No. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm standing firm by what I said. I don't like the fucking the streaming stuff, man. Like listen, I understand people want to stream the shit, right? But J Chip brings up a good point. If it brings up problems down, it's the cloud on PS5, it's just going to be like it's going to be a limited library probably, and I don't like the fact that they force you to stream PS3 games already. So why isn't it downloadable? Like, why is that not a thing, you know? Like, I should be able to download Resident Evil and just have it like the PS3. If all of us have it on the PS3, that's exactly, you know, how we would want it. Just downloaded like that. Or, obviously, they're not going this route, but the route of, you know, taking your games and being able to put them in and play them, we know they're not doing that. We already know this at this point. So, I see what you're saying. It's just... I think it's just going to cause way more problems down the road for people that want to hang on to that stuff. But you have to understand that, like, hopefully these services will just, you know, they'll be around for a minute. But when you do the services, just know that you don't own the games. If you want to own the game, go ahead and just buy it and just do what you want with it. And that's all good. And then you can rip it, back it up, do your own thing. But to spend money each month to, you know, money that you're getting charged, or even if you get, you know, the cards and you do what you want, the cards are going to be, you know, I don't know, let's say if they're $100, right, and they go on sale for like 70, or you get a sale, because that's the thing with all these prepaid subscription cards, you guys have to look for sales on them because that's how you can save some money. But that's how you got to do it, man. I don't know. I just don't like the streaming stuff. I think, honestly, that's not for me. I'm not really a fan of, like, investing in that and not, like, owning any of that shit. I'd rather be able to just, like, buy a PS1 game for $6, and then if I want to stream it with the subscription service, I can, but give me a choice. Give me a choice to buy it. You know what I'm saying? J-Chip, I didn't mean to come off as, like, rude. I was just like, what the hell? And then I was like, oh, yeah, right, the PS5 streaming. I was like, what are we talking about? Oh, yeah, the PS5 streaming.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my
That's
life.
perfection.
But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some
Jill
research?
sandwich.
Why on earth are you here?
Seth,
just had
I love
something I wanted to
Xbox.
check.
I love the
Now,
Xbox. I
let's
love
get
the
back to
backwards
searching for the
compatibility. I
lost
love that,
captain
like,
and
these
Chris,
games on
shall
my
we?
shelf, I can just pull off the disc, pop it in, and play. Or just download stuff digitally from any
Thank you,
era. It's
Barry.
really nice.
Yeah.
So, well, that's the thing, too, is that, you know, you didn't word it wrong. I was just, like, talking about a million different things, replying to a million different, like, things all at once, so my brain was bouncing. I get all energetic, and my brain bounces around once I start getting an input of, like, a bunch of comments and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right, I'm reading this, and I'm reading this, and then my brain, like, loses train of thought sometimes, so try to focus on what I can. But, no, it's all good. Again, I'm just not really... You guys know how I feel about that stuff. Have you guys heard of Medieval? Absolutely. You're talking about the PS1 game? I thought he said Jibble Sandwich. It just sounds like that because he's like, Jill Sandwich. Like, he has that just that rough voice, but it's Barry, so, like, you can't... Barry's the man, you know? So that's the big thing to remember, is he's the man. What are we doing? Let's see. We're going to put the knife back, save some herbs, and then we got to get the plant chemical here. My first Xbox is the Series S. Well, there you go. I mean, it's a good price point. The X is really good, especially if you want a disc drive, so I can play my old Xbox games, because I do have quite an investment in collection for original and 360. And also, if you have a 4K TV, it's killer. And then even if you don't have a 4K TV, it's still super samples, so it'll look great regardless, but... Obviously, I benefit on my Sony TV for sure, without a doubt. All right, so we have that. Maybe it will one day when I get... Hey, man, they'll be around, so you don't even have to rush to get one of those, you know? They'll always be around, these consoles. Even with the shortages and stuff like that, and I know, like, the PS5 Pro's coming out next year, and, like, we have all this stuff coming out, you know, I think there was PS5 digitals up this morning on Amazon, so there's ways to get these machines, without a doubt. Even if it takes a little bit, you know, you gotta have patience. But I you know, again, I don't want people to think that you have to rush out and get a console right now because you really don't. Fuck. That was sloppy. That was really sloppy. Oh my god. What's up, Kay? I really missed that bullet there, or that shell, I should say. Hello, everyone. I have finally awoken from my slumber. Callie's awake. She's back. Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
Any clues?
No, but
You just dodged those zombies out there?
Whoa. This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first.
Series S is a great entry anime fan, though, because the price is great and you have Game Pass, so that's not bad. And Game Pass actually is a really good service, you know. The different tiers with Sony, I'm like, eh.
I found something.
What is it?
Exactly. Seth Boothor says, get us proper backwards compatibility, PlayStation, and native download on PS3 games, or don't bother. Sony needs to rework the model before it launches, especially the price point. Seth, I agree, brother. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, we're going to be talking about, my other podcast that I do. I co-host with Perry over on the Game Complainers. This Wednesday at 10:30, we'll be doing a show talking about that. That'll be in the news, obviously. And yeah, I just kind of wish that there was more to those services, and it wasn't just like, I just feel like the tiers here don't really matter, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like there's not enough like initiative to go up those tiers because we don't even know the library of stuff that they're going to have right away. So I would say wait before anything else happens to see what it is. But yes, there are strong rumblings, Handsome Hanson, that a PS5 Pro is coming out next year. And with the Breath of the Wild 2 delay, it is no surprise, and me, Perry, and Frank have been saying this for a couple years now, that Breath of the Wild 2 is not going to come out without a new Switch, without a new console to actually show it off with. And it seems that we were right. It's not confirmed, but that is the strong direction that it seems like they're going. And that's why they delayed it. Now, with PlayStation 5 Pro, I have no interest in that. That's something that, I just don't have an interest in that. I just took this one out of the box, I feel like. Obviously, they've been out for a year now, but I still basically just took it out of the box. J-Chip says, new games are still coming out for PS4, so for me, I'm just waiting for the PS5 library to marinate, and by the time I get a PS5, most of those games will be cheaper. Yeah, man. And you know what? If you do decide to go on the PlayStation service and you say, you know what, some of these games are starting to pop up on there, but I don't think they're going to do day and date, which is really weird. So I don't know. It's just, that would make it really worth it to be like, hey, we're going to put these games out exactly when they come out. And that would make people really happy, Thank you again, Seth, for the generous super chat. I appreciate that. Well, I don't know. I just think it's maybe, not a lot of people can even get these machines, so maybe they're just banking on if the chip shortage stops and they're able to get more stuff out. We'll see. Same thing goes with the new Switch. Anime fans looking forward to having a Steam Deck. Yeah, that'd be killer. I think Perry didn't get his yet, but I think they got it coming in, or it's in. I'm not even sure. But they got it, though. They got their Steam Deck. I didn't get it, but it's killer. But yeah, J-Chip, you're better off waiting for PlayStation 5 to marinate and have, like you said. And then maybe by then, you know what? Joke's on us, J-Chip. Joke's on us, because you win at the end of the day. Because you and everybody else that's waiting right now for PS5, we got kind of screwed over, because guess what? You guys are going to get the better PS5. If you're able to walk into a store in 2023, 2024 and buy a PS5 Pro just off the shelf, not only do you guys get the better console, but you're also able to get it without any issues, So that's actually a really good point. If you just wait, man, if anyone listening in the chat, just wait it out if you're really unsure. And, it just depends on if you feel like waiting for the scalpers or the the stuff to go out online, because it is still online. You know, you could still grab it. It's not impossible to grab the consoles, but if you hear rumblings of this Pro happening, I would say just wait, especially if you're in the mindset, like you just said, waiting. You know, some of you seem to be also waiting, like Stevie Mac, waiting for just the games to come out, more stuff to come out, more of a reason, because you're still getting stuff on PS4, and that's fair. Jin with the 50 try. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Jin. Thank you so much. And thanks for coming out to the streams as always, man. Really appreciate that. The streaming only for certain games kills it for me. Cloud gaming is a viable option right now, and it's just a nice bonus. Well, the thing is, man, is like I just really hate the fact that they're still doing that for PS3 games. Like, if I want to buy, like, you know, I don't know. If I want to buy Twisted Metal, right, for PS3, because that came out in, you know, back in 2011, why can't I just buy it and play it? Because they don't have that, like, emulation for it, and they want it to be streaming. Like, I get it, but I don't get it at the same time. Callie flexing the membership for 7 months says, bro, the second the new Switch and Breath of the Wild 2 drops, I'm snatching that shit. Yes. Well, of course, we got Wario 64, and, you know, we got our little ways, you know, to help us. There's a lot of, they're going to be sold out too. So, you know, be mindful that when that new Switch drops, it's going to be just as hard to get one, just like the Xbox and the PlayStation, you know, so don't be fooled. Get ready. Joseph says, Anthony, did you ever do a village run on Village of the Dam without New Game Plus? No, because it's pretty much impossible. I mean, I know it's possible, but it's pretty much impossible in terms of, like, I'm pretty sure they make that so you have to play it with New Game Plus. But I'm sure there's ways that you could. But, I mean, you die in, like, one hit, so I don't really have an interest to do that. Maybe I could do it for a challenge or something in the future, but... You know, the only thing I would really be interested in turning on Village for right now, personally, is to do the Mercenaries and complete that, because I still haven't. Obviously, I would live stream it, because it's just content at that point, but, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. But, to answer that, no. Nuji, what's up, man? What is going on, man? Yeah, we're stoked. We're ready to do this thing in June. Nuji, I did see your message on Discord, and I was, like, editing stuff, and I didn't get a chance to go back and reply right away. But I think and Callie's in the chat right now, so hopefully she's still in here. Because we are flying... When do we leave, Callie? We're flying on the 8th, is it? So we're flying there on the 8th, so... Nuji was saying the dice lock on the 9th. Unless we're flying... Callie has all this information in her phone, so I'm all over the place. Nuji said, happy 26th anniversary, guys. Yeah, man, Resident Evil turns 26 today. It's crazy. It's just nuts that it's been going on for this long. And again, it's like, because of this, it's like we have, you know, a community of fans, and like, it's just really cool. It's like, if it wasn't for this game, like, we wouldn't all be friends and talking right now in the chat. It's kind of crazy. And I do have a podcast, a special LTRE podcast I am putting out tonight. In fact, it just got done rendering. We leave on the 8th and arrive on the 9th. Okay, so we arrive on the 9th. So, Nuji, I mean, we could do the 9th. I just don't know how I'm going to even feel as far as, like, jet lag. Like, I'm not even used to that. I've never actually been jet lagged like that. So I don't know if I'm going to be, like, a zombie on the 9th. I'll be a literal zombie. Or maybe we could do Friday. I don't know. Obviously, like, we can work it out. But, yes, me and Nuji are working out a dice lock in-person plans right now, so I'm like answering Nuji through a stream instead of Discord. I know it's terrible, but I'm like streaming right now, so I'm just like, fuck, alright, might as well. If he's sitting here, he'll hear this, hopefully. But yeah, so I'm just excited. I'm super stoked. Cool. Let's do dice songs after the meetup so you're not jet lagged. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that would be cool, man. Yeah, whatever works. Obviously, like, if that's the only date that works, like, I'm willing to work. I just don't know how it's gonna be. Jet lag generally is harder when traveling east. Yeah. Okay, man. So yeah, hey, you might know more than me, because you've done some more traveling too. So this is I'm still kind of like a newbie, because even when I went to Cancun, which was like my last like out-of-country venture, which was like 12 years ago, it was only 3-hour difference. It wasn't anything like crazy, and that, like, you know, the flight was 3 hours. This, it's like, you know, more of a process, obviously, but, you know, it's all good. We'll work it out. We'll make it work. You know, it's all good. Like I said, a week will give us plenty of time, so I'm not worried about it. Keeper's Diary. At night, we played poker with Scott, the guard. Elias and Steve, the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of the new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder these researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs. Now I feel better. May 13th, I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back, and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I could sleep well tonight. May 14th, 1998, when I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. Well, that's where the dogs came from. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go to Nancy. It's the first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leaves the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th, 1998. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from the mansion shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy, Scott came. Ugly face, so kill him. Tasty. Itchy, tasty. Definitely the best file in Resident Evil history. That can't really be topped. Just, it does a great job at kind of showing you the events in which happened to the people here, without, you know, going too crazy. What's up, Abraham, with the 199 super chat? Says, sup, Anthony, I'm a little late to the stream. No worries, man. But yes, Nuji, I agree. Best fucking file in history. Joseph, with the super chat, says, thanks for the great work covering the series. Hey, no problem, man. Really appreciate you coming back. Doggy food, says Callie. I like the files. That tells a good story. Yeah, it really fills it in. What are your favorite RE games in order? I love it when it puts on his voiceover. I try my best, man. I try my best. Favorite Resident Evil games in order, Masai. That's a big thing. But to give a big answer to that, I am putting together a Resident Evil tier list video. That is going to be that's going to be pretty definitive. It's going to be pretty definitive, and the reason why I'll say that is because, especially with the Legacy series and, you know, recently playing everything and constantly playing everything, I am kind of like refreshed and revamped on like how I feel about particular games. So I think it's like a better time now more than ever to like, god damn it. Of course I get bit. Fucking overshot that pillar there. But yeah, so that is going to be coming soon to kind of give you more of a definitive thing. Right now it's kind of hard, like off the top of my head, but I would say an easy top 5 would probably be three. I don't even know. Like top 5 would probably be original 3. I would say original 3. Remake. 1. Original 1. This one. And then I would say maybe after that, Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 6? No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I want to bring Gowdy out if he's in the chat, but he's not here. Not Resident Evil 6. I'm just joking. That's like a top 4. It's like a broken list, but it's there. But yeah, I got it. Because if I did a tier list, it would be for all the games. It would be for like spin-offs, main series. It would be like everything. So it would be like a big list. What's up, Wiz? What's good, man? And you need a tattoo that says itchy tasty. That would be crazy. I would have to do it connected to something like some kind of BOW though. Like I'd have to get Nemesis or something. Like that'd be killer. Johannes was like, let's put itchy tasty on the friggin' window. Good enough. Yeah, Stevie Mac. What the hell was that? J-Chip says, would you do a Resident Evil bracket battle? It's kind of like a tournament of putting 2 Resident Evil games against each other, and you pick who moves on in the tournament. That's a good idea, J-Chip. That'd be really cool. Like a bracket series, like a versus series like that. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. See, I love you members. You guys give me such good ideas and keep it innovative and stuff like that. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Because that's a really good idea. That's something to put a little pin in and come back to. Because, yeah, when you're talking about favorites, and 26 years of a franchise, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of crap. It's a lot of crap to sift through, but a lot of stuff to play. But like I said, since, like, we really went through all those titles a couple years ago, man. So I'm really ready to kind of take that on. Because I have kind of an updated approach to it, Some stuff how I felt years ago is not even relevant anymore because of how different it is. You play it and then, like, for example, like Outbreak. I play that through the fan servers and play it online. I feel completely different about that game. That game is, like, killer, but you got to play it online. You can't play it by yourself. We got over 50 people in here and only 49 likes. Let's get that up. Callie's right. We got to get those likes up. It's the anniversary. We're going to be playing through Resident Evil 1 today. And we're just kind of taking it all in. What's up, Jake? Lacey, he says RE2 98's the best. Hell yeah. RE2's the fan favorite. Abraham, I hope so, man. I really hope they get added on there. With trophy support, that would be cool. I think that would be really cool. I mean, they did it with PS2 games, so why wouldn't they do it with PS1 games, And then that would give me more incentive to stream a PS1 game that I already own. But, the completionist in me would probably take it on. And then I would stream my trophy run on here, and it would just be more content for you guys. So, yes, let's bring on the trophies. I'm for it. Yeah, Nuji, so sorry about I kind of gave you, like, a bit of information that was kind of wrong yesterday, but kind of strange. So you can't bring over your old PlayStation 3 library, obviously, which we kind of like knew Sony might have been going in that direction. But I didn't know that they emailed everyone about the different tiers as well, which I saw later after I talked to you in the stream. And so there's so many different tiers, and I kind of don't like that. I wish that there was just an option to just download PlayStation 1 games without a subscription just to buy them, because even on Xbox, when you want to buy old games, you don't need Game Pass to buy those old games. Sure, the game might be included in Game Pass, but I can spend $7 on a PS1 game on PS3 and obviously not be on a service. So it's very strange. But to answer your question, what games are you hoping for on the PS Plus on PS5? Well, I hope that they get a great library of PlayStation 1 games and really kick it off. You haven't had PlayStation 1 games on your service since PlayStation 3, and you're going to come out with this service. You better come out swinging with great titles. And I'm talking Crash Bandicoots, the Spyros, the Resident Evils, Blasto, the OG Final Fantasies, Breath of Fire, fucking Pac-Man World, I don't even know, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear VR missions. Like, I want to see everything. I want to see what you got, because Sony has been sleeping on this backwards compatible stuff. Now, as I'm not a fan of the streaming, and I was talking to J-Chip about this earlier, about how I just think that it's very just kind of weird with the streaming, as Jill plays the beautiful Moonlight Sonata while her shoulder pad is like clipping. If you see that, that's so funny. Good old PS1 graphics. But yeah, so I really hope that they, Twisted Metal, they bring back all Twisted Metal, I already said Crash Bandicoot, Crash Team Racing, you know, Siphon Filter, Mega Man Legends. There you go. The list goes on. You know, I just hope that they really just take the PS1 stuff and just they put it all on there. They really put it all on there, and you know they actually have a great library that they can tap into, and the stuff is already there on the store, which is weird because it's on a store, and I know it's on an old store. Spider-Man 2000, yes, Masai, thank you. Spider-Man Enter Electro. I mean, there's so many PS1 games that, like, I just miss, and I think they really have to bring... They got to bring the sauce, man. Like, come on. Like, what, you know... That's my biggest fear, is them launching this stuff premature, and it's like you don't even have anything figured out. Like, you don't even have, like... You got to figure it out. You got to make sure, all right, how are we going to come out swinging? You already have, like, a lousy, in my opinion, lousy PS2 to PS4 library on their console. I think, you know, yeah, they have certain games on there that are cool. I like Twisted Metal Black. I think that's one of the best PS2 games. But you got to have a better library than what that PS2 library looks like. Even if you're adding PS2 games, and I'm going to say the same for PS2. Add better with, going back to answering Nuji's question, as in addition to that PS Plus, add better PS2 games. The PS3 games are already there from PlayStation Now, because when PlayStation Now was a thing, that was still a streaming service for PS3 games, and that was the only way to get PS3 games on your current console, which is, again, kind of silly, but that's what they're continuing to stick with. So I need to see that, I don't know. Sony seemed a little quick to try to shut down the PS3 store last year. I don't think that's a coincidence. Yeah, Seth. I mean, get the stuff now while you can. To answer J Chip, though, I wanted to read this. He says, my top 5 RE games would be RE2, 98, RE1 Remake, RE4, RE1, RE3. That's a good list. That's a pretty solid list, man. That's a great... Like I said, I really want to do that tier list video, and I'm going to try my best to kind of get that done sooner than later, because it's been something I'm meaning to get on for a while. So... we'll see. The Suffering games are great. Absolutely. Rogue Galaxy was fun. That was a fun game. Darnizzo says people have been wanting PS1 games available on new hardware for years. Don't understand it. Yeah, exactly. And you wonder why people have to use emulators and Raspberry Pis and do all that stuff. And that stuff's great at the end of the day because you can do what you want with your games. You can rip your own game libraries and put them on there. You can obviously grab stuff online. Like, there's different things you can do. So it kind of opens up the you know, the customized option for the fan that likes that stuff. Oh, Tomb Raider. Yes, I did play Tomb Raider. I would love to see Tomb Raider on the machine as well, on that service. How can I forget Tomb Raider? Yes, my dad had all those games and all the strategy guides. And those games were fucking hard. Those games were challenging. I always sucked at Tomb Raider growing up, but I still played it. I still tried my best, but I was always better at Resident Evil because, you know, I wasn't getting attacked by bears and spikes and, like, you know, the controls in that game were even harder than Resident Evil, if you can imagine. And I guess only anyone in the chat that's played Tomb Raider knows what I'm talking about. That shit is fucking crazy. Lara's rolling around. You got spikes coming out of the walls. There's bears flipping around. Like, you know, there's so much shit happening in those old games, man. It's like, damn, I sucked at those games. I'm almost sure PlayStation's not going to treat the classics like Nintendo Switch treats the SNES and 64 library. Yeah, I don't think they are. I know Nintendo kind of went out of their way to add online play for some of those games and to go back and to change that stuff. That's really cool. So, you know, I have already been outspoken. I love what Xbox has done with backwards compatibility and service and treatment. And I've also don't mind Nintendo because at least, again, they're kind of, at least, yeah, it's through a service, but they're actually at least making an effort. And it's only a few dollars more. It's still cheaper than what Sony is charging you with these services, with the tiers. Silent Hill, of course, yes. True Bras, yes. Silent Hill as well. Silent Hill 1, add Silent Hill 2 on there, Silent Hill 3, games that are like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And people want to play them without any bugs or issues, you know. And, you know, when I say this stuff, I know that there's people like myself, like other people listening, that, you know, they do have access to, those games on, you know, computers, on PCs, on emulators, on Macs. But there's certain people, there is a certain amount of audience that they don't know how to do that, and they don't want to be bothered with it. They just want to turn on a game and jump in a nostalgia house that kind of takes them back to the time when they were kids, and they don't want to worry about setting up a bunch of crap and stuff not working, and you know, so yeah, that's why, and that's also why the PlayStation Classic was kind of a joke too when that came out. That was, I mean, I already kind of ranted and raved about that back when it came out. I was like, what the hell? But yeah, that's why the best thing for that was to hack it. So you're like, all right, it doesn't matter, I could just do what I want, put my own shit on there. That's how you gotta be, to be honest, because up until this point, it's very hard to get that. So Messiah says, me included. Exactly, see? You're not alone. Trying to catch up on some comments here. Seth says, if Capcom were to remake RE5 after RE4, what improvement changes would you want to see? I would say, you know, keep the co-op, but make it better AI. Tweak the story a little bit. I would say, if anything, just have Jill in the game more. I would make those specific changes to it. And obviously, that being on the RE engine, use the same kind of upgrades that they're going to make from the merchant, so keep the shop in there. Maybe instead of a shop, they can make it a merchant. That'd be kind of cool. Instead of just going to an invisible shop out of nowhere. That's just kind of my little take on that. But yeah. Let me take. I usually use my Xbox Series X for emulation, especially upping PS1 to 4K. Yeah, exactly, because you can do retro arch on there, so that's a great thing. Robbie, what's up? Says, let's go. What's up, man? Exactly, Messiah. It's a great way for modern audiences to experience that generation of the time where they missed out, a time that they weren't around for. Thank you. The Heartless Kingdom says, how's it going, Ant? Love the channel. Big Resident Evil fan. That's awesome, man. Thank you for coming in. Robbie says, still can't believe there's no DLC for RE3. GG. Yep. That's a GG. That's been a GG for a minute. People that are still hoping for that, like, genuinely, like, you know, still waiting, just give up. Or we'll get some stuff eventually for Village. AJ, what's up? I'm good. J-Chip says, also, I think people need to realize the disc rot is the thing, and eventually all these old PS1 games will rot. May take a long time, but if Sony can preserve these games for the future, that's cool. Hey, man, you're absolutely right, J-Chip. You're absolutely right. Disc rot is a thing. Fellow friend Perry had the same issue with his GameCube games. He had, like, a whole stack of GameCube games. Mint. Like, he can't, you know, Perry takes care of his shit. He doesn't fuck around. And they stop working. And these are GameCube games that are like $60, $70, and like there is not a scratch, not a speck of dust on those discs. So yes, disc rot is a thing. And again, back up your stuff now, and that's how you really preserve your copies. You may always have it on the shelf, but you can rip the discs to your computer. Find out how to do this. If you get these hacked machines, or, you know, there are certain machines that can rip that stuff for you or run emulation for you, but you can rip your own ROMs if you want it, or you can just grab them from online. But J-Chip brings up a great point, guys. Like, that is a real thing. It will happen eventually, and so it's already happening to some people. So what's up, Matt Stewart, fellow YouTube member? Hope all is well with you too, man. Thank you for coming in here. What's up, Lucius? And here's Richard. Poisoned by the snake.
What happened?
Look at Guardian. I had 2 3DO discs have disc rot. Street Fighter 2 and Out of This World. There you go, Guardian.
Ouch!
Game preservation is always a must. Exactly. But even with just physical copies, you guys have to understand, and I was having this conversation the other night, or in the chat the other night, is that just because it's physical doesn't mean it's exactly preserved, because disc rot is a thing. So make sure that you can purchase them digitally on the store, purchase what you want now before they take certain things off. Because now that you guys see this, if you guys still have access to your PS3 store, buy the PS1 games now. Buy them. Because if they don't give you an option to buy them, they're, you know, it's on a service that can be shut down at any time, so it's not really buying them. So, ouch! That's an ouch, Darnizzler. So good old Richard voice acting, and now we gotta go get the serum for Richard. I rip my GameCube games with either my Wii or GameCube. There you go, anime fans. See, some of you guys are up to date on this stuff. I like that. I like that you guys are kind of thinking ahead with a lot of this stuff because you guys aren't stuck in the past. You know what's going on. Now, not to say that people love, look at me. I'm surrounded by physical media. If there's a guy that's stuck in the past, it's me. But I can be kind of reminiscent and love the past, but still kind of have a pulse on what's going on with some of these things that are disc rotting, with some of these things that are going away. It's just good to have them. And, you know, lasers die out in consoles, stuff like that. So there's stuff that you have to kind of upkeep with some of these things as they get older. But, exactly, that's the big thing. Seth says, keep your discs out of sunlight and constantly changing temperatures. Humidity levels help, and it only prolongs the inevitable. Exactly, man. So just try to take care of it while you can. And, you know, obviously, there's certain things that are out of your control. Like someone like Perry, he took care of his stuff, and it still happened to him, you know? So there's stuff that, you know, because that stuff can happen at any time, just be wary of it and just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna take, like, you know, take $60, get a nice little hard drive, and just put all your PS1 games on it. Literally, you can get programs that are free, and you can just image burn is free. You can put all your discs in, rip all the ISOs, have them on a hard drive. You don't even have to know what to do with them from there. You can just do that and just rip it, just so you have, you know, just have it, because then you can, you know, there's multiple video tutorials that you can look up. What's up, Aaron Hooper? Yeah, it's not about nostalgia. It's just generally logical business move. Yeah, that's the thing, too. You know, Sony only cares about money at the end of the day. They are a company. Microsoft does, too. So these are companies at the end of the day. So, like, they don't really care, you know, about the preserving of the game and this, and that. Like, they don't care about that. They care about the dollar. They want to keep you paying that service any month. They're seeing the billions that Microsoft's making off that service, and they're like, well, shit, if we can just put these PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 and 4 games and all this stuff behind this service, and you're just going to keep paying it so you don't buy those games outright to give you access, they'd rather just tie it behind a paywall being the service. So, but yeah, so as you know, I'm a big fan, as you see behind me right now. Ooh, as I almost get spit on. I have a bunch of Resident Evil physical media and stuff like that. And you know what? One day, if the shit disc rots, it's okay. It's okay. Because you know what? I physically still have the case. I have the manual. Yeah, it might not work anymore, but you know what? At least I have it. And I'm getting bit the fuck up here. But at least I have it. And it's just all, it's still that piece. It's still the case. It's still like my original copy, or it's still, so yeah, that's just the way. Hell yeah, Jake. The voice acting is so bad but funny. Yeah, that's just the charm of this game. That's why it's always great to listen to. Guardian knows what's up. Guardian the man. He says, I got an 8 terabyte hard drive filled with everything from Atari to GameCube, PS1, and PS2. Dude, you are the man. Yes, see, you got to preach this stuff to some people, man, because you're on it. You
Here's
know,
the serum.
you know what's
Richard,
going on.
Hold on. I'll give you a
But yeah,
shot
today's
now.
Wednesday, so tonight, Game Complainers, we're going to be talking about all this
Here's
stuff.
my
So
radio. You should keep it.
I'm
No!
ready.
Richard!
The line.
Jill, be careful.
And there we go. Rest in peace, Richard. Anime Fan says, I did that with my copy of Kudelka on PS1. I used Image Burn to make a backup of it. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. That's all. Once you get that image in the image file and the CUE file, that's your baby, you know? Like, once you rip that, you own that. Now, I know it's hard now because a lot of computers don't have disk drives anymore unless you build your computer with one. But you can buy external drives. Like, I have an external disk drive and an internal one. That's a Blu-ray drive. But, yeah. My friends call me a data holder. Well, for the new games, that's more truthful. At least with the games back then, they were on the disc, which is why you can actually put that in your computer and rip it and you get the whole game, because all the contents are on the disc. It's not half the games on the disc or some of the games on the disc and the rest you have to install on a server, you know. Fucker blocked me. Shit. The yawn's hungry. The yawn's hungry. You still own your disc copy of Blame on PC. That's killer, Guardian. But I am poisoned. Abraham says, it'd be cool if PlayStation added online to some PS2 games like NSO did with the games. For example, RE Outbreak would be cool. Yeah, Abraham, that'd be killer. Or like Twisted Metal, that'd be awesome. That'd be great, man. You know, I really wish that they were thinking ahead like that. Scott Wiley, fellow YouTube member, is in here. I like seeing all my members here today. Says, hey, Ant, hope you're well. What's this game complainers are talking about? The Game Complainers on YouTube. You can go on the channel, my channel, and it's under the channel tab. It's the podcast I do every Wednesday night with Perry and Frank. I've been doing that show since 2013. So it's we talk about games. We just, you know, talk about games. We scream and yell. We over dramatic, and we joke around. We get serious. It's all for fun. At the end of the day, it's a fun show for us to kind of let loose and shoot the shit with each other. But we try to be real, and you know, it just works out. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that tonight. So go and subscribe over there. Aaron says, don't know if the fact is still correct, but the voice acting holds the world record for the worst dialogue ever. Maybe seeing it wrong, but how does that calculate as such a thing? I don't even know if that's an actual thing, but there is voice acting that's just as bad in other games around this time too. Deep Fear, which was a ripoff of this on Sega Saturn, which is actually a really good game, had just as bad voice acting, and which is weird because you would have thought they would have took a note out of the book of Resident Evil, but it's just the fact that some of these Japanese companies, the translation and everything, and the people they would hire, it was what it was. The budget was only so much. Welcome, Chris Kennedy says, hello, LTRE. The Heartless Kingdom says, Sony's going to make the new PS Now and Plus service trash. No first day release, and we don't know how much PS1, PS2, PSP, PS3 games are going to be, and they're worth $20 a month. Well, that's the thing, too. I don't know if you're going to be able to buy them outright. I think it's just through that service. That's what we're kind of talking about. You're the only Resident Evil YouTuber that gets 100% of likes and up. I don't know what likes and up, but Chris Kennedy, but hell yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. These facts of burning games onto a hard drive is new to me. Still trying to work out the new PS Plus thing that got announced today. Yeah, man. It's just good to know. It's food for thought. J-Chip says, what games is everyone currently playing? I'm going through A Bug's Life on N64. Damn, J-Chip. I got that on PS1 from back in the day. That's killer. That was a good game. But I remember that game was hard. That game was really hard. House of the Dead 2 voice acting. Oh my god. Jeez, bloodstains. RE1 has god tier voice acting compared to Tenchu 1. Yeah, that's true, J-Chip. That's true. We can't forget that. Holy shit. That was pretty bad. Okay. Bow, bow, bow. Deep Fear is so much worse than RE. The scientist dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Oh man. Deep Fear is just my favorite thing is like when he's like telling him the like what's going on, and he's like, oh, and we might be able to do this and that, and then he's like, a solution, like, and just the way he says that, it was just it's so killer. It's so fucking killer. Deep Fear is great, Carlos Cruz. What's up, Carlos Cruz? I wanted to say what's up to you. I know you came in when I was getting a bunch of comments, so I just wanted to say what's up, man. Thanks for coming in. Same here, haven't completed Mercs on Village. What do you think of DLC will be good, or they could do with it to increase replayability? Well, I think they're relying on some kind of story piece addition to the Village. Probably a piece of the story. You're probably not going to play as Ethan. It's probably going to be something else. And Reverse. I think they're relying on both that and Reverse to keep it going. But we still haven't seen anything, so... Shenmue has some really bad voice acting. It does. Yeah, just a lot of good stuff has like the cheesy voice acting from this era. That's for sure. Just this era of gaming before it got a little bit more realistic and serious, you know. What's up, the Mac Cave? Currently going through Deep Fear on Saturn. Such an underrated RE clone. I agree, Guardian. That's awesome. Do you have it legit? Just curious. That goes for some money. Or do you play your stuff? You back up your stuff, so I'm guessing you might play it on emulator too. You're just streaming some RE8. Well, that's cool, man. 72 people in here, man. Let's get those thumbs up. Let's hit the like button. That really helps me out. Appreciate you guys showing up for the 26th birthday of this game right here, which spawned the franchise. All right. I love that Ada material will be the DLC, or I hope that Ada. That's what Aaron says. Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like them cutting her out, which we saw in the concept art as a creative choice, was for a reason. I don't think they would go back and add her personally. Would you stream Cold Fear? Absolutely, J-Chip Show. That's kind of where I'm gonna go to, you know, those kind of games that I never actually experienced or played. Those I'm going to go towards that direction when it comes to streaming other survival horror games. Of course, newer stuff too. Like I want to stream, you know, the Dead Space remake when it comes out and stuff like that. But I want to cover Dead Space before then too. You still got me. Got to go for a little bit, but have fun. Thank you, Seth. Thank you for your $20 super chat, by the way, man. Really appreciate that. Nick says, Ant, top 3, none. RE PS1 games, top... None RE3? Or that's Nick worded that weird. His is top 3 none. Okay, I think he put none. He meant non. Top 3 non RE games on PS1. For him, he likes Final Fantasy VIII, Tekken 2, and Dino Crisis. That's a great one. I would say Siphon Filter, the original. Metal Gear Solid, and Crash Warped. I feel like they would be up there. Or Twisted Metal 2. Like, I don't even know. That could change, but that's a good question, Nick. Anyone else have any of their top PS1 games that aren't Resident Evil? We'll use Nick's question for the floor. Hey, it looks like a cool game. What is this all about? Ryan, this is about going into a mansion and fighting zombies and the unknown. And that's what you get with this old game here, this old gem. And it turns 26 today, so we're celebrating it. Yeah, it's legit PAL physical copy. I have a Saturn Kai so I can play different regions. Oh, that's killer, man. That is so killer. Scott says, Ant, do you have RE1 on Saturn? Might be a cool stream to something different, 2 Tyrants and 1. Yeah, Scott, I know you might have not been on the channel, but I actually streamed Saturn last year on my birthday. I actually streamed the Saturn edition, which I actually have right here. Complete, legit, in its original box. And it's in like mint condition. So that goes on back there. But yeah, making sure it doesn't fall. Gotta be very careful with these things. Sorry, I was being cheeky. Greatest game ever. I was gonna say, Ryan, I hope you've heard of this. Crash Bandicoot, Spider-Man Medieval. Yes, okay. Medieval's on there too. Spider-Man PS1. Spider-Man PS1 will probably be on there for sure. I can't leave out Spider-Man PS1. Yes, Medieval's a classic. I love Medieval 1 and 2. Scott says Metal Gear Solid has a special place in my heart, as it was where I discovered Silent Hill, which was included with the included demo disc back in '99. That was the only game that made me put down R8. That's crazy, man. Yeah, the demo discs were a great. That was just a big nostalgia piece for me. I love the demo discs, and I still collect them to this day. All the PlayStation Undergrounds, I own all of them. So. But yeah, I definitely will go back and stream the Saturn edition. That'll be really cool. Too many games are great memories. Exactly, Aaron. Like, there's so many games that I'm not even mentioning right now just because I'm, like, doing a bunch of different things, trying to think of like a list, but definitely, like, definitely just classics. J-Chip says, seeing Pablo Kuntz, OG voice actor of Wesker, and son Lexinol go through the game for the first time without any help is incredibly nostalgic, and I love seeing people play these games blind. Yes, definitely. And we talked about that with Pablo. It was really cool, and Pablo is a really cool guy to chat with. One of my favorite interviews we've ever done, and it was just really cool to interview someone who really appreciates and likes he's really open to seeing, the effects that this game has in terms of like, it affects people in so many ways. Like the fans are just so grateful and happy that, someone like him's just kind of doing his own thing and talking that stuff, talking about all the experiences was just great, and it was awesome. And seeing his playthrough was great. Silent Hill 1 is expensive now, Joseph, you're right. Non-RE PS1 games would be Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's another good one, Guardian. Heartless Kingdom says mine would be FF9, Dino Crisis, Mortal Kombat. That's another great one. Does anyone read these? Marty McFly, I don't know. I'm reading your comment. Did you get lost in the shuffle, Marty? What was your last question? I'm trying to see if Marty McFly, if McFly Farm himself actually said anything other than, does anyone read these? Put your question in if I missed it, and I'll read it. The chat's popping off today, so sorry, it's moving a little quick, and I'm trying to play a game at the same time, so bear with me. I wanted people's opinions on Welcome to Raccoon City. I mean, not a lot of people like it here, man. So, I'm sorry, but this isn't the real place to ask. I mean, this is the place to ask, but you're not going to get very positive opinions, especially from me. But good old crows. Jake's PS1 games would be Silent Hill, Crash Bandicoot 2, Spider-Man, Tomb Raider, and Resident Evil 2. Great list. Again, just classics. The list goes on. And why some of these are really neglected on current consoles beats me. Nick says, boo, Welcome to Raccoon City. Boo. I told you. J-Chip says, Welcome to Raccoon City is at best a fun movie you watch drunk with your friends. At worst, it's the most boring zombie movie you could ever come up with. Exactly, J-Chip. That's fucking perfect right there. I should put that on a shirt. The Heartless Kingdom says, love Welcome to Raccoon City, LOL JK. Hey, even if you did, even if, McFly Farm, I'm just going to call him McFly Farm. Even if McFly Farm likes it, that's fine. We're not going to sit here and, again, it's a community, so... Better than the Paul Anderson garbage. Hey, that's fine. I mean, I think that it was better than at least the last few Paul Anderson movies, but that's not saying much. But that's fair. That's your opinion. I personally think the first 3 Anderson films were better than that, but it's all a matter of opinion, and to each their own, I got RE1 Japanese version for $20 at AwesomeCon in DC. Well, that's awesome, man. Check your local nerd centers on the off chance. Yeah, man, that's the big. You know what I have to do, man? Like, not only that, and I always try to kind of check out some game stores around here from time to time. Some of them aren't good. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not too pleased with some of the game stores that are around here. It's just the service, but it's really just. I gotta hit up game conventions because that's when you get people like vendors and people that are like super. Into that, so it's that's where you can find the real cool shit. So RE1 Director's Cut for PS1, but it's so expensive. Want to try Arrange Mode? How does Arrange Mode change it up? Arrange Mode changes it up. Basically makes the enemies a lot harder. And it also changes all of the items, Joseph. So basically the items are in all different areas. So it's almost like you think you know the game and then it flips it on its head. So you have to approach Arrange Mode a specific way, a different way. And I played that on stream before multiple times. And again, it's something I'll probably revisit because it is very unique to the experience. Definitely switches it up. I have the paperback collection. Oh, that's cool, Matt Cave. Yeah, I got the OG RE novels from the 90s. Even the Day of the Dead remakes were better. I haven't seen Day of the Dead remakes. I never tried. RECG movies over Welcome to Raccoon City, definitely. A lot of people prefer the animated movies here at McFly Farm. But it's all good, man. Like, it's all good. People like the live action stuff, so it's not a problem. It's all opinion based. Kyle Armstrong says, my favorite games for me personally were Parasite Eve, Ghost in the Shell, Dino Crisis 2, Crash Bandicoot 3, and RE3. Damn, Kyle, that's a solid fucking list right there. McFly Farm says, what was everyone's problem with Welcome to Raccoon City? At least it felt like it belonged to the games. Paul Anderson movies were awful. Yeah, but the writing was shit. None of the characters looked... Jill didn't look like Jill. Leon didn't look like Leon. Do you want me to keep going? The writing was just like all over the place. They tried to put 2 games in one movie and rushed it completely. You can't say that that was like justified at all. You know what I mean? I mean, if you think it worked, that's fine. But I don't think that anyone can actually say that there was a real distinct reason that they had to do that, other than just like we just got to rush this shit out, you know, and make it 2 movies in one. So I mean, it is what it is, but. Again, I understand the hate for the Anderson films. I get it. I wanted them to be like the games for years. But that movie, Welcome to Raccoon City, in my opinion, was not like the games. The games do not jump back and forth. The games actually give us one game at a time, one story at a time. And maybe the movie should be one story at a time. Because when you're jumping back and forth, it really is disorienting. And it's a very fast movie. So there's just not a lot of room to breathe. And that is the exact problem with Welcome to Raccoon City. And I think a lot of people feel the same way. And you just have to, you can't approach it like that. I don't care if it was influenced by 70s horror and all this stuff. Even stuff like that did not benefit the movie. The script was not really good. And the actors did not have anything else to work with. So, there you go. And then we finally get our characters, and then they're just watered down, and they're not acted properly, and it's all a bunch of muck. How is that like the game? You know, in my opinion, like I don't think that's anything like the game. I think it's like, yeah, you can use certain set pieces, you can use the mansion, you can blow it up, you can use certain things in the Raccoon City thing, but. Callie says, I actually enjoyed Welcome to Raccoon City when we saw it in theaters, and I thought it was fun, and I felt like it actually connected to the games, but, you know, opinion is opinion. Yeah, see, even Callie doesn't exactly agree with me, but the thing is that one thing that Callie was doing the whole entire time with the movie was like, what is that? What's this? What's that? And guess what? That's exactly what everyone else is, because if you're not a fan, and I know it's made for the fans, but you have no idea what's going on for casual people. And they always try to make these movies for casual people. But how are you going to write a script where you can't string people along? No one can actually, you know, follow what's going on, you know? But it's like, you gotta make it, you at least gotta make it, I don't know, something you could follow. Something that a casual person like Callie, because I'm sitting there explaining everything in her ear as the movie's going on while it's jumping from scene to scene. And by the time, you know, that happens, you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's already jumping all around, you know? So that's the thing, is that it's just all over the place. It's too much all at once, you know? But again, that's just my opinion. It's all good. If you like it and you think it's a great, you know, rendition of the games, that's all good. But The Heartless Kingdom says, well, for one, they had 20 million versus the big studio had 200 million, so I can't get mad at Welcome to Raccoon City. Well, the thing is, man, is like, budget's one thing. I didn't even think it necessarily looked cheap. Like, everyone was saying that, like, it looks like this, it looks like that. Those were none of my complaints. The problem is the script. Like, the changes that could have been made in the script, in my opinion, you do not need a bigger budget for that. you need a better writing mindset for that. You need someone who's an actual fan of the game. You have to stop getting these people that are saying they're fans of the games. Because a fan of the game wouldn't write that script. It doesn't matter what budget you have. Even with $20 million, give anyone else $20 million fucking dollars and they'll bang out a better Resident Evil script as a fan. Guaranteed. You know, so that honestly can't even really be used as an excuse. It doesn't matter. Just be like, oh, well, they gave it a small budget. Nah, not really. I just don't think that's justified. I think that the script could still have been completely reworked, and it should have been. Because, man, that was rough, you know, so. But again, all a matter of opinion. It's all good. Love for the game D to get a remake, maybe in the style of Until Dawn. That'd be really cool. I love D. Blu-ray case of Walking Raccoon City should have said, "What is this?" Yeah, exactly. Scott says, people talk like 20 million is a small amount of money. The biggest budgets are the way because of the big name actors and the director. Exactly. And, you know, let's be honest. This film didn't have Milla Jovovich, someone who is like, you know, a star like that. And say what you want about Milla Jovovich, that's neither here nor there. But, again, had that name there, they need a certain amount of money to push that movie. And they didn't have those names here, you know. And they definitely didn't write them the way I would have wrote the characters that I know. So. A good script can save a low budget. Thank you, J-Chip Show. Exactly. That's all I was saying. Because you can make it work. You can make it work. Especially the mistakes that I had with the film. You know, that like me personally. Now, some people might have had, you know, different things they would have wanted to see changed, but for the things that I personally wanted to see changed, I think that even with everything and how it looked, I didn't even think it looked bad as a film. Like I you know, a lot of people were saying, "Oh, it looks cheesy, it looks like this and that." I didn't think visually it was bad. You know, like because again, you know they're rocking the crazy, you know, cameras and all this shit, and like, you know, it's still Sony Pictures. They're still getting a good budget there, but yeah, Brayden loves playing Resident Evil 1 and Remake on stormy, rainy nights. Oh, yeah, that sets the tone. Scaper Pro, what's up? Yeah, her pricing fee went down after she married the director. Yeah, Guardian, that was the deal there. Are you playing the original PS1 controller or the DualShock? I'm playing with an OG PS1 controller. This one's a red one. See that? Bam. So, no DualShock, because we are playing the original that doesn't even support DualShock. So I was like, fuck it, we're gonna take out the OG one. Exactly, Stevie Mac. You never, even with someone like James Wan attached, it you know, and plus these are like producers, right? So they're not even really making like any kind of distinct decision at the end of the day. Sadly, only have the director's cut on PS1. Doesn't have the original yet. Can't find it. Well, I think both are rare, man. So having one's better than none. Resident Evil is 26 years old today. Last week we celebrated the Japanese 26 years, which happened to be the same day Remake turned 20. So we streamed Remake for that occasion, and now we're switching it up this week with the original. Because why not? This came out March 30th, 1996. What's up, Jimmy the Great? Jake says, I feel so old. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have been saying that. They're like, damn. What's up, Jack? Welcome back in the chat. Thanks for coming into the stream, man. Can I get a hoya? What's up, Wordxy? What's up, man? Thanks for coming in. Good, man. Yeah, can't really go wrong playing this on the OG PS1. I played the arrange mode on the director's cut a few weeks back. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculously tough. One bite from a zombie and you're on danger. It's nuts. Yeah, actually, we were just talking about that, Jack. Someone was asking me what the difference was on that mode, and I said way harder enemies. And yeah, just fucking killer enemies. Yeah, we'll leave them there for now. J-Chip says, compared to other video game movies, Welcome to Raccoon City is way better than House of the Dead, DOA, and the newest Mortal Kombat film. Yeah, I mean, I think compared to other ones, yeah, definitely it's not the worst one of all time. Quinn with the 199 says, hell yeah. Let's celebrate Resident Evil. Thank you, Quinn. Appreciate all the support, brother. And being a member. Thank you. 69 viewers in here. Perfect. Hit that thumbs up. As we trudge through the water with the Neptune right now. I know a lot of people disagree, but I think this really holds up well. Graphics aside, the gameplay loop is still so damn addictive. Yeah, like, I think that's why I think someone like me can still play them, because while it's, you know, obviously very dated graphic-wise, hardest RE game, Brayden, I would say Resident Evil Gaiden is one of the hardest Resident Evil games. I think it's safe to say that on me and John's end, because we both played that. I'm in the hospital with IV in me, enjoying your channel. Please keep up the good work. Well, Jimmy, hope you feel better, man. Hope you're well. You take it easy, man. And I hope it's helping you through that stuff. So thank you so much, man. Stevie Max says, Ant, did you watch the BTS stuff that just came out on the Dead Space remake? Are you talking about the sound stuff? I did. Like with the headphones, I did watch that. Unless there's like new stuff. I didn't see it. Like brand new stuff. But from the stuff a couple weeks ago, Uwe Boll does make crap movies, yes. Absolutely. Code Veronica is the hardest, too. I would say, honestly, yeah, I kind of take that back. I would say Code Veronica or Gaiden. Like, those would be, like, my two choices. Wordixy 499 says, shout out to the chat. Love Ari so much. Hope everyone has a great day. Thank you so much, Wordixy, for the 499. Appreciate that. And hope you're having a good day as well. And you're enjoying the stream. But F that Silent Hill Revelations. Yeah, I can't say I've seen that. Code Veronica can be challenging, but it's not too hard. Yeah, I mean, for me it's hard. I'm not really great at Code Veronica. I think it's one of the harder ones, in my opinion. But Gaiden is really hard because, obviously, it's on Game Boy Color. But that game is just really just unforgiving and, like, annoying sometimes. It's a good game. Like, it's not, like, a terrible game, like I thought years ago. But... you know, it was when we finally played it on the Legacy series and had it running on an emulator is when I did that. So Zero is also hard too. I would say Zero, Gaiden, Code Veronica would be like the hardest ones. I'm just not good at that stuff, so, but I'm trying to get better. But RE0 does turn 20 soon, so that's also turning 20 this year to make everyone else still feel old. Brayden says the most annoying RE to me is Zero, so he says the switching of the inventory and the management, I don't want to replay it. I know, man. That's what makes it so annoying. Word 21 or just Word is cool. Oh, okay. I'm like reading the X like it's all... okay, so it's Roman numerals. So Word 21. I got you, brother. Sorry. So thank you, Word 21, for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate that. Guardian says hardest RE is Revelations 2 on PS Vita. Vita. I can't even talk. Vita. Thing runs at 10 to 15 frames. Holy shit, Guardian. You got some balls trying to play that thing. RE1 is very nice. Very evil. Yes. Currently working through a remake. Best day ever, folks. Hell yeah, Ryan. Soundtrack just brings him back. Yeah, it definitely does, man. Soundtrack's classic. The RE0 Platinum was a chore. I haven't even tried that yet, man. I've been so unmotivated to do that. But if I were to try that Zero Platinum, I would probably stream it, try to document it. But it is one of the best looking REs, though, Nick, for sure. It did improve over Remake, and Remake was even good still. It's just a shame the cutscenes still look like shit. But Like, the cutscenes look good, but, like, the compression on the remasters look crappy. On the consoles, for some reason. I know, Scott. Wish they had that online trick. That would be cool. Nick says RE0 is rough, but I think the... Oh, I already read that. People forget, but Code Veronica was tough. If you don't save the grenade rounds on the Tyrant on the plane, you can just hardlock your progress and have to restart the game. Yeah, Jack, you're right. You make one mistake in Code Veronica, it gets pissed off back at you. It's like, yo, fuck you. Jin with the 20 try. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Word 21 says, I never played Revelations 2. I think it's worth it, man. Especially because it's cheap. Ba-dum-bow-bow-bow. This is probably the worst weapon. Yeah, it's so bad that I just wasted all my shoddy shells. Like, wow, this is the worst weapon to use for this boss. It's alright, we'll get it back. This music's so bad it's good. Well, yeah, this music in this game, though, I do like it. I do actually really enjoy the soundtrack. Some of the tracks, you know, obviously are better than others, but this is the definitive way to at least play it, because, you know, it's better than the Director's Cut DualShock, which unfortunately is like the most known, I guess, version out there, because it's the most easily accessible, because you can get it on the PS3 store. That is the one that is, like, still available. But man, what the fuck? This guy's a piece of shit, man, right? Sorry about this, guys. I thought I was going to be able to get him with just the shoddy. I hear Zero is harder than Remake. Yes, Ryan. It's just because of the mechanics. Because you have to worry about two people at once. Did you know you can play PS1 games on PS2? Yes, Jake. I've known that since I was a kid, when I bought a PS2 in 2000. Well, my parents got it, but, you know, my dad got it, basically. It was his. And that's when I found that out. Because he was still playing PS1 games on the PS2, because certain, you know, games were still coming out, like Dino Crisis 2 was still coming out, and Enter Electro was still coming out, so. Hell yeah, Scott. The mansion themes are iconic. The lab and guardhouse OST is damn good too. Very atmospheric, definitely. Brandon got soft lock and Code Veronica on the plane and had to restart. Exactly. See, there you go. Music in the DC DS version was really bad. I was surprised Capcom greenlit that shiz. Yeah. Not the... I know you mean the DualShock version, not DS version. I know what you mean. You abbreviated. What the fuck, bro?
What the hell is this?
Barry!
Jill!
Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna have to fucking... I do need more mods on deck, man. I have to do like a mod overhaul. Because I have mods, but like, I unfortunately... I know there's some people that they gotta do what they gotta do, but... Resi Rev 1 and 2 are not scary, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't really think they're scary either.
You saved me!
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was close.
I fucking love that.
Thanks, Barry.
Don't mention it. What a monster.
Can't
I
believe
can't
what
believe
the hell is
what the
this
hell
place
is
anyway?
This place anyway?
I know, word. Unfortunately, these bots, like I see them, they come into my channel, they come into Perry's channel, they come into like, you know, even people I watch like Dead Pit, you know, stuff like that. Shout out to Dead Pit. Yeah, Quinn, I'm actually gonna fucking crown your ass right now. Because you're always here, so, you know, and again, I understand like some of the mods I have on deck, you know, they work, they got lives, but I need the people that are always here. At least I need more people on there. So Quentin, you're no longer green. You've upgraded to blue. I almost died too. That's fucking close. All right, back to the house. How would you rank each game in the original trilogy, not remake? I would say ranking in order from favorite to least, just the originals. I would say 3, 1, 2. But they're all great.
Wesker.
If I had to rank them.
Jill, so you're safe.
Yes, RJG. I actually just saw
That's
X
what
the other
I
week.
was going to say.
Me and Callie really enjoyed it. It was fucking
You
crazy. But
disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
favorite gamer
I'm
snacks? That's a
sorry,
good question, J
but
Chip.
I have my reasons.
Gaming snacks, I would
Perhaps you guys
say
met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those
anything sweet.
strange
Like
creatures.
I you know, I always
Is that
like the
right?
candy stuff, trolley
Anyway,
worms, trolley
it's good to
worms,
see
however you
you're
want to say
safe.
it. Any kind of
Jill,
Sour Patch Kids
our
are
first
always
priority
great
is to get out
because,
of here.
like, you know, obviously they're sugary,
Yes,
so
you're
you know,
right.
but I don't like anything greasy that I can get on the controller because I'm like that. Like I'm
Now,
the
there
dude
are
that
a
like
lot of
cleans my
rooms in that
controllers on the
mansion
regular, so
that we can't
I
get
hate
into
that.
because they're
But
locked up.
yeah,
I've
anything
been looking
sweet. I
around
do
for
like,
clues.
you know, stuff like that.
Okay.
Any kind of trail mix
I'll
is
go
good
to our
too.
house
Stuff
and
like
see if I
that's
can
really
find
good.
any
There's like stuff you
clues.
can munch on.
Will you do that?
What's your favorite area in this?
Count
Mine
on
is, for some reason, the balcony where you find Forrest's body. That's one of my favorites, Nick. But I would say the lab is probably one of my favorites. I fucking love the lab, everything about it. And I also love probably my favorite is the helipad where you fight the tyrant. Oh, hell yeah, Jack. Playing 42 could be bullshit, for sure. I might miss some stuff here and there because I'm working, but I'll do my best. Well, thanks, man. I just need more moderators anyway, like on deck. So I just need some different ones in rotation. So, you know, I don't make everyone a blue wrench, but... Best game and snack is string cheese. String cheese is great. Beef jerky is my favorite game and snack. Beef jerky is great. Mike and Ike's is great. Words of string cheese. He's fucking cracking up. Nah, string cheese is... Mike and Ike's are fucking killer, Ryan. I can fuck up a box of Mike and Ike's. Dang, I don't know what I'm missing in RE3 because I used to hate it when I was younger because I felt that it went right through the game, no problem. I need to replay it. Replay it on hard mode, man. And there's a lot of replay value in my opinion. Mercenaries is great. There's a lot of great stuff in that game if you revisit it. Axel, what's up? Says, what if they remake RE1 again and incorporate RE0 story into it so you play through Zero and Rebecca, and as soon as she goes into the mansion to meet Chris, it switches to Jill? Well, yeah, Axel, we kind of mentioned that. I think it was last stream we were talking about them kind of blending in Resident Evil 0 and Remake, and they could probably do that. I don't know if it would be a whole section, but Sam Hops, what's up? You don't want to chat with nothing but blue wrenches, exactly. Exactly. But it is better to have more mods on deck, though, because I have a problem. Like, literally, there's a lot of problems where, like, I always have to grab the bots. Like, I always have to stop what I'm doing to grab the bots. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't have enough blue wrenches. That's an actual problem. Again, it's more so of like I don't have enough more than just like, but like you said, I don't want to I don't want to make the whole chat blue, but yeah, I thought X was pretty good. I thought it was a really good slasher. Reese's Pieces, yes. I actually have a distinct memory of playing this game and eating Reese's Pieces when I was a kid. So, yeah. Weird memory, I know, but that's another one I would add. Definitely the Reese's to the list of gaming snacks. Yeah, Chris Kennedy. It's better off to stay away from the sweets as best as I can, but like when I get into it, something like when I play on here, I actually never really eat because I always just save it because you know I don't want to be smacking into the mic and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it's courtesy, and plus it's like I can't eat, read the chat, play a game. That's too much. I like to enjoy my meals or snacks. But when I'm not playing, and streaming, yes, I will snack on stuff for sure. The only time I usually try to eat on here is when I'm doing really long streams and I can't leave, and I'll try to eat off to the side. So that's happened before, but or 24-hour streams where you know you don't get a lot of a break there. But and here's the hunter. Worst part of the game. Of course he gets me. Yeah. What the fuck? It says, yeah, don't. I've had issues with other channels where modders start blocking members and subscribers. Look out for that. Look out for that, bro. Yeah, definitely, man. Callie, if you come down here, I got a chalky donut here if you need it to hold you over. I got it earlier, but you were sleeping, so I just remembered about it, sorry. Which RE game have you beat the most times? Probably RE3, if I'm being honest. Good shit, Chris. Keeping it healthy, I respect it. Callie's super stoked. Me and my best friend were going through RE5 co-op for the first time, and we got the bite-sized Twizzlers, and we called those life nuggets, and that was our way to the snack. That was our go-to snack when gaming together. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's really cool. It's Callie's grabbing her chalky donut now. Yeah. But yeah, it's always good to have those go-to snacks, especially when you're trying to play for longer periods of time and you need, like, you know, something that isn't the hunter. Ready to clap my ass. Whew. You got it. I just did this to reset. Hey, Anthony, do you find the hunters pretty annoying in this original version? I definitely had a hard time handling them back in the day. Always loved your work, by the way. Oh, thanks. Auntie Makota. I hope I said that right. Yes, the hunters are really annoying in the original. I actually find them harder than in the remake. Just because the hitboxes are fucking weird, and trying to hit them straight on is even harder. So yeah, not a big fan. Like that. Anime fan says chocolate donuts are the shiz. Working more on the muscles. Hell yeah, man. Keep doing it like that. You don't even have to heavy lift. Just like you're already doing the right thing. A lot of it's just diet. So keep it going. All right, finally we can replenish some shoddy shells from this shit. Yep, arrangement, they can literally deplete your health in one hit, especially when you're Jill, because your health is so, like, Chris has he can take more hits, but... Well, no, Chris is the hard mode, and then Jill is the easy mode in this game. there is an actual like difficulty. So that's what was it intended for. Let's see. Oh, those unboxing and collection updates keeps Ant in good shape. Yeah, no, I do try to work out. You know, obviously, it's something that like I've always liked doing. And I, you know, I'm probably really bad at like meal prepping and that kind of thing. Because I don't eat enough. That's kind of my problem. Where like working out was never a thing with me, or consistency. It was always just like eating more. But you know, I've been doing better with like we got like a fridge and we're like putting our shit in there, so it's like it is better now than to like always have to spend money on shit, so yeah. And calisthenics, that will keep me in good shape too. That's what I like to do mostly. But unfortunately, the local gym that I always used to go to is no longer the gym that it used to be, so it's forcing me to basically have to go into the franchise of bullshit Planet Fitness, or Planet Shitness as I should call it. But gym's a gym, but it's a shame that some local gyms changed it up through the last couple years. It kind of sucks. I should also get my acid rounds back, because I think having the acid on deck for the hunters anyway. Let's see. I stay with LA Fitness. Planet Fitness is too packed. I'm good. Yeah, I know. The only thing that's dope, I mean, I think LA Fitness might have this too, but they have, like plans where you can like bring people, so I can bring like Callie and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm sure other gyms might have that, but I don't know. I got to look into this shit. This is shit that I never wanted to deal with because I hate Planet with all my heart, but it's almost like you have like these big ass, I mean, it happens all the time. It happens in towns. You have all these franchises that push out the little dudes, and it happens all the time. And then it gets to the point where no matter where you turn, all you see is fucking hunters that kill you, like this is about to happen, and Planet Fitness, and Pizza Fridays, and Bagel Tuesdays, and a bunch of dumb shit. So yeah, there's that too. Misusing Game Shark in Resident Evil. Game Shark is killer. And I almost died there. I forgot I gotta use all of it before I am from Jersey, South Jersey. And that's where I am in currently. I should probably get more health. I should probably get more health. There you go. Chris Cannon says, you remind me of my friend. He loves Resident Evil, collects RE, has dark hair and dark eyebrows. Like him, too. He's also a Jersey native. Damn, Chris. That's a lot in common, mate.
Plot twist, it's you.
It's me. That's my doppelganger. So, are you a Giants fan?
No.
I mean, I'm a no fan. I don't follow football, but my dad is a Giants fan. So, yes, I guess technically by...
No, you're not allowed.
Yeah. I don't follow football, so you got the wrong guy.
Callie said that you're not allowed to be a Giants fan. You have to be an Eagles fan.
Yeah, they probably hear you, so... And more bots. Two... Case in point.
mom was right here slacking.
And I like how YouTube comes up and they try to hide one of them, but they don't hide all of them. And it's like, dude, why doesn't it pop up for all of them for me to hide it? So it doesn't even hit the chat. But that's just the way it is. I don't know, chat room. I want to bring more healing. I don't like this. Jack says, what's the best food you can get in Jersey as opposed to the rest of the states? It's known... Is it known for a particular dish? Not really. I mean, we just have really good pizza joints and Chinese food places and really good, more, again, mom and pop stuff that isn't big franchises that are family owned. And those are the places to try to support because that's the old fashioned way. You know, people earn your business and you keep going there. That's how it should be anyway. So it's almost like I try not to betray restaurants. Like I'll try to like go to one over and over again. So, or diners too, because diners are another really good thing in Jersey. So, not one particular plate, I guess, but just like places. Does pineapple go on pizza? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's not I'm not crazy about it. I can eat it on there, but I would never go out of my way to request it. Always hear about Philly cheesesteak. I was wondering if there's a Jersey equivalent. I think some of the cheesesteaks can be pretty killer here in Jersey. But not as good as a, Philly. But like where I'm at in South Jersey, you can drive 35 minutes and then you're in Philly and then just get an actual cheesesteak. Like why would you get one, I guess if you don't feel like getting one, because there's like deli ones that you can get that are pretty killer. Well, what about if one of the OG's cast was still had to die? Whoa, holy crap. It keeps happening, so. Yeah. But bots are like, they're annoying because they're in here, so. Is this enough ammo to kill the fucking snake? I don't even know. Def not enough ammo. Yeah, I was gonna say, let me. Word 21 says, I'm gonna become a S.T.A.R.S member. Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Word, for becoming a S.T.A.R.S member. Thank you so much. You now have your LTRE badge next to your name, your green name, and you can spam the custom Resident Evil emojis that you have access to. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for coming out of nowhere and throwing the support. Axel says, think we'll ever go back to old-fashioned zombies in the future that aren't remakes? Yeah, I would hope, man. I would really hope so. Because I think that's the best. That's the best. Alright, and then with the shotgun, right? I think that should be good. YouTube on PC is the best. The mobile version chat is delayed. That's true, anime fan. I have heard that in the past. But I do know, again, a lot of people watch on their phones nowadays. So I looked at the analytics. You'd be surprised. It's almost like 50-50 with what I get, if not more. Might be 70-30 at that point.
When you watch it on the TV, does that like count it towards that on your emulator?
Yeah, it still counts when you watch it on a TV. Yeah, but you don't. Yeah, but you can't. I think it. No, actually, I think the phone. I think it puts the phone in a different category. I think TV and apps. I think that's like a separate thing. They break it down, but I'd have to look at it. But the problem is you can't. You don't even have chat access on the TV. You can turn it on, but you'd have to like chat from your phone, basically. I got you on my TV and phone at the same time. Word, that actually helps out a lot. Thank you. That like helps the watch time a lot. I did the same thing with Nuji and his stream. I had it on my phone and then I had it on my computer just running all day. And while I was watching it on my phone, but just to get watch time to the, to the channels because it helps. Even if you have this on in the background, it helps. Wow. It was enough ammo. I just had to fucking get the acid shit down. All right. I missed one, but I'll take it.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
A heretic anthem.
Yes,
Nice
but
little
I can't
Slipknot
see
name. I
very
like that.
well.
Have to be productive when I'm
How
watching your
about going
videos.
down
Easier to
check by
vacuum the
yourself?
house.
I have a rope
Well, that's
here.
cool. I
Oh,
appreciate
do
it.
you? Well, then I'll try to go
There's
down
people
using
that
the rope.
listen or watch at the
Wait.
gym. There's people that do it when they're doing housework or doing art or working. So it's all good. I appreciate it. I left to get food, left you on my TV, came back, and put you back on the phone. I appreciate that. Like, seriously, that really helps. Like, the watch time for all these streams have always been great because
Now
you
I've
guys
done
just
it.
watch it
Sorry,
on
Jill.
multiple
Wait.
devices apparently,
I'll go
and
get
just
another
like
rope.
you guys are obviously in it to the end, or even if you
Barry?
can't physically
Barry?
watch it, you just have it going. So that really helps. That really puts us in the algorithm, and helps me out a lot. So thank you. I actually like the yawn design more in the remake, says Axel. It actually looks like a messed up looking snake versus the remake. It's just a big snake. Yeah, no, I like the patterns on this on the PS1 graphics. Word says, got you, brother. Been seeing your content for a while now. Would comment here and there, but not too much of a comment or whatever. I just said, fuck it. 100. No, thank you, man. I appreciate that word.
Hey.
Wiz says, I do the same
you there,
thing and have
Jill?
it on my
Grab the rope.
70-inch TV and also on my phone for the chat. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. Love how Barry never reacts to the giant snake melting on the floor. No, he's just like, here's a rope.
I'm sorry.
4 or 5
Jill.
acid rounds to take down. Yes, I
I
did
didn't know
remember that
that
from
was
last time
going
where I
to
was
happen.
struggling, especially on the
Sorry.
dice lock.
I was really careless.
I think they need
Are
to
you
move
okay,
back to
Barry?
more self-contained stories
Maybe you're
rather than the
getting tired.
Grandeur
I'm
of
all
7 and
right.
8. The
Don't
haunted
worry.
house vibe is the RE setting, in my
Jill,
opinion. Well, that's why I think
I found
RE7
something.
did pretty decent was the location and setting, scaling it down. But what they did with the characters and the story was, so. I love Word was just like, yawn is a pussy, dude. Straight up hates the yawn. I listen to the older podcast when I'm doing schoolwork. Well, that's awesome, man. SSDD
Thank
says
you.
I'm watching
I'll take
while
this,
shitting.
then.
Well, there you go. Parker's just, being honest. Jack says I have this on my phone and on the YouTube app on the PlayStation running on the TV as well. Damn, Jack, you got everything running. I appreciate that. I have YouTube on my old floor set and also on my pager. Holy shit, YouTube on a pager. RJG, that's fucking next level. How does one do? Scott says, I stand corrected. Sorry, I doubted you. Oh, no, you're good. The acid rounds were perfect. I would have made that mistake, too. I wanted to make sure at least I had 7 shells for a backup. Have you ever worked retail? Have you ever had a customer ignore you when you greet them? Absolutely. I worked retail for 6 years, and yes, all the above has happened, so it's not... yeah. Nick's watching at work. Appreciate that, man. We do not need an open world Resident Evil. I don't think so. Taking it back to the 90s with a pager. Yeah, I know, right? Jack says they absolutely need to drop the intelligent humanoid enemies. I think it's time that we return to the roots. Zombies, more actual bioweapons. Even when the Lycans didn't hit the spot for me. I agree, Jack. I was very underwhelmed with the approach in Village. Enemy-wise. Jay says retail sucks. Big peen. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, Jay. I don't even see Jay comment in the chat a lot, but I like that he just said that. That's so funny. You put something in the wash? Okay. More fixed camera angles, RE games. Yeah, I wish. If only that sold well nowadays. People don't like that kind of thing. I really wish Silent Hill 1 gets a proper remake one day. It's screaming for one. This is from Ante. Just like Capcom did with the first 3 original RE games. Yeah, well, I mean, they know that just from Capcom, it's going to make a lot of money. It's just who they're going to get to do that. Every time there's a PlayStation event, everyone's like, Silent Hill, Silent Hill, Silent Hill. And it's never happened, so... It makes you want to root for Wesker and RE5 working retail and restaurants, says Axel. Yeah. Complete global saturation. Jack says, maybe you will agree, enemy, or Anthony, enemy. He does say enemy after this, though. He says, maybe you'll agree, Anthony, but an enemy is much more threatening and intimidating when it's absolutely mindless and cannot be reasoned with. Zombies work better for this reason. Yeah, and I always think it can be a little bit more, you know, I don't know, I just like that kind of, the sense of dread that it offers, and I don't know, it's just like, it's cool. I just think that it'll be cool if they did that. Jay says, do you think we are ever going to see a legacy character in newer games besides Chris? I would hope so, Jay, because, again, Jill has been completely neglected in terms of continuing, what's up, Dale Orth? But yeah, I really hope they continue that, man, because that is... It was a big bummer. Quentin says, I worked at a movie theater for 5 years, managed it for 2 of the years, and it could be great, but damn, when there is a 1,500 person rush within 30 minutes and everyone is mad at lines, it gets tough. Yeah, exactly. It's like you gotta be on your feet for shit like that, especially when it's like crowds. Working conventions, I know it could be crazy with crowds and line control and overflow and that and that. But then with theaters, you don't really have that unless you actually have to bring people outside. But yeah, man. Oh, the messes behind. Oh, yeah, man, I'm sure. I do not watch Sphere Hunter, so I have no kind of input. I know who Sphere Hunter is, but I don't watch videos. And of course I get bit! Shit! Alright. Angelic's back. What's up, man? It's 57 degrees outside in Wisconsin. Yeah, it's cold today. It's like 45 or something. 50. 42 degrees. You said it was going to be like 70 today. What the hell? Oh. Callie was like, it's going to be 70 tomorrow. I'm like, oh, great. I'm streaming all day. Can't wait to not be outside. And then... Oh yeah, especially Quentin, when those kids were at, you know, Monster Mania, between the It kids and the Stranger Things kids, that got our show shut down. Like the fire marshal shut our shit down that year. We had all those people there, so it was nuts. I know what you mean. Those fans go crazy. All the 14-year-old girls love, you know, Pennywise and all that shit, you know. But it's cool. I mean, it brings people out and it gets people into horror, you know. For a lot of people, that's people's first horror movie. So you got to start somewhere. That's chilly my timbers, says Angelic. 52 degrees is so cold. Yeah, we got, you know, Jersey, it's like, it could be like 70 one day and then 20 the next day, like in March, because March is always fucked up.
Why does he have the zombie thing next to his name?
I think because he put that, you can do that on your name. Yeah, you can copy like emojis and shit. Have you seen the horror movie called Host from Shudder? No. Angelic says, I love my emoji next to my name. Cheers, word. Appreciate that. What's up, Beggy? Beggy's lurking in the chat. Thanks for coming here. She's like, I love that movie. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. I approach every found footage movie, or like, I know it's like a streaming Zoom movie that they shot in quarantine. Depends on if it's good, I'm very iffy with found footage. I got very burnt out on found footage movies in the mid 2000s with the paranormal craze. So, I'll check it out though. Alright, I'm gonna definitely use the passcode and try to get more shit, because I definitely need more grenade rounds. It's only 57 minutes long, FYI. Oh, well, yeah, that's killer. And you probably like it. It's been pretty well done and super short, like 40 minutes or 57 minutes, like you just said. Yeah, I mean, either way, I'll check it out. I'm not, I used to be like really stubborn when it comes to like found footage stuff. There was a while where I would just shut it down and not even check it out. But obviously, I would say I've tried to be more open to that kind of thing over the years, so. These hunters are giving me shit here. There we go. Grave Encounters is top tier, so terrible it's good. Don't think I've ever laughed so much in a horror movie. Yeah, I remember watching that. We watched that at a movie night back in high school. We watched Grave Encounters, and we thought it was like, whatever, like, I don't remember if we had any... There was a couple jump scares that got us, but it wasn't like... wasn't the best movie, for sure. George is asking, least favorite mainline RE game? Probably Village, I would say, if you're talking 1 through 8. Grave Encounter is the first only. Don't watch the second one. Yeah, well, isn't the second one about like a YouTuber going in there or something like that watched the first movie? So like the first movie, it pulled that like Blair Witch meta thing, where in Book of Shadows 2, Blair Witch, the sequel to Blair Witch, was actually not that bad of a movie because of what they originally tried to do with it, but the final cut was against the director's vision, of course, as studios have to step in. But it does that meta thing. Cloverfield or Blair Witch Project? Damn, J-Chip. I would say both are really good, but I would say probably Blair Witch because, less is more. And I understand they didn't, like Cloverfield had a way bigger budget, and I just like the guerrilla style that Blair Witch kind of had. And I don't know, like the original Blair Witch Project is just classic. And some people would watch it today and think it's corny, but you have to understand that that's, they did what they did with that money. And I think that ending scene where, the dude's facing the corner, and I think that's very effective still to this day, because you don't really know what's going on and you don't see the witch, and I think the new Blair Witch was like, oh, well, we got to listen to the fans because the fans were always complaining that there was never a witch, and then they show it, or they show, whatever, and it's like, it's not that good. So, I don't know. But I like Cloverfield, though. You're doing both Chris and Jill playthroughs? I'm not sure if you already did. Yes, I'm doing both. I'm on my first one, though, so We'll do Chris after this, which that shouldn't take long either, but I like Hereditary. I thought that was really well done. Yo, Ant, the message on the table in that other room is signed by White Umbrella. Any idea who that is? I've always wondered. White Umbrella specifically? I got you covered. I'll do it right now. White Umbrella. White Umbrella is a biological research division to convert bioweapons research department of the Umbrella Corporation. It was formed not long after the founding Umbrella when the tissue repair synthesis was completed by James Trenton Darius and Helen Black, who were killed for it, which has increased it. So it looks like Trent was... It met its end with Trent, the power behind the thrones of White Umbrella leadership, who was found to have slowly crippling the department from within, all because of Darius and Black were in fact beloved parents, and he sought the revenge of the Umbrella of their deaths. So it's always kind of goes back to family connections, and they kind of went on with that. Midsummer is easily top 10. Yeah, that's what I have to, like, I have to like sit down and just like watch that whole thing and just go in, you know. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do the passcode. Midsommar. I know people say Midsummer. It's spelled with an A-R, so I know if I'm saying it Midsommar, I know people will fucking crucify me, especially horror fans, God forbid. You didn't say this right! What's up, Dave? Fellow YouTube member and brother in the chat says, Yo, Ant, hope the streams are going good. Yes, they are, man. So far, so good. Just chilling, playing some Resident Evil. No dice lock today, so I'm not, I haven't played the Blair Witch game, word. I have not played that. Martyrs is one of my favorite. Yeah, Martyrs is great. Exorcist is one of the... Yeah, Exorcist is one of the best horror films ever made. Absolutely. Just like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original. I'd be eating some turkey, bro. Well, that's good. Freddy Krueger or Jason Voorhees? Michael Myers. That's my answer. Take care, Angelic Zombie. Yeah, I mean, if none of you have seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre from '74, then you should probably see that. Stop what you're doing now. Don't watch the stream anymore and watch... No, I'm just kidding. Watch it after the stream tonight. That is, you know, an essential horror movie. And it's also... you know, it's like... I like the fact that there's... You know, there's still... decent stuff like X that came out that was like really like different, where it didn't have like, you know, a slasher that you know, but it's a new IP of some sort that's, you know, trying. So where it says Ant is a real one, he knows the shape is the original. Absolutely. Absolutely. Resident Evil with Dennis Hopper. I'm bringing it all down. I'm bringing it all down. Quentin says, I love it. I have the 40th anniversary poster up on my wall next to my work desk. That's killer, man. That's so killer. I got the 4K German steelbook, actually, which it looks so good in 4K, too. So, yeah, I have that. Yeah, the X end credit scene with, that was nuts. I didn't know. I thought I was looking at, like, a fake trailer. Callie, you remember that? What was that? It was like a trailer. What was her name? Not Ruby. Was that her name? Remember that trailer at the end of X?
Oh, yeah.
Is that like is that a fake Grindhouse trailer, or is that supposed to be like
We don't know.
a real thing?
It didn't say like... Oh, it did say coming soon.
Yeah, I said coming soon, but it's like, did they just do it as a joke? Like, ha ha ha. Because they don't know if the movie's going to do well. I mean, I want it to do well, but it's like, you know, it's almost like when Robert Rodriguez directed Machete and he did it as a trailer, and then it's like they almost just shot it as a real movie at that point and finished it because they shot so many scenes. If you can remake Resident Evil 0, would you remove Billy? No, I don't hate Billy, but I you know, maybe they could change his acting and writing a little bit more. The Thing is my all-time favorite, is Dylan Hughes. Yeah, The Thing is a classic. Love The Thing. It's perfect. Have I seen The Burning, SJ Chip? Absolutely. I love The Burning. Dave says The Thing and the original X's are both goated. Oh, absolutely, man. Just fucking killer. Just so classic. The opera singer killed it for me. Oh, what's that? We want Enrico leading up to his death in RE1 as RE0. Yeah, to see that more. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about James Marcus and 0. The game The Quarry looks really good. Yeah, it's kind of taken the Until Dawn route, right? The original The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing from 82. That's what we're talking about, Scott. You never seen The Thing, J-Chip? What? Oh my god. Please tell me you at least seen Texas Chainsaw or The Exorcist. I do remember The Thing video game. I have it right over here on Xbox, actually. Man. I'm trying to even think what to take with me here. Hellraiser's great. Fuck yeah. Pat says Jaws is better. Jaws is good. I'm not gonna front. I think they're all good for whatever you're looking for. If you're looking for more monster body horror, you have The Thing. If you're looking for more possession, religion horror, you have Exorcist. And then if you want, you know, things that you can't even beat because they're fucking bigger than life itself with, you know, a shark that eats people, you have Jaws. And if you want to be scared away from the beach forever, like most people that seen that movie back in the day are still terrified of the beach to this day because of that movie, that says something. That's like a big deal. That's like a goal. Like, to make a movie that it actually just like, I keep forgetting the fucking crank. I need the fucking crank. I'm grabbing everything but the crank. Wasn't The Thing really bad and difficult? The Thing game really bad and difficult? I feel like I watched a Nostalgia Critic video on it. Yeah, I mean, it was a little challenging and it was cheesy for a survival horror game, but it's kind of good. It just didn't really get a lot of, you know, praise when it came out. It got a lot of bad rap. Oh yeah, I love the original Texas Chainsaw and I saw The Exorcist, but I think the third Exorcist film is a masterpiece. I think so too, but I'm sorry, I like Exorcist 3 and I love, you know, Roger C. Scott, but I don't think it's better than the first one. Like, I think some people that say that, I'm like, okay, we can agree to disagree on that one, but it's all good. But if it's, you know, I still think it's a great film. It's way better than 2. The Heretic is not even fun to watch. That's not even really a good sequel. I think 3 should have been 2. And Brad Dourif's great in that film. I mean, you have great actors in those movies. So, yes, you're right, Ansay. It does serve as a sequel. The Thing game does kind of serve as a sequel to the movie. So, Cold Fear is great as well, Jack. I actually just mentioned that earlier. I am considering streaming that because that's a game I've never personally played. So that'll be kind of a good game to play when I'm switching it up, and you know, when I beat Tormented Souls and I'm kind of moving on to another game that's in that survival horror lane. So stay tuned for that. I know Cold Fear's been brought up a lot, so I didn't mind the remake J-Chip show. I remember seeing the trailer for the remake in the theater after I saw the original for the first time, and I was really excited. But then watching it years later, I was like, it's still an okay remake. It's one of the better remakes from that era. It could have been a lot worse, but... You heard Heretic was great. Heretic is supposed to be the worst one. A lot of people look at that sequel, man, and they do not like it. So that's kind of interesting. Someone said that it was great. I'm curious to hear your opinion, though. You might watch it and be like, that was fucking awesome. But some people like 3 as opposed to 2. Like, they'll watch 2, but then when you watch 3, whoo, that's not good. Fuck him. Just picked up Cold Fear on Steam not too long ago. Oh, it's on Steam. Well, that's actually really good to know. What's up, Shadow Man, fellow YouTube member? Thanks for coming in, man. Those hunters are trouble in the OG. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to be really fucking careful. Because they do not fuck around in this. They can cheap you. I was saying this in my RE Memories video, which you're going to see up and coming. Tonight I'm putting out the podcast, and then tomorrow I'm going to put out the Memories video. But, yeah, I talk about how, like, it doesn't matter, even if you know these games, however many times, like, it can always screw you over, so. Any Chucky fans in here? I do like Child's Play, J-Chip. Fuck you. Chillin', man. I'll bring... What is this? Oh, you're working right now. Oh, no, it's all good, Shadow Man. You're lurking. Okay, that's what you're saying. It's all good, brother. Appreciate it. What do you guys think of the Thing 2011 movie? It was just okay. Like, I was never too crazy about that Messiah, to be honest with you. I do own it, I think. I think I have it. I think I still have it up there. I got it on, like, a Black Friday deal for, like, really cheap years ago. But, Alright, time to go to the caves. Whew. Yeah, it was a prequel to the Thing, yeah. It was just okay. Like, I didn't hate it, because a lot of people call it the remake, but it was, like, it was never a remake. But I guess some people just get it misinterpreted because it's called the Thing. So, it's just the whole naming thing that confuses people, like how they change the names or they do requels. Like, it just confuses people. Generations from now are going to be so fucking confused. Gotta have that, like, IMDb ready. Event Horizon is a classic, Jack. I fucking love that movie. This may be a hot take, but I think Sleepaway Camp 1 is better than the first Friday the 13th film. Honestly, I would say so, yeah. Because I always liked Friday the 13th 2 a lot better, to be honest with you, than 1. 1, you know, has grown on me, but when I was a kid, I didn't like it because it didn't have Jason in it. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, because everyone saw Jason first. And I couldn't even tell you, like, my first Friday the 13th that I saw, but I do remember one of the first, like, clips that I saw was Jason Goes to Hell because it was on the Boogeyman DVD compilation thing. And that's how I found out about it, but then I went back. But I love Sleepaway Camp 1. I actually did a video review on that. That's still, I think, on this channel. Back when I, like, this channel, like, I was just, like, trying to do something different at a time. And I did put it up on my other channel. But, yeah, just because I liked it so much, I still champion that movie. You're right, Pat. That's true. Freddy vs. Jason was ridiculously insane. That movie's, like, kind of so cheesy, it's good. So. Degeneration is the best of the CG movies. I would agree. Jason X is a fun time. Yep, especially the nipple scene. Can't forget the nipple scene. Yeah, I definitely think the 2011 thing had potential to be a lot better, though. but it's all good. Halloween Ends has me interested, but I still am in the, you know, with Halloween being like my favorite film of all time, the original, I still wish that they just fucking, like, they actually tried to have it all take place on one night instead of, like, making it take place years after and, like, all that. I just don't really know how I feel about that. And them trying to bring real life into it, like, I don't really vibe with that either. I met Felissa Rose from Sleepaway Camp last year at a horror convention here in the UK, and she was really sweet and friendly. Dylan, yes, I actually have a very similar experience. She was signing at the Mahoning Drive-In in PA, which is like my favorite drive-in to go to. Best fucking drive-in. They show shit on, you know, 35 millimeter, and they were showing The Burning. So we did see The Burning in 35 millimeter. We saw Friday the 13th Part 4, and a couple others, and she was there signing, and I got you know, I still have the poster signed with her signature, and it, you know, they call them Camp Blood. So those weekends events, they call them Camp Blood. And she was so nice, and she just signed our shit for free. Like, we didn't even actually pay or anything. Like, we went up there, had the poster, didn't even ask. Like, she just thought
Jill,
me and Callie were adorable, and like, she was so fucking nice. Took the time. Oh my god, she's a queen. So Felissa Rose, I have the most respect for her. She treats you like a human, and that's how they should, you know, treat you. So
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Then I'm
J-Chip says, I love Halloween, but Halloween H2O to me is the ending to the franchise, and everything that came afterwards is bonus content. That's fair.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
Let's go, Barry. I liked Halloween H2O's ending. I always thought that was like the perfect way to end it, and Resurrection just kind of cheapened that blow. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's so cool. You guys had a good experience. I'm gonna grab this. Do you think a strange direction that they've gone with the latest Halloween movies in 2018? They seem to try to humanize him, but as the movies continued, they made him more a nemesis-like. Yeah, I know. I think it was very contradicting how they're writing him, where they made him human-like, then he wasn't, then they're acting like he transcends, and this, and that. Like, it just seems like very lazy writing. No problem, Quentin. Thanks for hanging in here. Season of the Witch, hands down, is the best Halloween movie. I think it's the most Halloween of all the Halloween movies in terms of, like, you know, witches and trick-or-treating and kids with masks and, you know. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ex-Cathedra, I'd hope they leave those, you know, those things alone and move on with new stuff. That's why I thought X was kind of cool, because it was like a new, fresh idea.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
Yep,
You're
Karate,
alive.
Wait there.
Karate Busta
Are you
Rhymes.
with
Never
anybody,
forget.
Jill?
How can we forget Karate Busta Rhymes?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico.
So, Barry and Jill
Barry and
together.
Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
As a kid, Halloween 4 was my favorite in the franchise. It still is for me, J-Chip. It's one of my favorites. I've liked it more and more over the years. I think it's been championed more and more over the years as well. And Danielle Harris is awesome. She's really nice. Do I like the Rob Zombie Halloween films? I like the first one. I didn't think it was, you know, the greatest thing ever, or the best remake of all time, but I never hated it like everyone. I thought it was decent. But I obviously like the original. Like, you can't really top that. There we go. They always swipe to the left, so if you go on the right side. Prometheus and Alien Covenant, and what are your thoughts? I thought Prometheus was a lot better than Covenant. I definitely think Prometheus was, more solid of a film to I thought it explained stuff very well. But Covenant was kind of a letdown. Love this chat right now, says Word. Hell yeah, man. Good vibes. Just always good vibes in the chat. Talking some horror, playing some horror games. I mean, this game kind of transcended me into the horror genre and horror in general, so I guess it's all appropriate. It all feeds each other. I'm really excited for you guys to check out the LTRE podcast I have coming up, though, tonight. You guys are going to really like it. Once I'm done this stream, I have to pretty much upload it immediately because it's already done rendered, and I won't be done streaming until I'm done crisp. But hockey fans in the chat, what's up, brother? Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. We do have over 100 likes, so if you're in here, hit that thumbs up, hit the like button. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Extra Theater. I tried something different. Didn't want the dude to try the same thing over and over again. That's true, Axel. A lot of RE enemies are left-handed, now that you mentioned that. I think Prometheus gets an unwarranted amount of hate. It actually is really well-constructed origins. Yeah, for the xenomorphs and engineers. Yeah, man. Alien or aliens? It's a good question. It's a good question, man. I'm going to go alien. But I love aliens. I'm having a good day, hockey fans. Just celebrating the anniversary with you guys and just enjoying the day. So I can't really ask for a better day. What do your parents think of your obsession with RE? I think they think it's fine. They think it's cool, and the fact that I'm trying to do this as a job, I think they're like, all right, well, if it works, So. You just make it do the acid little shot. Well, now I can actually heal. There you go. It's just chilling there. Come on. Didn't want to turn? This is taking too long. I'm just going to grab the knife. I was like, maybe I can just have her shoot off the stuff, so. It's almost out. There we go. Hey, and chat, how are you all? What's up, PlayStation Gamer? We're good. I like Terminator 1 more than Terminator 2, but both are classics. I'm starting to lean towards that J-Chip. I've kind of got that more as I got older, but I feel like a lot of people feel that way. But I don't know. Opinions can change. Alien, because it's essentially a slasher, and I love those. Yes, hockey fan. I agree. Oh, of course I've seen Blood Diner, RJG. That's amazing. I love Blood Diner. Have you tried to get your dad to play OG RE games again? No, I haven't, actually. That'd be a funny video, though, but I don't know if he'd be able to do that. It's just too... For him, I guess he could play these games back then because that's all there was graphic-wise, but I don't think he can... Like, as soon as he sees these old graphics, it takes him out of it. Like, he can't do it. Like, it's just too... Like, it's just too old, if that makes sense. Like, he still plays games, but He plays newer games, you know. He can't really go back. We're people like us. We like to go back, you know. I've never seen the remake of Day of the Dead because I always heard it was terrible. So. I don't care about graphics. I play retro games all the time. Exactly. But my dad is still, you know, still plays PS5 to this day, you know. But if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't, clearly I wouldn't be here right now for one reason, but I also wouldn't be here because of the whole introduction to gaming and this as well, so. People like us, we kind of, you know, understand that. You must be a big fan of Alien Isolation then? Yes, Scott. Big fan. That game is hard, though. Like, I'm not good at that game. That game is fucking really challenging. I played it on PC. I would be lying if I said that game made me rage quit a couple times, but I did beat it. But holy shit, man, that was rough. I watched Evil Dead 2 again last night and hope the new game is solid. So I played the beta, Darnizzler, and I must say, the game is good, but it runs like shit. Like, the frame rates are bad. Even on the, I played it on the Series S and the X just to be sure. And I know it was just a beta, and I know, like, you know, they're testing, it's still getting done. But that's the only, other than that, I thought the online was very interesting. I thought the fact that, you know, it's 4 of you going through trying to do these objectives and get all these pages and the maps and everything while these Deadites are spawning, and you have one actual enemy player that's playing to try to kill you. That's really cool. It was fun to play a couple of those games. The beta's closed now, but it was on Xbox, and I can say, I like the mechanics, and I like that you can get, you know, the pink fuck drink to upgrade your shit, and you can, you know, you have those stats you can upgrade. There's a little bit more to it, but holy shit, man, I really wish that they, like, just got to change that frame rate, man. They got to just up that frame rate. Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, just because I really enjoyed the Friday the 13th game. Any kind of horror game, I'm always going to check out and try, and I'm down for, you know, so. So my dad's the complete opposite. He can play the original Resident Evils, and he can play the remakes because he can't get used to the controls. My dad is like the same way, though. Even with the remakes, he just can't really get it down in terms of that. So yeah, he's kind of doomed on both ends in terms of the old, or playing Resident Evil, but he may have a chance at RE7 because he does play a lot of first-person games. That kind of, you know, works for him, but who knows? Evil Dead game is coming in May at this point, so I think it was supposed to come out in January or February, and it got pushed back, and then they put out the beta. So, but yeah. That's cool some of you guys are sharing your experiences, though. I appreciate that. Sorry, but Resident Evil Director's Cut was my first experience with RE, and I thought the music was the original, and now I love the music, even though it's considered bad music. Well, a Heretic Anthem, I have a similar story. In fact, when I put out my RE Memories video, you're going to hear me talk about that. Director's Cut was my first exposure. Director's Cut DualShock was my first exposure to Resident Evil entirely. So I felt the same way. But then when I played the original and I heard the music, I always ended up liking this music a lot better and thought it was more creepier and effective. Even when I was younger, I just liked the original. The new Scream movie I thought was all right. If I had to rank it, though, I would rank them in the order that they came out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as far as Scream movies are concerned. I liked Halloween Kills a little bit more than Scream 5. Jack thought Alien Isolation was an excellent game. The way they made the alien resistant to bullets was a cheap way of making it hard. You should have been able to damage it like Nemesis. Yeah, and not just use a flamethrower to torch it, you know? I did not hear that, Anime Fan. That's sad though. But I mean, you know, unfortunately, a lot of those guys are getting up there in age, you know. But hope he's all right. Good old Bruce Willis, you know. He's John McClane. He's my OG. I love Die Hard. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. My older brother gave me the Director's Cut and RE2, both discs on PS1, on the Slim PS1. That's good memory word. I'm actually playing on the Slim PS1 right now for this stream because it's like the fastest, you know, PS1. And I got my OG gray guy. Oh, my OG gray guy right back there. If you can see that up in the corner there. All right, let me throw... We are going to save Chris. That's awesome, guys. You still have some of your old copies and old consoles. That's awesome to hear. I agree. The main hall, first floor, and second floor, Hockey Fan. Me and John have always championed those tracks. We've always said, like, there were some good in those tracks for sure. Obviously, everyone focuses on the mansion basement theme. That's, like, always the worst one. But, damn word. Well, you know, I would say it's never too late to try to get them, but they are really expensive now. But, you know, hopefully you can find some joy in maybe streaming them or playing them on the new services that are coming shortly, you know, so you can kind of reminisce and play them again without having to break bank. PS1 Slim Gang. Oh, yeah. In fact, the reason why I have this one to begin with was because Perry told me to get this one because, you know, there was a... back when I got the Biohazard 3 in Japan, I got that copy, I used something called a game enhancer. And Game Enhancer was okay. It would boot up games that were either burned or games that were region locked, but it would skip on cutscenes. It was always skip. And Perry's like, "Look, man, you got to get a mod chip." So he's the one that kind of guided me along. And he said this mod chip will only work though on a PS1 Slim. And they don't even sell these mod chips anymore. It's called a Stealth Elite mod chip. I'll never forget that name. And I ordered the chip, and he soldered that shit in, and it's worked ever since. And this is the same PS1 that I have that he modded, and we you know, we went through a whole PS1 to get it done, like one PS1 Slim. I got like a different model, and then I got this one, so it was a whole different thing. But we got it to work, and that's why I do have this Slim. So I didn't have this. I remember I wanted the Slim when it came out because I wanted it with that TV model and small brawl. That's literally what it was advertised. You couldn't get away from it. That's all it was advertised with, was a TV screen and small brawl and Crash Bash and all that stuff. And I remember that vividly, so vividly. But I never got it, so I still don't have the screen that's with it. I know Perry has that, but I'm happy that I have this model because I do like to collect all these different variants. So, damn, Anime Fan has 3 GameCubes and 2 N64s. That's great. Save Room theme in the DualShock is a great theme song. I do agree, Heretic. That's cool though that you're another one, Heretic, that got into the director's cut first. And for me, I didn't own this one with the Resident Evil 2 demo that's behind me until way later when I got into collecting. And I remember when I got Game Shark for the first time on eBay, the first game I tried it with was Director's Cut, DualShock. That was the first game I tried it with, so I have vivid memories of that too. I feel like I want to save the Magnum. Do I have shoddy shells? I'm pretty sure I do. Just because I want to get some headshots in here. We made it to the lab, the final part of the game. The year I got RE1 was Kai's Messiah says was 98, best year of my life. 98 was a great year for gaming, that's for sure. RE2 holds a special place in Word's heart. Yeah, I think that does it a lot. I think that's why that is like the fan favorite, but for great reasons. I mean, that sequel really delivered on everything that you want a sequel to deliver on. Of course, I'm fucking tagged. We do have all the Mo discs. Alright, let me actually take a little pee break real quick while you hear this lab music going, and I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. My favorite anime, though, J-Chip, to answer that, is Inuyasha. I'll be right back, now. Inuyasha, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Fooly Cooly.
just joined the S.T.A.R.S Bravo team last month.
All right, we are back. John Lemley making an appearance finally. $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. John Lemley, we got to talk, man. You got to message me. You got some topics you got to request for some shows, man. Let me know for your tier. And if you want to come on a show too, I owe you that too, because you are the Grim Reaper, son. The Grim Reaper, the one and only Grim Reaper, has entered the building. And here are the naked zombies. Ark Thompson fans in the chat from Survivor. Yes. Ark lives. Never forget Ark. I was thinking about bringing that out, like doing like a drunken stream for Survivor. Who would be down to see that? I just get a 6-pack and we just fucking play Survivor. That game's always funny as fuck. Oh my god, that game's hilarious. Oh wow, Kai, that's awesome. Yes, dude. Oh my god, I have another fellow Resident Evil, or not Resident Evil, PlayStation Underground demo player. That's fucking cool, man. I don't even know what I would call it. Collector? Do you even have that stuff anymore? I have all of them, man. That's really great memory. Those demos unlocked so much for me, just exposed me to so much, because my dad was subscribed to all the magazines. What was it? PS Extreme, Electronic Gaming Monthly, Official PlayStation Magazine, like everything. And then PlayStation Underground, which was just demos specifically, but they gave you like the real behind the scenes shit, man, and like that was really cool. This is your mother. Come home, says Beggy. Yes, that's classic. Would you guys want to see that though? I'll just get like, get some Yinglings, and then we'll be able to just like, chill. When did magazines stop trending? I don't know. I mean, probably, I want to say maybe the early 2010s, they kind of started to tamper off a little bit. Yeah. A 6-pack and a blunt. Yeah, basically, hockey fan. The last time I actually did Survivor, which when, we did it on the Legacy series. So I think John played that one, I think. I forget who played Survivor. Who played Survivor in the Legacy series? You guys probably know more than me. I'm trying to remember if I played it or John played it. Yeah, Game Informers, I still got them up until, like, I think around RE3, and then I think something happened with the membership, and And then I heard the physical copy stopped, so I got one of Village. I did get a physical Game Informer with Village. So I try to get, like, the Game Informers or PlayStation Magazine UK, because they still press them in the UK. I try to get them if they're, like, Resident Evil related or memorabilia, because all that kind of stuff I like. I actually had the Light Gun with Survivor, and it sucked. Oh, my God. That's crazy. No! Oh, my God. Kai, you just gave me a great... Kai, or... I think I'm saying that right. Kai's? You just gave me a great idea. Do a drunken stream with Survivor, but play it on the light gun. That would be... That hasn't been done before. Or at least, I don't know if anyone's actually tried. I gotta track down a light gun, though. Oh, that's a killer idea. Oh, definitely, Jack. I'm curious to see which one that is. Where it says, do it. Kai is cool. All right, cool. I'm just making sure I'm saying that right. Yeah, that would be crazy. I just got to find a light gun. You know what it is, man? I have to find a light gun that works, obviously, with a flat screen TV, because I know they make newer ones that do work on old consoles with flat screens, because it's hard. Because, like, I could probably play it on a CRT and just downscale it and run it and see if I can run it. I'd have to see. And knowing me, I would fucking do that dumb shit too. Like, I would go out of my way to fucking do that really dumb stuff. History of Violence was the last VHS tape to be released in the U.S. Damn. And what year was that? Man, I miss the old magazine days here in Croatia from 2002 till 2011. There were gaming mags called Gameplay for consoles and PCs, but consoles primarily. It ran for exactly 99 issues. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. I mean, you could find tapes in, like, Goodwill, but, you know. I like always like, tapes aren't sold anymore. Bullshit. That's almost like something a customer would say. What? What do you mean? You know? What do you what do you mean you don't have? Yeah, I'd have people that would come in and they would be like, fucking, what do you mean you don't have VCRs? And it's like, dude, what do you mean? 2006. Damn. Okay, yeah, that's a 2006. Yeah, they're just not produced, man. Like, I would have people that would try to hook up, you know, because I worked in home theater, so a lot of the customers that I was dealing with that had to do with, like, you know, their home setup. It was cable box, VCR, and, you know, literally, you'd be surprised the percentage of customers that I talked to that were still trying, obviously that were in the older bracket, but were still trying to, like, you know, get that to work. And it's like, dude, you can do it. Ah, son of a bitch. I'm just gonna kill him for that. Even though you guys will be replaced with other enemies, but I still have a stack of Pokemon episodes on VHS. I still have some too, man. I still keep them. I keep my old childhood VHS tapes. I try to only collect, like, horror ones from time to time if I find a good one, but I try to stay away. I don't have the space for a bunch of VHS collecting. In fact, I have a big tote under my bed that's just filled with my old tapes and stuff that I want to keep, even though, like, I know it's just like, what the hell am I even doing with this? But well, okay, I want to grab these. Yinglings would sound bomb right now. Oh yeah, hockey fan, you know it. I have the OG Jurassic Park and Indiana Jones on VHS. I think every household had Jurassic Park on VHS. That's why that VHS is, like, not worth anything. It's not worth dick because it's just so many people have it. It's not rare. Who hooked up 2 VCRs and bootleg rental tapes? I wish I did, RJG. I was going to the video store and renting countless VHS tapes, but I didn't have a second VCR at the time, so I never catched on to that thing, and but I do have so many memories of just, of course, experiencing those movies that way. The best movie I still have on VHS is the 95 Mortal Kombat. But my cousins had that on VHS. We watched that all the time. That movie's killer, man. That movie's so fucking killer. I still prefer that over the new one. Any new RE games coming out this year? It's been a long hiatus. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe we'll get some DLC. Kai's grandpa had the dual VHS deck coming in hot. Yeah, the VHS deck they were just like top tier, because then you had everything that you could copy. The decks were, again, it was almost like how you would copy a tape, like a music tape, but just with VHS. And I didn't really get too into that. But have you seen the old trailers on VHS movies nowadays? They're so funny. Oh, yeah. Coming to a theater near you. And it's like, a year from release of Village is a long... That's what I'm saying, Exit Theater. That's why I was like, what? What are you talking about? In theaters. And now your feature... Or is it? Yeah, and now your feature presentation. In a world gone mad, lost, broken, Jill Valentine has to find herself through another Resident Evil title. And this time, it's not a sequel, it's a spit-off. No! You hear all the fans cry. Yeah, the video store was kind of how I learned about either new movies and just obviously old movies. You have the voice for that. Yeah, no, I'm looking into doing some like voice work. Shout out to Jack. He gave me some ideas. I'm like, oh, interesting. In the world where up is down and down is up. Yeah, I mean, compared to theaters, the image quality on VHS was not that good. In fact, Laserdisc was actually better. It had more of like a tangible film quality over VHS. But once they got the DVDs, then they started to get a little bit more like, what you got in the theater, but it was still not full HD. And then when that happened, so... When's the next commentary? Hopefully soon, man. I want to do one on Afterlife, so I have to just finish a review on Extinction, and then once I do that, I'll move on, and we could do we can do another commentary. Ah, motherfucker! What the fuck? I'm getting smacked. You know what? Fuck you. That's what I think of that. Wasn't Betamax better than VHS and it still lost? Maybe. I've never seen a Betamax on TV to compare. But Oh yeah, Jack. I remember when my dad got a PS3 and it was for $650 after tax. That was the cheapest Blu-ray player at the time. Was the PS3. Like, just to give you guys an idea with how expensive this shit was. Yes, I will be reviewing the Ari Wesker show. Beta was better. Okay, Ansie's coming in with the facts. Beta was better than VHS. Oh, that's cool. Because I've never actually got into Betamax collecting. Yeah, no, that's killer. I do have a Laserdisc player, but I need to have someone look at it because the tray doesn't, eject, so. But it was given to me for free, so can't complain. Just got to fix it. Then I can run my Laserdiscs. Oh, speaking of formats, you guys know what CED is? This is a CED. And essentially, it's like a record in here. I'm choking. It's like a record in here. And you put this into the player, and it pulls this out. You see it, like moves? This is a rare Texas Chainsaw Massacre CED. And this came out in 83 from Wizard Video. That's what's actually behind me right here. Hell yeah. So I know about some of those dead formats. I hate these zombies. They just respawn. J-Chip's first DVD player was the PS2. Yeah, I think that was the case for most people. And they managed to do the same thing with Blu-ray. Most people's Blu-ray exposure was PS3. Yeah, it's like a record, basically. Welcome back, Quentin. I don't remember Divx. Disc rent from the store and lets you watch movies for 48 hours. And turns off. And you throw away the disc. I don't think I ever used that. Yes, Jack, I in fact do have the Anderson Steelbooks. The only one I'm missing is the final chapter on 4K. That's the one I need. But I refuse to pay the hefty fee that it is, but... There we go. I was like, where's my Colt Python? My first personal DVD was The Exorcist, the version you've never seen. Damn, that was 2000, man. Wow, that's a good one. I would say a lot of it was VHS for me, just renting it. I didn't have like, you know, I don't know, like a physical movie collection until about 2007, 2008. I think one of like my first like personal DVDs I got was like one of those like Yu-Gi-Oh like training games. I remember it came like a DVD. That was like one of the first ones. But then one of the first ones I wanted to buy was like the Friday the 13th remake. Bought with like my own money. I remember the Scream trilogy was one of my first DVDs, and the Nightmare on Elm Street box set from 1999 DVDs were some of my first DVDs ever. Again, 2008, 2009. That's right when I kind of got into it. little bit later, but renting a lot of tapes when I was a kid was the biggest thing. Never forget the war that was HD DVD versus Blu. That's right, J-Chip Show, and it failed, which is crazy. But some people now seek that stuff out for some reason, and it's like HD DVD was nice, but again, waste of space to collect that kind of shit. Those players were pretty tanky too. Fucking chimeras. There's two different types of RE fans. There's the ones that love the games and the ones that know just the movies and don't play the games. That's true, man. It's bound to happen when you got movies and games. Some people just don't play the games. Or games, period. The first 3 Anderson films were still watchable, I guess. Compared to the games, the movies, complete trash, but on their own, the first 2 are decent. Yeah, Auntie, I feel the same way. That's why, like, I'm kind of, when I do the, you know, I've reviewed Resident Evil 1 and Apocalypse, the Anderson films, on the podcast. And up next is going to be the Extinction review. And in that review, I'm going to talk about that a little bit, that this was the last one that I, like, really enjoyed on a certain level. It still had problems, but, you know. If Shout Factory ever does a Nightmare on Elm Street, they're working on it, J-Chip. They're working on it. They're just not saying anything. I would love that spine, though, to copy the black cases. I would love that, too, man. I agree. Wizard Video released the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Halloween games on Atari. Yes, they did. They also put out the old VHS that goes for over $1,000 of the Texas Chainsaw, the original VHS. They also put that out, Wizard Video. VCDs, a single movie that would be split into 2 or 3 discs. So annoying, and enjoy the movie in one sitting. And very annoying to enjoy the movie in one sitting. Yes, I do remember them too. Yes, say what you want about the movies. They made the series more popular, and they have a fuck ton. They do. You're right, Masai. And you know what? That started to influence the games. You know, that we talked about that when we talk about RE4. It's like the movies started to influence the games straight up. So, yeah, it actually ended up kind of working together in a sense. So, you're right. You're definitely not wrong. It fuck ton of fans regardless, no matter what we say. And they made millions. Way more than Welcome to Raccoon City. It affected it on a way higher level than Welcome to Raccoon City, without a doubt. Got the European Blu-ray box set of Nightmare on Elm Street. It's better than the American version, and it works on the PS4, but the DVDs with the extras don't work, which is fine. Yeah, you take what you can get. But yeah, I still have... It's actually right here. I don't have any Blu-ray. I'm holding out on Blu-rays for Nightmare, because this is my old DVD set. And, yeah, I'm just waiting for that set, man. I know it's coming. I know they didn't announce it, but they keep trying to keep things under wraps, and there's people that are, you know, it's easy to tell when, you know, when shit's gonna go down. We know that's happening. It's just a matter of when. Is there an urban here? Definitely is. Yep. All right. We're wrapping up Jill, and then we're gonna go right into Chris Redfield. This is gonna be a little bit lengthier of a stream today. But it's the 26th anniversary, damn it. 26th birthday of Resident Evil. Gotta go strong. And we gotta deal with fucking Chris. Chris and Rebecca!
Jill! Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going. Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy S.T.A.R.S?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
J-Chip, I am a Hellraiser fan, absolutely.
That's why
Love
having
Hellraiser.
S.T.A.R.S nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now.
The first person I played was Jill when I played this. I don't know why, I just did.
You misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters
I might check out
you mentioned
Morbius.
mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together.
Best
with
decade
this
in horror
entire
movies,
laboratory.
70s.
I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Second favorite is probably the 30s. 30s or 40s.
Barry!
Golden Age. I do like the Bronze Age, though.
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella.
Grindhouse, exploitation, just that
How
era.
come both Umbrella
killer.
and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my
Hit that
personal
thumbs up,
purposes.
guys. We're going into the
So
Tyrant
if you
fight.
and
Hit the
Barry
like button
seem
if
to
you
think I
haven't.
was following orders from
Let's try to get
Umbrella.
this stream to over 200
So
likes. We
you're
have
planning
120
something
likes right
else?
now, so maybe we can squeeze
If you
200 out.
succeeded in
Maybe.
developing the
We'll
world's
see.
most powerful biological
Oh, you're
weapon,
screening Morbius tonight.
what
Nice.
would you do?
Dracula and
What if
Frankenstein.
you
Oh,
were
yeah.
in
I love the
charge?
Universal monsters.
You must stop this now.
Favorite comic book character?
You're a brave girl. But if I were you,
Probably the
I wouldn't
Punisher.
give up such a big discovery.
Punisher or Spider-Man?
You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the
Yes.
tyrant.
I'm going to show you the Tyrant, Jill. I love the
Barry,
music. Bam,
Sorry,
man.
Jill.
Bam,
how's your
man.
family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized
This track
it
just goes in.
earlier.
Bam-in-in-in.
I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know.
It's like, yeah, Barry. Yeah.
So it's all been masterminded by him.
Him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill,
Yes, what?
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for S.T.A.R.S if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right.
Let's go check it
Let's
out
go there.
now. Should we check the Tyrant now? As a kid, did you think the voice acting for this game was bad? Not really. I mean, like, when I was a kid, but as I got older, yeah, like when you play other games, yeah, in comparison. I always thought it was worse than 2 and 3, too. There was a distinct difference. Look at that. Tyrant. Have I been to HHN Horror Nights at Universal? No, I've been to Universal Orlando, though. Are they making a new thing, though? You still listening to Silverstein? Absolutely, man. I love Silverstein. Love their new album, well, their last album, Beautiful Place to Drown. The new album's coming out in
Could a
2 months,
creature like this
or next
really
month,
be
well,
the
May.
ultimate
But,
biological
yeah, they're
weapon?
great live band. Always support them.
Really? Wesker is a crazy,
man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
But we can't let it live.
Fuck it. Let it loose.
That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Our Survivor probably has the worst voice acting in the franchise. Honestly, yeah, it's probably almost just as bad as this, if not worse. That's what a lot of people forget, J-Chip. You're right. People sleep on that. And it's crazy how much of value Survivor has gone up, too. It's like, what the fuck?
damn you!
Oh. Can't control what it does.
Control what it does.
Sorry, we got plenty of Python. There we go. Why Jill didn't tell Barry that they could blow up the mansion up and that would kill the tyrant without even fighting it, but I guess it's video. Yeah, exactly. It's like they wanted you to get the boss fight experience, you know?
Barry? Barry? You're alive!
But Kojima heard it and was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah.
I'm really...
This is what I wrote?
I was clumsy.
Let's get going.
When I was a kid, I went to buy RE3. They were sold out, so I bought Survivor. Bad choice. Oh, no, Nick. That's terrible. That's such a polar opposite. And here's a funny story, actually. You know, RE Survivor was like the last RE game that my dad bought for years, because he bought that game, and like after he played that, he couldn't do first person at the time. Now he can. But he got completely turned off. He's like, I'm not playing that. And I guess he might have thought that's the direction they went in. But years later, I was playing it, and he saw it. But it was just like, you know...
Wesker must have set it off.
Without question, the sound on this game and everything when it comes to presentation wasn't... Oh, yeah, it was incredible, especially for the time, man. That's why this was such a big achievement on PS1. And then even when Sega Saturn was like, yeah, we can do that too, and they redid all the pixels for the characters, and that version's killer too. And I did stream that last year on my birthday, the Saturn version, but I do have a Saturn over here, and I can hook it up anytime and we can stream it. So that's always fun, because you fight 2 tyrants in the lab, not just one. So, a little twist on the game. And it's not, you know, it is this version where music and everything, so it's not director's cut. So it's a very interesting addition. Just gonna grab some health, and then gotta get Chris. Sorry, Chris, I'm not used to escorting men. What do you think of Resident Evil characters in Marvel vs. Capcom series? I like it. I always liked the Marvel vs. Capcom games. I kind of wish they did, you know, a little bit more with that. Like, I didn't really vibe with the last one as much, but... Where is... People who weren't playing this when it came out can't understand how impressive this game was at the time. Yeah, and I think it really started to sell, and then once RE2 hit, if you didn't hear about RE at that point, like, what were you doing, you know? Straight up sleeping on it. I do have a Elgato HD60 capture card running through a RetroTink, which is a converter, so it converts the older signal. So I have that rocking, and then obviously, yeah, I just plug my PS1 console right into it. And shout out to Perry who gave me the heads up for the RetroTink, because I recently upgraded to that. I actually was using one of the Porta converters that I actually got from Perry as well. So Perry thankfully he kind of led me in the right direction in terms of like the right ones to get, because there's a lot of crap third-party ones out there, like a lot. And some of them video game stores around me sell, and they're really bad. And, you know, Perry told me to avoid certain ones in terms of which converter to get. So yeah, so I have two of them on deck just in case one goes bad. This track's always good too.
Oh, Jill.
Oh,
Chris.
So you're okay?
Yeah, You too.
You
What
too.
happened to Wesker?
What happened to
Let's
Wesker?
talk about it later. Let's get out of here.
What time as a kid I remember getting RE1 on DS, and teacher saw me playing it during lunch and told me that I couldn't play it at school anymore because it was too violent. Oh man. Yeah, no. We would do the same thing. Like when we were kids, we would always bring in like video game magazines and stuff, and they would always hate when like you brought that stuff in because they always were afraid that there was violent. Even if there wasn't violent stuff in there might have been. They always covered rated M games, rated T games, but it was always funny. What are my thoughts on the PS subscription prices? Not really worth the price. That's my thought on it.
Go.
We were talking about that a little bit earlier, but that's what I'm saying. Metal Gear Solid 1, Resident Evil, like in 98, like those games were at the peak. And that was cool about the demo discs because they kind of gave you some awareness of games and you could try them out. That's a big layer to my childhood, absolutely, you know? Shit was dope seeing Spider-Man and Chris together, not gonna lie. Oh, yeah. Marvel's Capcom, those concepts are always great. Some zombies, sir. Wow, that missed. There we go. Oh yeah, and the port on DS is pretty amazing. I believe it's called Deadly... Yep, Deadly Silence. And it goes for a lot of money. I have Deadly Silence right up here.
Let's go.
I think we streamed this last year for the anniversary. I'm pretty sure we streamed Deadly Silence, me and John. So... yeah, he just sat in his ass on the whole game. Yeah, Chris is just... he had the easy route. Alright, all survivors are here. Let's get it. Your favorite demo memory was the Siphon Filter 2 demo with the train... yes, dude. Oh my god, that is my favorite demo ever. The Siphon Filter 2 train demo was killer. Never forget that. You're running across the top while it's moving. Siphon Filter 2 did do it before Uncharted 2. You're right, man. They did. Deadly Silence is over $100. Damn. It's fucking nuts. I got it when it came out.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Murderer, don't feel bad. We still have a whole nother Chris playthrough after this, so... alright. I do have the Code Veronica Gun Survivor 2. I have it thanks to Eli, who picked it up in Japan for me. That's the only Japan Resident Evil. Me and John played that on a Legacy series, so you guys can go to the Legacy series playlist if you want to see us check out some of these odd, obscure games, because that was the one series we did where we played all of them in order of release. So we had no choice but to play even the crazy ones, so... I like Dark Mirror, though. Dark Mirror was good. I like Logan Shadow. I thought those Siphon Filter games were actually really good when they came back to PSP. It's a shame they never continued them, because it's not like I don't think they sold bad, but who knows. Also says bring back live-action cutscenes, yeah. It's a shame that the voice actor for Chris in RE1 passed away. It blew my mind when I found out that he was the voice actor for Richter in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Yeah, man, it sucks. I really wish we got the chance to talk to him. Same thing with Paul Haddad. Really wish we got a chance to talk to those guys. J-Chip, how's John doing? J-Chip, he's launching his channel next month, so he's finally gotten to the point where he's ready to do what he can do, what he loves to do again, so it's great. 2 copies of Parasite Eve 2. If you ever want to get rid of one, let me know, anime fan. Let me know, because I will pay. I think I have the first one, not the second one, but I want a copy of it. But just let me know. If you want to keep those copies, that's fine. I'm not like forcing you to do that. I'm just like, if you ever want to get rid of it, just let me know. because I want to play them on the channel, so I kind of need them. Whew. Thank you so much, Cathedra. If you do a drunk stream, I'll drink with you. Yes. That's the plan. Thank you so much for the $2. Appreciate that. Parasite Eve 1 is a banger. Oh, yeah. I've only played bits and pieces of them at Dustin's, but...
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon!
You're Amazon, Jill. Yeah! Jill scenario in the books, baby. How do you guys pay and why I got PayPal? What's that? And we got the full complete ending. Everyone survived. Funky Monk says, hey, Ant, I know you love collecting Resident Evil related stuff, so I was wondering you know about any obscure merchandise like DVDs or accessories. Yes. Wesker's Report is one of the rarest DVDs that you can get, as well as the Biohazard, I think it's called Biohazard 4 or 4 something. It's one of the Japanese DVDs. I'm doing Chris next, yeah, so we're not going anywhere. We're staying. The stream's not over, guys, so stay in here. We're not going anywhere. And we got the ending with Chris, Jill, and Barry. The Resident Evil 4 Trial edition is really rare too. And I would say memorabilia. I would say any Resident Evil, like the Resident Evil memory cards, or the one Resident Evil 3 memory card from Toys R Us is really rare. Some of the strategy guides are really cool too, like the Toys R Us strategy guide, holographic, like RE3. There's just a lot of great stuff, you know, and even like posters and stuff like that. I love the posters. I love the old magazine posters. They go for some money. Yeah, if you have that Wesker Report, you're sitting on some dough, because yeah. You're Amazon, Jill. It's ridiculous. I know. It's just ridiculous. The Japanese song for R1 ending credits is so cheesy, but I love it. Absolutely. Even this is just like... The Marvel RE1 promo comic, yeah, that is rare too. Yeah. Anything pre-order, like... Pre-order bonuses. I got the Jill Funko when it came out, and now it's worth $120. No way. Is it worth that much? That's fucking stupid. That's crazy, man. Badass Barry. Thank you, Jin, for the 20 try. Thank you so much. Again, we're not going anywhere. We're going to start Chris right after this. Yeah, RE2 had extreme battle mode, not mercenaries, but I see what you're saying though. Extreme battle mode is great. Favorite BOW design from this game? I love the Tyrant. He's probably one of my favorite, but I love the Chimeras. Resident Evil. It sounds like it would be in DBZ. Yeah, seriously. There we go. 3 hours 15. Not bad considering, reading the chat, answering questions, doing everything, so. Got the closet key. Love the DVDs and the Diesel jacket. I was curious if Ari had similar stuff. Yeah, it definitely does. There's like the Leon's jacket that's really expensive. There is a lot of stuff that I even haven't dived into yet because some of it's really expensive. So, damn, the Ari Hunk figure from 01. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, guys, now we're done Jill. Time to go right into Chris. So you guys wanted to see Chris? Well, it's time. Yeah, no arrangement on this mode, or on this version of Resident Evil. This is the 96 disc here. We already watched the intro the first time, so it's time to get the business here. Again, if you guys are in, we still got 56 people in here, so that's really good for today. Thank you so much. Hit that thumbs up, hit the like button.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's Chris getting attacked, yeah. The amazing 1/6 scale Ari figures, that's killer, bro. That's fucking awesome. The rarest physical item I own is the hoodie from the University in RE6 you had to get in the collector's direct from Capcom's site. Damn, Jack, that's great. That's some great memorabilia. Where it says, I used to have the Claire and William Birkin toy figures in the zombie, but I was a kid and screwed them up. Yeah, all of them are worth money. Are you playing the original long box RE1? Yes, I am, J-Chip.
Chris?
Take care. Should have showed this
Take care.
in the beginning, but this is what we're playing. The original long box. Take this out, you can see it there. So yes. What do you prefer, arrangement or the regular one? I definitely prefer the regular one just because arrangement is a bitch, but I like both. The Tyrant figure Numbskull put out? Yeah, I did snag that. I didn't snag the liquor one yet, but, better one than none. There we go. We didn't do the head turn in Jill's run, so here you go. The classic head turn. The old PS box is unlocking memories. Yeah. That's why I just kind of keep this stuff around and enjoy bringing it out for the streams and stuff. It's cool. So it's just it's part of my experience growing up too. So I kind of like to share that. And yeah, J-Chip, that's kind of happening to the top of my stuff. What did you use for that? What kind of, did you just use like Gorilla Glue or what'd you use?
Wesker?
Because
Jill?
mine's having a little bit of that problem. Just from age, because it's so fucking old. What happened to Jill and Wesker? Feel like this one's harder than Remake. Yeah, I think in certain ways it can be. Oh, it's a James making a little appearance today. Hello, James. What you doing? What you doing? Come on. Don't get comfy up here. Come on. You can stay there. Jesse's not on that other chair now, so maybe James can make it work. I used the glue stick and just pressed it down for a few seconds and it worked like a charm. Oh, okay. Come on, James. Come on. Let's go. Did anyone manage to get the Nemesis statue they sold in Japan for RE3 Remake? It was amazing, but Jesus, the price was nuts. It was $800. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a lot. What's up, James? You want my attention so bad? Well, what's up? He's like, yes. James, you can't sit there. Like he sits there like he can sit there. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, what are you doing? You want to sit here? No? Alright. He's like, fuck you too. Like, alright. If I had a pet snake, I would name it Yawn. Because I'm a dickhead. I'm making myself check. Sorry, guys. That was unpleasant to hear in your ears. Sorry. All right. Fuck. Chris can take more hits, though, so we do have that on our side. Damn, you guys got a lot of figures. That's really cool. That's awesome to hear you guys share that. There's an unsettling track in this RE1 version. I would say... Oh, man. That's a good question. Most unsettling track in this version. I'm going to have to think about that one. It's a good question. There's a lot, you know. Would you ever name Wesker a pet? Yeah, probably a cat. Name a cat Wesker. Or just name him Whiskers. Weskers. Wesker. You working with Wesker. Toys Biz figures in the box. Damn, that's crazy, man. Yeah, those figures go for a crazy amount of money. I only have the... Actually, well, let me take them out. Let me take out my figures real quick, right? Because we're talking about figures. I might as well just fucking bring them out. So, let me show you what I have. I don't have a lot. We got the Tyrant. $30. Back in like 2011. So, and this is the Toy Biz one. So you have that. Then we have Bam. The Hunter and Chimera. sealed, which I don't know how much they're worth now. I honestly only really stumbled upon them like accidentally, like years ago on eBay. My hair is all jacked up from my headphones. So happens you don't get a haircut, folks. But yeah, so that's just wanted to show you that. Because the mansion basement. Oh, you mean a director's cut? Kai has figures from Hot Toys. But the ones they didn't make I got from other companies are custom made. That's really cool, man. Yeah, I personally never had a lot of space for the figures alone, so that's why I never tried to grab a lot. But, you know. You just brought back some memories, says Word. Well, yeah, I guess that's what these streams are all about, right? It's just us to kind of unlock the memories and just kind of reminisce a little bit. The Moby Dick ones I actually don't have, Kai, either. I never got the Moby Dick ones, but they're expensive. They're really expensive. It's like from the inside. Oh, yeah, man. If you're in the Discord, join the Discord. You can always send me a message on there. So, yes, Jack. The memory unlock last stream when, yeah, Jack brought up the, sorry. Jack brought up the, energy drink. The promo energy drink from Resident Evil Extinction. And I got it in Spencer's Gifts, and that was a big memory unlock. The antivirus! Give me the antivirus! And he's like on the fucking helicopter and shit. Man, that movie's so fucking funny. Fuck. Clothing, Joe Funko, some comics. You guys make me want to get more for my collection. Yeah, man. I mean, when I started this channel 12 years ago, my main like thing that I love to do is doing collection updates because I like to kind of track and keep like a diary of, you know, stuff over the years. So to join the Discord, all you got to do is click the link under the video and obviously have a Discord account, and then you can join and then chat it up with the community. You'll see me on there. You can message me, like PM me, and I'll, you know, check it out. I have that can on my shelf. Yeah, man. I made sure I found it, and now I have it on this because I had it upstairs for whatever reason. But now I made sure I was like, all right. Yeah, you did tell me that, Nick. You gave that whole set to your son. He loves it. That's awesome. It was like Red Bull. Yeah, man. I remember it tasted kind of like bubblegummy, like very like weird, you know? Maybe that's just what I thought it tasted like at the time. No grenade launcher for Chris. Are there any items that you consider to be the holy grail of merch you'd want to buy? For me, I'd want the promotional VHS for the first game. Yes. Promotional VHS for the first game. The RE book, which also was a pre-order bonus for the first game. I'd want that. Man, there's a lot. Any kind of cardboard cutout or shipper of Resident Evil from the promo items. Fortunately, my Parasite Eve 2 copies are discs only. One of them I bought from Blockbuster Video ages ago. And another one from a long time ago. LOL, some peeps don't care for the disc-only games. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I would like to have it complete, as you know. But that's cool, though, man. That's still really cool that you own that shit, because just the discs still are worth money. What the fuck? Do they have a vinyl of the original RE soundtrack? No, not yet. That's one they actually haven't done. Yeah, no grenade launch for Chris. They gotta switch it up, you know? I think so, Jack. I think you're right about that. There's also the Resident Evil Dreamcast, which is rare as fuck. And that's one of the Holy Grail items that I wish I had. But that is, like, completely rare. And if it does exist, it's probably a lot of money. Whoa! What is it? What's the most sentimental item in my collection?
Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean
Probably...
to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers.
Probably this.
I'm a newcomer. I just joined the S.T.A.R.S Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry.
This is my first... This was my dad's copy.
I'm Chris.
So this is probably the most sentimental thing. Now, I don't have the long box. This long box version we're playing right now is not, you know, this one, obviously, because I'm holding it, but it's this. So I rebought the long box, like, you know, late 2000s and had it ever since, which came with a better condition copy. The long box original, who knows what happened to that when my dad, you know, had the box. He might, because I remember growing up, we only had the disc. So I know my dad bought it complete at one point, but who knows what happened, you know? So I never quite found it. And I wonder if I ever, like, will clean my attic and I'll find it. Because a lot of the stuff when we moved, we kind of moved it from... We didn't really sort through a lot of the stuff in the attic. It was just kind of moved from one house to the next. So I'm working on going up there to see what I can find. It's to really organize it for the first time in a long time, since 2008. Maybe one day I'll find the box to this, but this is probably the most sentimental, just because this started it all. And then I have my original RE2 copies, and then I have my RE3 copies. So I guess all of them are sentimental to a certain degree. All the originals would probably be considered most sentimental. How much do we donate to make you do a dice roll tonight, says Nuji. Oh, man. Not enough. Not enough. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm having a blast, as you know, with RE2 Claire B. So I'm gonna save the torture for that night, you know. Which grenade launcher in the series is your favorite? Mine's the quad launcher. I like the original quad launcher, but I like the RE3 because you get freeze rounds, man. And I know, like, that's just ammo for it, but.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members,
how about letting me come with you? I always like how she says that. How about you let me? And it's like, no, bitch, you're gonna be here anyway.
All right, let's do it.
Because you say, let's do it, and she's like, I gotta prepare some stuff.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, Kyle, it's funny as hell when she sprays Chris.
Would you like to go ahead?
RE2 Mr. X is on eBay for $76. Okay, I thought that would be a lot higher, to be honest. It's the armor key. Freeze rounds. Yes, Nuji. The best rounds. I was so sad they didn't bring back the freeze for RE3 Remake, but it is what it is. Ah, shit. Couldn't buy it at the time, but one of the coolest collectibles I saw in a store was a real first aid spray from the game, and the herbs in the pot. Oh, that's cool. The Tyrant figure sold for around 51. Okay. I'll be back getting put of work now. Oh, you're good, Nick. Thanks for hanging in the whole time. Yuji says, any idea why freeze rounds and the Western Custom never made any more appearances in the series? I don't know. And I love the Western Custom because, to be honest with you, especially against Nemesis, if you were to use that or any enemy, the time between shots is no comparison. It's so much faster to use the Western Custom, and that would have been awesome to see that come back, and they just never did. And it's a really underrated weapon. Like, I feel like most people don't talk about that. I know when me and John, back when we did the weapons video for RE3, and we talked about like what weapons we would like to see come back, I said the Western Custom because that was one that I always championed. In addition to, I love obviously the Desert Eagle, but it just depends on, I guess, preference. Like, some people prefer the handguns or the shotgun, but the Western Custom was fucking killer. And you could still get headshots with it, which is so satisfying. And I love the way Jill, like, wields it. It's just killer. And I would say, the freeze rounds, not bringing them back would have been cool if they added different... they already brought the gunpowder back, so I would have thought they would have got something on the freeze rounds, but they never did. Do you remember how long it took you to beat this the first time you played it? Mine was like 7 hours. Mine was like, I don't even know, probably like, yeah, like I don't know, 9 or 10 hours. Like, it really took me a while. Western is the best shotgun in the whole series, in my opinion, says Nugent. Yeah, I agree. It's literally one of the best. Because even the ones in, like, RE4, like, if you want to count, like, numerical order of games, like, the shotguns in that game, like, the Striker was okay. The Riot Gun was probably my favorite. But the Western Custom would have been cool. Imagine Leon having the Western Custom. Oh, man, that'd be killer. The Super Shotgun from RE2 never made an appearance in RE2 Remake either. Yeah, I know. That was really strange. Word says, alright, chat, I gotta head out. Thank you, man, for the stream. Great people and community. That's a big reason why I love RE. Well, Word, you take care, man. Thank you for becoming a member, and you enjoy the rest of your day. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I use the mansion key. Okay. Trying to think of what I'm... Okay. Oh, the Hydra in RE5 Mercs is really cool as well. Hydra is one of my favorites, too. I love that Hydra. Triple barrel shotgun. Phew. That thing was killer. Mow down enemies. Yes! Murderer, yes. The way Arnold did in T2. Like how he reloads it. Like he cocks it back as he shoots it. It's literally like the same exact gun. Looks a little smaller in RE3, but that just might be just, how it looks in a PS1 game. LOL, in the games when the bald lady kept screaming "Itchy Tasty," the film was so faithful. Yeah, I know, right? Where the Itchy Tasty had no relevance whatsoever. Okay, so we can come from this angle now. So yeah, I'll probably just run through it. Run through this room. Yeah, I know. It's nitrogen rounds, but it's not the same, Randy. Come on. That is a good point. They did have nitrogen rounds. I know it did freeze enemies, but the freeze rounds never actually froze enemies. It just knocked them, or it like slowed them down. So that kind of, I don't know. It wasn't the same though. It wasn't the same. Come on. So I noticed you had some blue lighting the other day. How do you do the lighting for your videos? As a cinematographer, I love nerding out about lights. So actually, I use these Philips light, like the little light bulbs. I think they're about $20. You don't need a bridge with them anymore, but I use this app called Wiz, W-I-Z, that works with the Philips, and I get them at Home Depot. They're like maybe not even $20, maybe like $14 or $15 a bulb. And from the app, I can actually control it, so I can make it like cozy. This is cozy. I could do like, true colors. You can have it do like a strobe light effect. I can do blue though. Like I can do this, which is really cool. So I might rock the blue, switch it up. Or actually, you know what? For Chris, let's do green. I should have did blue for Jill. That would have been perfect. But let's do green for Chris. How does that look? That looks kind of gnarly, right? Yeah, so stuff like that is really cool. And, you know, shout out to Callie, who was just like, hey, you should probably, you know, look into this, and this will help the backdrop. And she's the one that suggested putting a lot of my stuff behind me, so obviously inspired that. Do I like the Final Destination films? Yes, I do, J-Chip. I do actually like them. I actually worked next to Devin Sawa at the last Monster Mania. I was doing Teo from the Child's Play TV show. I was working his table, and Devin Sawa was like next to me the whole time. It was kind of, not like next to me, but he was like, you know, there was like the person that was handling his money and then him, but it was like we shared the same kind of corner. But he was cool. He seemed like a nice guy. I didn't personally meet him, but... Oh, yes, I used the Wiz light bulbs. Oh, cool. Sweet. Yeah, they have them over there. Yeah, no, I kind of went in not knowing what to expect, and so far, man, so good. And they're super easy to use. Like, because the biggest thing, man, like, I didn't want to use the bridge and, like, all this stuff. Back when I worked at Best Buy, oh, wow, he's still alive. God damn it. Yeah, head stomp, bitch. But, back when I worked at Best Buy, my buddy worked in Smart Home, and back then you needed to get a bridge, and everything needed to be connected and all that stuff. You know, so this is a lot easier because you could just individually control it. And we have them upstairs in the bedroom, too, and they're so killer, so. We got Infant. Lively Boy. And then we got Young Man. Do you still buy Blu-ray movies? Yes, I do, Eric. I buy Blu-rays in 4K. I do collect movies on physical media still. I still feel like there is a value there. I don't like streaming services. And the actual movies are on the disc still, at least for movies. So I do like having them and all the special features. And for me, a lot of film school for me, because I've never actually went to film school, but a lot of that for me is like watching those special features and watching how things were getting done. And that's something that physical media for me gives, you know, especially when there's like a limited collector's set, whatever, you know, from whatever company. Exactly, Randy. The nitrogen rounds didn't do as much damage as the freeze anyway. The freeze just did best of both worlds, did everything you needed. The Hunter and Chimera toy sells for around 60 on eBay. Yeah, I got it for about 30. So that 30 bucks, yeah, it went up. It definitely went up in value. Jack says, maybe no one will remember what I'm talking about, but the PC version of Resident Evil 1, they gave Chris a machine gun. And that's a crazy weapon. Yes, the Mac gun. And we actually got footage for that. John and Dustin actually got this to run on a older PC, and they got footage of the Mac weapon because they did a video on it, and it was crazy just to get that. What's your beef with streaming services out of interest? I think that my biggest beef with them is, number one, I'm just, you know, I'm a sucker for saving money if I don't need to pay for it. But I could be called a hypocrite because I do pay for HBO Max, but I just choose to stick it to like 1 and not 6. Because I feel like there's a weird vibe that I get with streaming services where, you know, like for example, like Callie's trying to show me, or when she was showing me all the Harry Potters, I've seen them all, right? But while we're watching it, you know, they're longer movies. You can't get them done right away. It switched services 3 times between HBO and Peacock. Like one day we would go watch it and be like, oh, it's not on HBO Max. All right. And we didn't have Peacock. So then we would just go and like, you know, download the movie. And then when it go back on HBO Max, okay, goes back on HBO Max. So it's a weird, like, it's almost like it just, I don't like the fact that it's never all there and like shows can just disappear. Now it's not like that happens all the time, but it happens a lot. And I just think that it's just like eventually it's going to be very streamlined. And I think some of the obscure stuff that I'm personally into, the exploitation, the horror stuff, some of that stuff may be on there, but it may be censored versions and maybe cleared up versions. And that's why I think the physical media thing for me is kind of more superior in terms of that. Exactly. Like, yeah, that's what you got to do, J-Chip. You have to kind of like, you know, people say mooch or leech or whatever, but that's not even that. If they're family, they'll let you use their account. But that's probably the best way to save money with these services because it just seems to be very like, holy crap, you're spending the same amount of money for cable now with all these services that you need. Paramount Plus, Discovery, HBO, Netflix is now $20 a month over here in the States. So a lot of them kind of raise the prices over time, and then you spend a lot of money, and then I don't know, for me, I just feel like I don't watch enough stuff on those services to always pay for every single one. But if people get their value and content out of it, that's cool. I just try to save money. I've always been like, I don't want to say like I'm a cheap motherfucker, but I try to save as much money as I possibly can, especially when I'm doing like, you know, dumb stuff, like, you know, like YouTube all the time. No, I'm kidding. But, you know, I don't make a lot of money if I'm just doing YouTube either. So I'm like, all right, how can I kind of save money? And then you know, you kind of like look at your bills and you're like, all right, I don't really need to pay for this, don't need to pay for that. So it gets to the point where like I've been there, done that, and then I'm like, okay, how can I narrow it down? And then I kind of narrowed it down, and then, but, yeah, it's weird how it is kind of frustrating, right? Usually how like the content is kind of spread out through the services. Like there's so much everywhere. So it's like, do I really want to pay like, you know, $90 a month out of my income to watch all these shows when I can either buy them and just own it and be done with it, and it's not like a constant bill that I have to pay? Like if I want to watch The Office, right? Am I really going to watch it on Peacock, or am I just going to buy The Office on, you know, on a physical format? Probably a physical format, because The Office in the next, you know, 5 years might not even be on Peacock. I might go back to Netflix, and will I even be on Netflix in a few years? It's that kind of like, am I really going to keep dancing around these services to watch the content I want to watch, or do I want to own it and just kind of be done with it? Now, you can own it digitally too, which that's another thing too. Like if someone doesn't want to, you know, they just want to buy it. But then there's that whole thing where like, you know, if something goes off the Apple store, Apple doesn't give you your refund. That thing is just gone forever. So I think you should buy the stuff that you kind of want. And it kind of goes back to owning physical media with games, where I feel like if you want to have it and own it, like Perry, right? My buddy Perry, he has a home theater PC in his house. All his physical stuff, he still keeps in a binder, but he threw out all the cases because of space, because he has a lot more physical media than I've ever owned in my lifetime, because obviously he's just been collecting a lot longer. And he was just like, you know what, I'm done. I'm just going to rip into a home theater. And literally, he just rips them to a big hard drive. All his TV shows are categorized in folders. All his movies are all categorized, because once you got your physical copies, you can do whatever you want with them. You can fucking throw them down the stairs. You can rip them to your computer. You can keep them on the shelf. So I kind of like having that option. But what's kind of cool now, and like I do watch digital movies sometimes, like for example, you know, Movies Anywhere. Like every movie that I get 4K, I always redeem the digital code. Some people sell them and they make a little bit of profit, but I'd like to keep the digital codes and put them in there just for convenience if I'm ever traveling and I don't want to bring a bunch of discs with me. So I think digital has its benefits too. I'm just always a guy that, like, you know, I always just kind of like having a physical copy of the stuff I like to own. Rational Livic says, ever since college, I went without cable and just used the internet. That got me out of the whole TV game. I don't need any streaming services. Yeah, man. I mean, to be honest, I'm not gonna front like I've always kind of been a pirate at heart. I don't want to be like, oh, all the TV shows and blah blah blah, but it's like there's just ways that I would just rather save the dollar, you know. If you really care, stream whatever you don't really feel like you would want to own. Exactly, Rationalific. Exactly. Just download the shit that you don't really care about. I got the 7 Leprechaun films, Nightmare on Elm Street 1 and 2, Aliens Quadrilogy for only 60 cents each. Also, the Digimax double pack for Halloween 4 and 5 in the same price. Damn, anime fan, those are some good prices. Something that drives me nuts, says Jack, is how it could just be taken away. That's why I don't buy digital games or any of the point that they could technically be taken away. Only own the license to use it. Yeah, I mean, gaming is a little bit different, but I know we talked about that last stream, so I don't want to beat a dead horse, but physical copies and torrents. Yes, Underground, you know it. J-Chip says another reason why I fear Game Pass and Spartacus possibly being the main way to play games is because once the license expires for some games on Game Pass, people are going to complain. Yeah, or it could be taken off, right? Because every month they take off games. And it's the same thing with services. Every month they take off movies, or there's always licensing deals being made every other day. So it almost makes you question, like, damn, like, is this really going to be what it is? Like, is this going to be, you know? So again, just get what you want. And even when I use Game Pass, like I do like Game Pass and I still think it's a killer deal and I still use it to this day. But I still buy games that I get on Game Pass. I just wait for them to go on sale physically if it's something I really want to buy, or if it goes on sale digitally. I've been buying a lot of digital games this generation. So if it goes on sale digitally, great. I'll just go and check it out that way. And that's probably the best way to just buy it so it's there. So, you know, because it will never go off technically their server if it's like, you know, everything's digital in terms of like, you know, even your games on Xbox, they're not on the disc anymore. So it always needs to be online to check that in. So, yeah, with that being said, and I'm going to have to fucking get bit here because I don't have any ammo. With that being said, yeah, it's a little different with games, but I just hope Game Pass is an option for people, not the norm. I think it will be the norm in terms of saving money because you don't have to worry about, you know, stuff. I think it's a great way to save money, and you don't have to worry about spending $65 on a game and it sucks. You can try it, and if it isn't good, I think it's great for that. I think games that are being day and date is great for it too. I don't think it's like ruining anything in terms of gaming. I think Game Pass is a great thing. It's affordable, and digital gaming is where we're going anyway. So now services is clearly where the industry is going as a whole, but they will always give you the option to download and buy games. But unfortunately, you do need to be online now for every single game. So even if you get a digital or physical, I don't think they would ever flick the switch and just turn off everything for you to never be able to play the game. Sure, servers might be shut down, but you know, everything has to be online nowadays anyway. So for them to do that for future games, I don't think so. As far as bringing back older games, yeah, I mean, I think like for PlayStation, it's a little bit rougher. Where Xbox, it's more consistent because Xbox did a great job. Xbox is like, hey, you want to preserve your shit? Take your fucking disc off your shelf and put it in our console, and you can play it. Done. That shot down that argument completely. And you know what? Great, because that's the way it should be, but that's not what PlayStation's doing. I can't take this disc out of my console right now, put it in my PS5 and play it. That would be great, but that's not how they constructed their console. Xbox just had an idea of backwards compatibility in mind and knew that people had the legacy shit. And I personally own a lot of the physical legacy stuff. I can rip this to my JTAG 360. I can rip all this stuff to my Hack 360. That's a benefit of a hacked machine, by the way, is you can rip your stuff. But I also just don't understand, like, again, like, I like to be able to have that option. And guess what? There's some stuff on the Xbox store that I bought digitally. Even though I own it physically, I bought it digitally. So, and Richard's already dead. But yeah, so it's good to have options. I agree. It's just good to always have the options. And like, to be honest with you, I should have an option on, you know, PlayStation 5 with the service to either play it on the service or buy it digitally like how I did on the PS3. It shouldn't really be a situation where I can't buy it. Well, but you have to do fucking, like, I don't know, you're gonna have to double dip or just have it, you're gonna have to pay for that subscription. So it's a big thing. I get passionate about it though, because I love physical media. I love all that stuff. I like getting into it. I like talking about it. So yes, I'm hyperactive. I'm fucking crazy. No, but yeah, time to push this statue off here. That's what it is, man. It's underground. It's like sometimes movies will be there forever, but it's always a property or rights issue. There's stuff changing every other day. So it's like when that stuff comes into play, that's why you see those kind of titles dance around. But no one's going to go, I mean, unless someone breaks into your house, no one's going to go and take a movie off your shelf, and the next day you go, it's just going to be there. It's physically on the shelf. Or if you rip it, that file is always going to be there. So that's something that, like, I always say when it comes to just having those movies or TV shows, you know, and that's a large, but obviously 95% of people don't really vibe with this conversation we're having right now. 95% of people, instead of having to go get a disc and bring it and put it in with Jurassic Park, 95% of people just want to click the button and watch Jurassic Park. They don't want to get the disc, put it in. It's all about convenience and timing, and that's also why digital gaming is already just a thing, you know? So we just have to kind of embrace that that's where it's going. Because, I mean, we're lazy as people. We're just lazy. So, Thomas Dolby is hyperactive. I was going to say, what does hyperactive even mean? Like the Scott Pilgrim Classic Edition. You never know when they will just remove games from the store. Exactly. And then they re-released it years later, but how many years did that take, you know? And it's like, but if you have it, you have it, and then you're good to go. GTA Vice City, yeah, that got taken off. 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. But again, when they do those collections, they want the money. They want the money. That's what they want. But yeah, I love talking about this stuff. But I've been on the 4K hype as well. But it took me a while because I had to upgrade my stuff for 4K, you know? So in 2016 is when I kind of made that jump, so I like physically having what I own too. And like the movies, in my opinion, they look better physically as well. Also, Nuji, to answer your, also to add on to this long-winded conversation. But like I said, I like talking about it. I also like the quality. The quality on the disc is better than digital streaming. The bit rate, especially for 4K, is still, it streams in 4K, but it doesn't look as good as a 4K Ultra disc. So there you go, Dasha, and keep your binder right next to the console. Yeah, some people are too lazy to even do that. I still have my old VHS. I still have a Sony VHS too that I use to kind of convert stuff, so. Rebecca, that sounds terrible. Yeah, exactly. And if the internet goes out, you're fucked. But that's why it's cool to rip it too, because then you can have files, or then you can actually have, pop it in a player.
My interpretation is off a little.
Damn right, it's off.
Chris, may I practice for a while?
Sure.
See?
Just relax and play.
And play.
The voice acting is definitely a lot more cringy with Chris and Rebecca here, but that's just the way it is. That's just the way it be, chat room. Gotta let her ass practice. Yes, a heretic. I've definitely done that with Hometown Video before. Let's just say that. Yeah, the little disc swap. Be like, yeah, no one will notice, and they didn't. We did that with my. For some reason, our Siphon Filter disc 2 on Siphon Filter 2 was like not loading. I don't know what happened, and then we went to Hometown and swapped it out, and that's the same exact disc I still have to this day. Fucking asshole, but I did it. Maybe it's because it was skipping on like the last level. I'll never forget that. It was like skipping, and like my dad couldn't beat the game. Like we couldn't beat it. So Nick's back with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Nick. Appreciate that, man.
I just joined the S.T.A.R.S Bravo team.
And we do need a clip. We need some ammo going on here. We need to grab that shotgun. That's what we're gonna do while Rebecca does that. But I'm actually gonna be right back. I have to grab a water. I'm like all out of water and stuff. So let me grab a water, head to the bathroom, and I will be right back. And we'll continue. Chris. Be right back. Good evening. I'm vaping. I do not vape, bro. I don't vape, bro. What's up, brother? Yeah, no, had to take a piss. Got some H2O replenished because I've been here for, what, since 12 at this point? 12:30? I started at 12:30. Gotta stay hydrated. Mad of me, happy Wednesday. Good evening, Harold. Let's see. All right, cool. We're caught up in the chat. Thank you, Nick, for the $10 donation, by the way. All right, moving on. We got the broken shotgun. Rebecca is playing her ass off trying to learn the Moonlight Sonata. And I need the shotgun badly. Billy Cohen. I mean, I didn't mind Billy. I just thought the writing in Zero was kind of eh. But they never really did much with him. But I didn't mind his like chemistry with Rebecca or anything. Like I thought it was pretty chill. Thought it was a pretty chill chemistry. It wasn't like awkward or anything. But never minded Billy that much. Okay, I think we're good because then I'll put the broken shotgun back in there and then we can keep it going. All right, yeah, but keep hit that like button, guys, because we are at 137 likes. We got 62 people in here, so if you're just coming in here, smash that like button. Really appreciate that. And it's 26 years of Resident Evil, so it's fucking killer. These guys should just spit up acid, though. Usually they do. Easier to dodge. Shit. Rebecca is like, I saw this other guy play a totally different song last night, so I can play this one. Yeah, exactly, right? Zero was pretty looking, but it was still a fun game. Yeah, I don't know. The mechanics just kind of kill it for me personally, but it's not like a terrible game or anything. RE0 probably is the only Resident Evil I am never motivated to play, and it's largely because of the bullshit with the items. Yeah, you pretty much just took the words out of my mouth, because that's how I feel, too. I don't really feel that motivated, and the most we played it on stream ever was the most I've ever played it. Like, when me and John were working on it, like, to try to get that beat, that was the most we played it, because other than that, I would not really play it. Now it's like, you know, if I want to get the platinum, which I never did, or get all the achievements, which I never did either, my motivation would be just strictly to, you know, do some videos on it, so at least there's content to be made. You guys can experience the torture. But alright, yeah, let's just go through here. Nemesis is Matt. Yeah, exactly. Nemesis is Matt. Nemesis is Billy. You can't get away from. At least the Matt thing is actually true. I gave him that bite, guys. I like Revelations, Axel. I think I like 2 better than 1, but I enjoy both games. Hard mode knife only seems impossible. The bat boss just makes it generally seem impossible. Yeah. That was a crazy-ass stipulation, for sure, for us to try, and it just didn't work out. So many, like, 2 solid weeks of just failure. Those streams drained the fuck out of me, to be honest with you. Those Zero streams. But it's all good. I mean, we did it. It was a thing. I heard Nemesis was a boxer. Yeah, right. Evil Rocket Balboa. Adrian! That's right, it sticks! Nemesis hit me with the fucking uppercut. Fuck! Alright, you can look it up, Messiah. It's there. Believe me, it's there. He's a boxer in the non-canon comic book, so there you go. There you go, Kyle. Thank you for filling that in. Alright, we got the broken shotgun. I heard he was a boxer too. It's from that poster. Oh, it's from that poster. Interesting. Okay. Well, I gotta brush up on that then. Even I should do that. That's something I should actually know. I never owned the comics though. See, if I owned the comics, I'd want to read them. You know, I want to actually get that knowledge from it. Chill. Yo, Nemesis, I didn't hear no bell. Yeah, exactly, right? That's even funnier now that that's the truth. Well, at least in the non-canon comics, so, which are non-canon, but all for fun. But we do have the shotty now, so I'm gonna rock this. Go back to Becky. See what the fuck she's doing. Nemesis in the movie made me laugh. It looks so bad and bulky. Actually, a Heretic, I didn't mind. Like, I didn't mind Nemesis in that film. I thought he actually looked pretty good because it was a guy in a suit. Like, it actually, I thought it was fine. Now, the fact that he was Matt and the whole thing, yeah, that was shitty. Like, if I thought Resident Evil Apocalypse was actually a really fun B movie, but a lot of the energy kind of got sucked dry because it all became an Alice story, where it didn't let, like, Jill or Peyton or anyone else, like, shine, and also didn't let room for any other characters we know. So, but I thought Nemesis was really good in that. I remember seeing that in the magazines and getting really excited. I was like, oh, shit. That was, Diamond said him and his friends thought it was actually canon. It was just head canon. Yeah, that's funny, Diamond. We always had stuff like that, though, as friends. Like, shit that you would just make up and believe because that was just it. Like, nope. It's almost like when you hear lyrics a certain way and then you actually find out what they are and you're like, nope, it's like this now. The only credible information about Nemesis' origins from the old Famitsu article and mentions that genetically modified Mr. X Type 01 model in the Japanese Famitsu. Yes. First ending for Resident Evil 2002 was going to have Alice raid Umbrella HQ with a rocket launcher. I remember we watched that. Kyle, on the DVD, and John was like, what the fuck? Like, he, like, did not... I was like, yeah, dude. Like, it was some, like, Matrix-y type shit. Definitely preferred the original ending. Oh my god, that was so funny. That was so fucking funny. And it's been a while since I've seen that, and that even cracked me up. I was like, holy shit. That's so killer. It's like a little, like, it's almost like reminds me of like a torpedo missile, basically. Or like, you know, the ones you would shoot in Metal Gear that you can control. It's like, what the fuck is that? Like, yeah, it's definitely Matrix. I was like, alright. How many times we got to copy the Matrix again? How many times was that already copied from 99 to 2002? It was already on its way out as like a series at that point. Well, you know, they brought it back with the last one, but, you know, that's how that goes. I thought Ian Glenn was a great actor. He was actually better than Wesker. I agree. I agree. But again, they just didn't really use him as well. It's just the material just wasn't as good. Especially him as the tyrant. That was just like, That was just really bad. I wasn't really... And I didn't like how he talked as the tyrant. I don't know.
Chris! Chris! You like it?
You like it? He was the brother of Lisa, and who was exchanging information with Mila Jovovich, her character Alice. She had exclusive inside information about Umbrella, then she ended up dying. So Matt Addison is related to her, but he's not from the actual game. Matt Addison is just some dude. Confused Matt, as me and John call him. Yeah, exactly, Axel. Even if you are superhuman, right?
What is that?
You just check the theories. Yeah, Messiah. Crazy, right? It's almost convincing. But not. Because like Kyle was saying, if he's from the 70s, the timeline just doesn't match up. They're all basically just the Ari apocalypse scenario. Yeah, I know. Isn't the case that Nikolai actually escaped in R3 is canon? Yes, that's true. I don't know if they'll bring him back. I mean, because the way they did it in Remake, yeah, it's still interesting, Messiah. Absolutely. It definitely is. I'm always interested in that shit. Even if it's just like a bunch of crap, it's still interesting. Again, a franchise, you know, over the course of 26 years, you're going to have some fan theories. Let's just say that, you know? Anybody see the new movie? I heard, yeah, it wasn't that great, Harold. We did a whole podcast on it if you want to check it out. Just saying that they cut Birkin from the second movie, but can't blame the actor wanting to leave the project. Yeah, I know. Can't really blame him. But I still liked, you know, at least what we got. There we go. Time to check out the yawn once again. Matic, yes, I did see the new Batman movie, and I thought it was okay. I mean, I would probably give it like a 6 or a 7. I didn't think it was anything crazy. Maybe I gotta watch it again. I don't know. Alright, yawn. It's time, bitch. It's time again. Is Richard just dead? We did not save him in time. Yeah, it was good. It was really long. I don't know. I just didn't like the Riddler and that whole reveal and him being some dorky-ass kid in his bedroom. That shit is just so stupid, in my opinion. That is so dumb. That right there probably took it down 2 points, just right there. Like, that was just so... There was no real great interaction with him and Batman. It was just so fucking stupid, to be honest with you. Not the whole movie, but there was just a lot. Everyone in the LTRE Discord went bonkers for the new Batman movie. Yeah, I should probably do a hot take then, right? Because that's like, you know, in there. Because it was not better than the Nolan trilogy. Get the crest. God, if I can get out of the corner. Jesus. See, I was thinking that too, but like, I understand that it was supposed to be like Zodiac Killer, and I see that, but like, why do you have to make him look so dorky?
Am I poisoned? Damn it, give me serum.
I'm sure the serum must be there. I'll be right back.
Because even the Zodiac Killer wasn't like recording it, making films. Like I know it was back then, but like some subtlety. Like it was just too like trying to. It just reminded me of the scenes when the Joker was recording stuff with the camera, like, which was fine because that was used, you know, better. But it was just like the Riddler's a Twitch streamer, and it's like dumb. Am I going to see The Flash? Probably not. I don't know. I guess it depends. Maybe if a couple of my friends want to see it, I'll check it out, you know, but I'm not crazy about DC movies, you know, so. I did like Catwoman in the movie. I did like the tone in terms of, like, it was darker, but I didn't mind, you know, Batman, Robert Pattinson. I thought he was fine. I know he gets a lot of shit, but I thought that was fine. It just, the villain didn't really do it for me, and it was too long. It could have been trimmed down a little bit, but... Spit the acid. Shit. No, I still need to watch Parasite. I know a lot of people are recommending me that. But kind of like Hereditary, it takes me a few years to sometimes get around to checking these out. And then when I watch them, I'm like, wow, this is great. Morbius, yeah. The scene with the Riddler and the Joker at the end was cringe. Yeah, that wasn't good either. I would love to see a Batman movie that takes place in the 40s or 50s and see what cool gadgets they would use and how he would solve the crimes with the older technology. That's a good point, J-Chip. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, the Riddler was barely in it. Yeah. I heard that Robert Pattinson is an absolute jerk. I wonder if that's a major problem. I mean, no, I don't know. I didn't have a problem with him. Like I said, a lot of my stuff has to do with the actor that played the Riddler, the writing with the script, and just like the balance and not enough interaction with them that made it memorable. Yeah, Morbius just seems like it's something I would probably just check out later. Yeah, I forgot he was even in it. Then I was like, oh yeah, him. Because I thought Penguin was actually better. I actually really liked Penguin. And I agree. I like Jim Carrey as the Riddler. And Penguin in this movie, I actually wish they kind of focused on him. And also, like, the whole Falcone, like, storyline, that they wrap that up so quickly. Like, that's a huge, like, part in the comics, too, that they completely overstepped and just completely shit on. And so they just, like, made him a pussy, too. So between Falcone being a pussy and then also them misusing Riddler, and then Penguin was, like, the only decent one, it just sucked. I wanted to see more Penguin. Is it a hot take to say Rise is my favorite Nolan trilogy? I love them all, but I always thought Dark Knight Rises was the best one.
You were bitten by
I don't know if it's a hot take, because I've been hearing a lot more of people like Rise is the best, but to each their own.
My head is killing me.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
They need to have Freeze or Clayface as the next Batman villain. Yeah, just got to make it better. Got to make it more entertaining, you know. Thanks, Rebecca. Holding it down. That's fair, Eric. You are the Batman fanatic, by the way. So did you? How did you feel about it? I'm curious. I did notice your name earlier. I was going to bring it up, but how did you feel about it? I mean, you clearly didn't care enough to go to the theater. People overhate on Rises because I think they were seeing that movie expecting Dark Knight. And even I kind of went in there expecting that too, but I had to kind of, I remember when I saw it, but it kind of grew on me more and more. I saw it twice in theaters, and J-Chip says Bruce Wayne is barely in the new Batman movie for him to fully judge it. That's true. He's more in it as Batman than anything. I never played Lego Batman, no. I can't say that I have. Lego games are pretty fun. I did play the Lego Star Wars back in the day, and those were always entertaining. Always a fun time, yeah. I really enjoyed it. A lot of potential going forward, and Penguin is getting his own series. That's interesting. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I got to check it out again. Like, I mean, I saw it in the theater, and so I was able to, like, you know, try to get a little immersed in it. But I got an RE7 vibe from the movie 7 that's currently out. Well, what you really should be saying is that you got a Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibe, because that's the vibe that I got, and that's what completely directly influenced Resident Evil 7. So yeah, definitely very Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibes with X, which I thought is a great original slasher film, somewhat of a slasher film. That's very different, but takes place in '79. But yes, they took a lot from Texas Chainsaw for RE7. Don't get that twisted. You would not have RE7 if it wasn't for Texas Chainsaw. I think some stuff people think it's cool to hate. It's like brought up before, the Anderson Resident Evil movies, for example, but then there's always a big deal when they come out for me. Well, that's the thing too. I like some and then I hate some, right? It's just trying to be honest about it, you know, like, go see it. Mia Goth looks like a Ari character. Yeah, she does. I mean, everyone was really good in that film too. I thought everyone was really convincing. My only issue with Batman Begins is the Scarecrow was taken out like a wimp, and he's my favorite Batman villain, so I hope the next one they make will be a main villain. Yeah, man, I can see that. And then he like appeared for that little cameo in Dark Knight, which was cool. That was cool to at least see him. Oh yeah, Aaron, we're playing Chris, so we're still going. I know what you mean, though, Jack. Some people just hate stuff because it's you know, the fandom or the fanboys that kind of ride the hate train. That's a thing that's really popular in gaming now, too, in movies and any form of media, you know. But we have all the crests, so we can press on now. Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker. Oh yeah, that's a great one. Yeah, the animated ones are always killer. The animated ones are arguably better than the live-action ones. I think all fans can kind of agree. Yeah, I never got if you're still watching Eric the Batman fanatic. Let me know your opinion on Batman. He said he doesn't go to the theater anymore, but he saw it. But I was curious. Like, damn. Never played Umbrella Corps. What was it actually like to play? Was it as bad as it? Yes, it is. It's so janky and wonky. It doesn't even feel right. Like, even Operation Raccoon City felt, like, decent as a shooter. Like, that just felt off and wrong. Mine's anything with a crank involved. Most annoying RE puzzle. Yeah, I think using the different cranks in the caves are kind of, like, annoying. Or the crank to move the battery, to move the, you know, the other crank. So, yeah. A little annoying. But water sample, yes, JJ, I was just going to say that. Most people despise the water sample, but as you keep doing it, it's easier to figure out, you know. Oh, forgot about you, buddy. That's alright. I'll take it. That's good you bought it for dirt cheap. You're better off. I spent 60 on it. And it was only because I was actually trying to play it for the channel at the time, because, you know, I live streamed it when it came out, back when it was when I live streamed it was back before I used like cameras and stuff like that, like was on camera. I was trying to avoid that. For me, the most annoying Resident Evil puzzles were in Code... Yeah, Code Veronica had some annoying puzzles. But you want to talk about annoying puzzles? Dino Crisis 1. Holy crap. Puzzles with the DDK codes? Holy shit. Talk about nightmare fuel. REORC is still my least favorite RE games as J-Chip. I understand why people like it, and I'm glad people have fun with it, but can't stand it. I never want to play it again. That's fair, man. That's fair. Eric the Batman finally opened his mouth about Batman, but he retracted his message. So let's hope that this is good. I've been hyping up your opinion, man. We got to see what this is now. I know you probably don't like it, so you're probably the most Batman fan here if that's in your name. So I'm gonna respect whatever comes out of your mouth. I'm sure. Dino Crisis gives him Vietnam flashback. Yeah, Operation Raccoon City is backwards compatible on Xbox, so that's why I played it recently on the channel to kind of celebrate the 10 years of it, because we had fun with it on co-op back in the day, and I did a review, which is still, my review of that is still like on my top like 10 most viewed videos of all time, so I'm still proud of that review, even if not everyone agrees with me, but still proud of that. Alright, this is what he says. Batman wasn't horrible, but it was okay. They could have done more with the story. Yeah, the Riddler was kind of whack. Okay, so we kind of feel the same, I think. Didn't hate it, but things they could have done better. RE2 and 3 and Code Veronica, says Murderer, as far as I'm concerned, are 3 of the best RE games ever made. That's fair. That is fair. Alright. Water. As we drain the water. Move on to the guardhouse. I feel old. I remember the day you uploaded the ORC video. Yes, I do too. And it was before it came out, because I was able to burn the game to a disc and play it on a hacked 360, and that is how I was able to do and play all that the weekend before it came out. Back in the day. Back in the day, guys. This is back in the day. Come on. I bought it still. I still bought it. I still bought it with $60. And that was when the guy at GameStop tried to tell me what to buy. I went in to buy Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, and he was like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I pre-ordered it. I better be sure. And it's like, you don't do that as a even in retail. I don't care like if the game's a meme or whatever. You don't do that. You don't tell someone, yeah, I don't want your business. Go away. And it's like, what? Like I'm literally dropping $65 on this game. That's gonna be like $20 in a week, and you're not gonna let me do this? I mean, he'd let me, but he was just trying to like say that, and I was just like, well, joke's on you, because I already kind of played it and I kind of like it, you know. But I didn't say that, but you know. The good old days. GameStop's still trash though, so. The Riddler screaming at the end is how Axel is without toilet paper. Yeah. Go crazy just like him. Yeah, the extra DLC weapons and those maps. Yeah, we're going to go back and do that DLC too. We're going to stream that campaign with the other soldiers. The good guys. I don't know if you burned a zombie, if that would make it airborne. Maybe. I'm gonna put the crank back in there too. And Aaron, I agree. It is a nice little what-if game, though. No harm, no foul, you know? That's why something like that's kind of cool. Jack says, Operation Raccoon City was a blast to play with friends. That's another game that gets unnecessary amounts of hate. Yeah, I feel like if you didn't play it back then, it wasn't going to be as effective if you try to play it now. An Outbreak, I feel the same way, because my opinion completely changed when I finally played that on this fan servers. Shout out to them, you know, killing it. Yeah, that's fine. We should be able to rock with that. Now I'm thinking about all the zombies opening doors. I hope S.T.A.R.S team had hand sanitizer. Well, yeah, I mean, the remake, the zombie, we were talking about that when we were playing Remake, like the zombies coming through the doors. That shit's just so crazy, man. Like that, I remember that really like surprised me and creeped me out when I played Remake back in the day. Big time. Big facts. Still got 60 people in here. Hit that thumbs up. We're almost at 150 likes. We got 142. Can we get the 150 in the next like half hour? Maybe. It's probably doable, right? If you guys haven't hit the like button yet, though, definitely do that. Jack says, I'll never forget when I was at an arcade playing House of the Dead, and the guy who owned the arcade fessed up to us that the game was rigged to start on easy mode and jump to ultra hard on the bosses. Oh, yeah. That's, you know, that's how you got to get the money, right? That's so crazy, though. I love those House of the Dead machines, but yeah, if you didn't have quarters on quarters, you were screwed. I am Curian, and then Curian would just fuck your day up. Like, yeah, those days, man. I mean, look, given that this franchise is now 26 years old, you're gonna have some ups and downs along the way. It's the journey, not the destination. Aaron, that's a good point. It really is. There's a, you know, it all lends something to each other. You know, like it's all relative. It all, you know, makes them change stuff, fix stuff, go back. You know, hear the feedback. Back off work, rush through last appointments to get to this. Oh, thanks, Gary Greer. Thanks for coming in. Okay, cool. So we got that. Ah, there you are. And the bees. Not the bees. You know, you could buy those House of the Dead arcade cabinets. I saw one on sale for $2,000 once. Yeah, there was one in Ocean City that was on sale, and I wish I grabbed it, but never did. Never had the money. I did read that, Eric the Batman, so I did see your comment. Fuck the beast, this hockey fan. Thanks for still being here, hockey fan. But yes, Eric, I did read your Batman comment out loud, so thank you for sharing, man. Seems like we feel the same. When you first played Resident Evil, what was your favorite surprise of the game? Mine was a story through notes. Yeah, I love the files. And then also, like, I love the surprise of the BOWs. Like, I always liked that, you know, I felt like I was running into, like, harder enemies between the Hunters and the Chimeras leading up to the Tyrant. So, I always loved the Tyrant boss battle in that fight. That was very memorable for me. That definitely was a standout for sure. Axel says after RE3 for me when the series went off the trails or off the rails because the scope of the situation because it was getting ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, you know, they all are one crazy B movie after all, so you do have to kind of suspend your disbelief a little bit. Even with the original trilogy, it gets a little crazy. Even with Code Veronica included, you know, people forget, but and also given that it's 26 years now since the franchise begun, overall still pretty decent. That's pretty impressive. Not everything gets that great love and success. That's true. And even how I feel about, like, the newer games, in my opinions, like, I still, you know, I still enjoy it and try to have faith with it. And you know, there's still so many years of material to go back and make videos and stuff and have a good time, so. Bought the deluxe edition of Umbrella Corps as an anime fan, and it wasn't that much more than the... Oh, yeah, they always put those on sale, you know. Eamon, welcome. How are you? Thank you for coming in. You're checking, you know, we've been live since, you know, almost for 5 hours now, but you're in the middle of us playing Chris. So you missed the Jill playthrough, but you're just in time for Chris Redfield. It's time. What do you think about the RE8 DLC and Reverse? Tolga, I don't know. Hope it's good, but still no date. Speaking of files, what's your favorite? I usually go with the Itchy Tasty or the Letter to Alma. Or Alma. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I think so. I would say Itchy Tasty is probably my favorite in here. Itchy Tasty, and then my other favorite is... It sounds messed up, but when you get the bad Barry ending and he dies, and the file, the picture, like, it's not a file, but it's like what he writes, like, your father am watching you from heaven or something, like, that's just killer, man. It's like a big, like, misspelling error. Tony Stars, as Eamon likes to call me. Have you ever changed your mind drastically when it came to RE? You mean like, what do you mean change it drastically? Like about, as a whole? Or like a particular game? Yeah, I'm doing good. I mean, it's the 26th anniversary of Resident Evil, so can't complain, Eamon. It's been a fun stream so far. Everyone in the chat's been cool. We've all been vibing over here. Evelyn was probably the least motivated villain, says Axel. Yeah, wasn't too crazy. Been busy working on my own art, posting my covers. Oh, awesome. That's cool. You do covers? That's cool as hell. Jimmy J says my favorite PS1 game. Hell yeah, man. It's a classic. By the time... Yeah, I know. I don't know what's happening, anime fan, with that. Whew, we'll see. It's been a long time. I'll say that. Tony Stark in Marvel Universe, Tony Stars in Resident Evil Universe. There you go, Eamon. It's perfect. Love this track, too. But now we got to make the V-Jolt. Well, coming up. Not right now, but... Look at him flopping. Look at the family. flippy flop. That's a Neptune. Try to heal myself though. Out of the old Batman movies, which is your favorite? I would say, obviously, I really love the Nolan trilogy. I have to be that guy. But I love Batman 89 Batman. That is one of my favorites for sure. You can kill Neptune without shocking him. I think I did that before. At one point, one of the playthroughs I did. I don't know if it was on here or not, but I like Batman Forever too. Yeah, there's a lot of great ones out of that era. Any S.T.A.R.S members you wish you were playable in the originals? Always wanted to play as Joseph because it was my name, because it's my name. LOL Enrico, and obviously the legend Barry. I always wanted to play as Barry, but Forrest, because I always like thought it would have been cool to have like a sniper rifle in this game. I didn't even know how it would have worked, but I was always like, oh man, like, you know, it'd be so cool to have like, because you know he was their sniper, but even though he has a grenade launcher, but I always like when I found out he was the sniper, I was like, oh man, like that'd be really cool. Would you do a meet and greet? Yeah. I mean, I would love to do a fan meetup eventually. I don't know how I would work it out. I'd have to figure that out logistic-wise, but maybe I can take a little note from Nuji's page because he's doing a UK meetup, so always can ask for some advice. R3 Remake and RE1 Remake style. Full game, new content. I would like that. You talk about fixed camera angles? Fuck yeah. That's what I wanted RE3 to be to begin with. And RE2. You guys remember Reign of Fire? That movie with Christian Bale and Matthew McConaughey were fight. Oh yeah, I remember that. I haven't seen that in a long time. Wish to give Enrico's story with RE0. I agree, Kyle. Yeah, in Star Maker app, I am recording my covers and I post Instagram. For example, just posted my cover of The Enchanted.
Take this file with you.
True Love Kiss original soundtrack. Oh, that's awesome, man. Gonna have to check out your Instagram. Makes you wonder what Resident Evil movie would have been if they made one straight after the game. That's what the George A. Romero one was going to be, which I'm still going to do something cool with really soon. Hint, hint. Damn, Togo, you like Ben Affleck as the best Batman? You're probably the only one in this chat that feels that way. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to... I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just joking. But maybe... Because I don't know if I've ever heard that, personally, but I know to each their own. Everyone likes their own Batman, so. Everyone has their generation of Batman. Fuck it. Three. I always hate this fucking door code. So. Oh, here's the bees. Here's the bees. Not the bees. We'll reset. Fucking bullshit. 369. I think it's 369. Oh, sweet, Eamon. I'll definitely give you a follow. Come here to also practice my English day by day. I talk in 3 languages. Damn, Eamon. You're learning everything. You're on it. I like it. Ex-Cathedral say he doesn't think Ben Affleck was terrible. What's up, Lane? Damn, what the fuck is this code? Hmm. Let's see. Try. What the fuck? Hmm. 3, 5. Okay, so those are all the combinations. 3, 5, 6. Holy shit. Gotta say, I'm looking forward to the meetup in London. Be nice to meet you, Anthony, and everyone else there. Oh yeah, Aaron, definitely, man. Yeah, I know it's in the rec room, but like it's usually just like I always struggle with this because I think it's like different. I feel like it's different every time. Thank you so much, Eamon. Because it's a different combination of numbers. Get a taste of our good old British summertime. Oh yeah, I'm already gonna bring an umbrella because I have an umbrella, so that's how you know. All right, we'll do this legit, which I haven't done in years, but we'll look at the pool table. Nine. Clock dial. It's a 6 ball. 3, 6, 9. So 3, 6. 9. Well, yeah, Jack, I'm doing a meetup with Nuji over at Resident Evil Challenger and everyone over there. It's a UK meetup, so I will be there. It's not my actual, you know, meetup, but it's essentially a gathering of Resident Evil fans that will all be hanging out, playing some games, drinking some beer, doing our thing. 369. I feel like I did that, but I think it's a combination of 369. Yeah, like what the fuck? 396. Damn it. That is going to be June 11th. Not sure, man, honestly. That's still kind of stuff I'm kind of working out. Me and Nuji definitely are going to do a dice lock challenge for some Resident Evil game. We're not sure what yet, but we're talking about it. So that's also going to be a thing. But yeah, definitely going to go and see London and stuff like that. The meetup is in London, but... What the fuck? The guy wears a cool T-Virus shirt. I don't think I've seen that music video. Who remembers what? Yeah, who remembers this code? I guess, I mean, it's 369. I guess it's a variant of 369. I feel like I always have this fucking problem when we play this. $215. It's saying it's $215 for Chris and Rebecca. Let's do this. 215. No fucking way. It's 215. So why is the pool table there to deceive us? Now we can finally make the V-Jolt. Chris is just sitting there in the plant like, oh, fuck, Rebecca, help. London calling the Clash. Oh, fuck yeah. What kind of music or singers do you like, Anthony? I like rock. I like metal. Sorry about the yawn. Excuse it. I like rock, metal. I even like pop. You know, but I'm really into, you know, the pool table was bullshit, says Hockey Fan. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what the hell? But I like, you know, Tool. That's like one of my favorite bands. Deftones. So, you know, if you look that stuff up, you kind of, you know. But Maynard James Keenan is the singer of Tool, and Chino Moreno is the singer of Deftones. So, big fan of that. Big fan of that shit. Oh yeah, it's time to put the water in. You know what? 4, we want 3, right? I'm gonna do 3. Sorry. See if we can do that. Got the NP003. Really need the 4. Oh, it's Jesse. It's my Jesse Messy. He was like, wow. What, Jesse? He wants attention. He's like, come on. Give me attention, bitch. Give it to me. I don't mind rap. I don't like MGK though. Jesse and James are the team from Pokemon. Yeah, we didn't name them after that though. Meow, 449 donation. Did you hear that meow, Lucius? Did you hear that? You might have heard the Jesse meow on here. Oh man, the Jesse. I'd have to play that back now. See if you hear a little Jesse.
I just joined the S.T.A.R.S Bravo team last month.
Yeah, I heard it twice. Yeah, it's Jesse. I like asking Alexandria's older stuff. I like Break It Benjamin. I like Kill Switch Engage. You know. Four. Already had that, but okay.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
Mix this with that. This with that. And we got 13. And then we need 1 and 2 again for a 3. So the water counts as 1. Now we don't want 4. V-Jolt, baby. It's time to save Chris. Bitch. Jay Perez with the $10. It's just a little something for my homie. And thank you so much, Jay Perez 9011 with the $10 super chat. Jack says, Break It Benjamin. I thought I was the only person who listened to them. Diarrhea Jane is such a good album. Or Phobia is a good album is what you mean. Diarrhea Jane is on that album, though. Guns N' Broses. Chimera is amazing. I love Chimera. Love Hatebreed. Jamie Josta. Jamie Josta always shouts out Let's Talk Resident Evil in all of his podcasts because I'm in the Patreon credits, so he's always plugging my channel and shit, which is really cool. So I would pay to see Resident Evil 1.5. Oh yeah, Guns N' Roses, Patience is a cool song. OST from Warm Bodies movie. Who watched that movie? I like it about zombie guy. Yeah, Warm Bodies. I'm pretty sure I saw that. That was with like the couple or whatever. Yeah. I'm going the wrong way. Yes, Chimera Song and Army of Me on the... Yeah, that Friday vs. Jason soundtrack, Anime Fan, is fire. Murderer says Shinji Mikami really broke the mold with this game and genre. I've enjoyed the games that came after it, but it seems like something's missing from the Mikami magic. Yeah, it definitely... I feel like it lost the vibe throughout the way as far as like the old school vibe, you know, and then they kind of went in a different direction as more creative people got involved and teams switched up. Yeah, I'm trying to go see Breaker Benjamin next month. They're playing in Atlantic City. So. And that's like, you know, I think there's a couple of bands. I think Seether's with them. Man, I haven't heard Hate Breed song in a long time. Good band. They did an amazing Slayer cover. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, on the For the Lions album. That was their cover record. Really good. Yeah, I agree, Jay Perez. There's something happened there. I still liked Remake though. Like I still thought Remake and Zero had a good vibe. Obviously, it was on a new engine and it worked, you know, differently. Chimera's self-titled album is one of the best metal albums of all time. It came out at the time it came out. Awesome stuff. Oh yeah, man, that's a killer album. No, this is not the director's cut or DualShock. This is the OG. Right here. And we're playing it on a non-DualShock. We are playing it on a PlayStation, so. This is the original release. Yes. Turns 26 today. The Queens of the Damned soundtrack is great. That is true. So much easier with the V-Jolt. Less beefier. X-Cathedral says, seen Hatebreed a bunch of times, but the time I saw them with Typo Negative the day before I graduated high school was unforgettable. That's awesome, man. That's a great memory. Dillinger Escape Plan is pretty good too, man. I fuck with them, Jay Perez. Motionless in White is okay. I saw them live. I'm not like too into their catalog, but Deftones are one of my favorite bands. Be Quiet and Drive is a classic. Hole in the Earth is a banger. Minerva, Rocket Skates, Diamond Eyes, Digital Bath, so many bangers. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Their albums are just amazing. Adrenaline, Around the Fur, White Pony, self-titled album's amazing. Saturday Night. The root of the problem.
Saved again.
The root of the problem. But yeah, Saturday Night Wrist is one of my favorite albums from them. Diamond Eyes.
Thank you.
Konayoken. God, list goes on. I've seen Deftones like
You'd do the
6
same
times.
for me, wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't.
I
would let you rot, Rebecca.
Well, Chris, this is Richard's radio.
In this moment's pretty good. I saw them live before Rob Zombie and Korn, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was In This Moment, Rob Zombie, Korn.
Maybe his radio is broken.
Dillinger Escape Plan singer has a new band called The Black Queen. I have to check them out.
Understood. I'll keep it. We should somehow let
Team
Brad
Sleep,
know we're
yes.
here.
I literally have Team Sleep in my fucking CD player right now. I was just jamming out the Team Sleep.
At the
Yeah,
pharmaceutical room,
dude,
I
they're
found a
all
little
sold
while
out for
ago.
me anyway, at least over
think
here.
we'll be
Like,
able
both
to
the
make
Philly and the
something.
Jersey date for Deftones are sold out, and I'm so mad because I slept on the tickets because, you know, this show was supposed to happen last year, then it was supposed to happen again, so.
Anyway, Chris, I'm glad
Nicki
you're
Minaj
safe.
featuring Little Baby. Do we have a problem? What? Yeah, not my kind of music, but you know, I don't mind rap. I like Eminem. I like Kendrick Lamar. I like Snoop Dogg. You know. But yeah, Deftones are coming with Gojira, and Gojira kicks ass. Yeah, Team Sleep's amazing, man. Lazy Mike, do you know about the like the demos, like the Team Sleep demos, like all those great demos that weren't even on the album?
Chris,
so good.
You're alive.
Chris, you're alive.
Exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see.
But you would think,
well, it's not your fault.
By this one,
place is
it'd be super resourceful and a lot more
end up
badass.
dead. What should we do, Wesker?
One of these days, man, I'm going to meet up with you at a show. Oh, definitely, man. I'm sure we'll cross paths that way. Tupac, absolutely, yeah. I like all that. I like the 90s rap, definitely the best. But I don't like, I'm not like, you know, up on it. I don't know everything, all albums and everything. But I respect that.
Check them out one more time. There must be
Zeller saw Dillinger with Norma Jean. Damn, those old Warped Tour days circa 06. Damn, man. Yeah, that was a great time.
Let's get going.
He kidnapped Jill and took her to the basement, but he's keeping that shit secret from you, Chris. Saw Gojira on their first tour in the U.S. They opened for Amon-Amarth and Children of Bodom. Oh my god, that sounds like a killer lineup. So fucking jealous you saw that. That's killer. Oh yeah, the demos are so good. Turn me onto Chino's other side projects. Yeah, man. Palms, Crosses. The new Crosses stuff is really good too. Census Fail is good. I saw them live at Rock on the Range in Ohio. Let me grab that was one of my favorite concerts I've ever been to. Festival, 3-day festival. Breaker Benjamin, A Perfect Circle, Tool, Alice in Chains, Stone Sour, fucking Baby Metal. The list goes on. Code Orange. I mean, like Tool was headlining. They were like the last one that they played. But yeah, We Came as Romans was there before the singer passed away. My Ticket Home. So many good bands that festival, man. Great times. Great times. Yeah, I was in Ohio, Rock on the Range. Which from here, that's about 10 hours from South Jersey, so it's worth it, though. Worth the drive. Alright, time to meet the hunters again. Going up. Might take home. Oh yeah, dude, they are killer. Super underrated, I think. Still, I mean, I know they're not as active right now, but during that time, man, I think their newer album was still coming out. So we need another Ari with Jill. I agree, Anime Fan. I'm all for it, man. Preferably in a main game. That'd be nice, than just a spin-off. But Hawthorne Heights is really cool. I saw them open for Silverstein multiple times, and they had a funny backdrop where it was like. It said I liked Hawthorne Heights in high school, you know, because that's what a lot of people say. Like, you know, so I just thought that was a funny ass backdrop. They were super good though, super tight live. I just saw Under Oath and Spirit Box, man, and let me tell you, that lineup was fucking crazy. That show was nuts. I saw it at the Starland Ballroom. It was it was last weekend. Kansas, who's Jill? Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, it was Stray from the Path, Bad Omens, Spirit Box, and Under Oath, and that was killer. For like, you know, $40. Like, can't really beat that. I'm in Philly. We would probably cross paths. Oh yeah, man. Because from Philly, like for me, Philly's like 35 minutes away, so it's not very far where I'm located. So, and it's hunter time, bitches. Johnny Craig selling fake MacBooks. Yeah, what the hell? Not yet. I want to take this, though. Death Haven's good. Loathe, Darnizzler actually turned me on to them. I really fuck with them. They were playing them before the Under Oath show, actually. Like, you know, they play loud music before the shows. Death Haven, I've heard Sunbather. I'm pretty sure that's the one album I heard from them, which I know that's, like, considered their best album, so. There are some bitches in this house. Yeah, now, especially with these hunters. Come on, Eamon. You know how it is. Okay. I think a game starring Jill, Rebecca, Chris, Claire might be a great story with the winding paths, or with them crossing paths. Yeah. I mean, I'm never opposed to the characters meeting as long as it's under some cool circumstances. Would you eat a Jill sandwich with ranch? Yeah, as long as it's not blue cheese. Ranch or blue cheese in the chat. I'm going to start a riot right here. The routers, the OG RE3 gave her the right balance of vulnerability and badassery. I agree, Jay Perez. As far as Jill, yeah. You're a fan of Death? Such an amazing band. Wish they're so... No, I've never listened to them. The Doom Book, yes. Good old Doom Book. Played this 2 days ago in PC. Very nice, Ant. Good to play the classics sometimes. Oh, yeah, Reaper. Always. Always have the classics in rotation. Always doing weird challenges, switching it up. You know. Okay. All right. Fucking tanky with the shotgun, man. I gotta get the Magnum. And are you doing a 20-year anniversary for the remake in May? It just passed, actually, Jay Perez. It just turned 20 last week. You missed my stream. I did the Jill playthrough. So I can go back and do Chris, another day, but blue all the way. Ranch users are looked down on in ways. I like how Attila, like, I haven't seen Attila comment all day, and then it's just like, nope, ranch and blue cheese, I gotta comment. That's funny, though. They're like the godfathers of death metal, along with the band Possessed. Damn. Yeah, I got to check them out. Ex Cathedral says, Chuck Schuldiner was an awesome guitar player that died too soon. Cool to see Death get some appreciation. That's awesome. You guys got something in common there. I have the PC version of this and OG RE2. Damn, man, that's crazy. No, it came out in March, man. Is there another developer company you would want to take on the Resident Evil series? Probably not. I really don't know. I don't even know who I would even, consider, to be honest with you. Blue cheese all the way. We got some blue cheese. A lot of blue cheese. Fuck them. OG RE2 is incredible. Man, Jack says, man, fuck the hunters. They were a nightmare in RE3 Remake with the head armor you had to destroy and the poison ones. Oh, yeah, the poison ones of Veronica. Forget it. Damn, Chris can just eat these hits compared to Jill. Whew. Yeah, time passed. Damn, I didn't even know it was out in March. I must have had my parents purchase it for me in May of 2002. Damn. Ooh, shredded chicken tacos. Nice. I'll take some. I haven't eaten since before the stream. But I'll probably be eating some stuff tonight. I don't know what, but I'll figure it out. To the blue cheese with wings or go fuck your mother, Joey Diaz. Yeah. Oh, I love that man. I'm so happy he's in Jersey. Like, he moved back to Jersey. And do you plan on doing any more film reviews on Inoculate? Yes, I do. I'm just working on getting the wheels spinning. You know, I've just been trying to use this time as a test period to see what works, you know. So... I saw John's cosplay for Ada Wong and RE6 game playing. That really took me off. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. I wasn't even there for that, and all of a sudden, I hear about all this crap, and I'm like, what? So, that's how that came about. Just to knock him down. Wait, Anta's film reviews? I do, actually. I have a film channel where I do, you know, short films and just, you know, movie collection updates and stuff like that. And I'll link it in the chat so you guys can check it out. And, yeah. I've had it since 2007. It's my longest running channel. So... Now, I don't have a lot. I only did one on the thing from another, you know, I'm getting there. I do talk about, you know, physical media and movies and stuff, but that's my... Yeah, it's not so much a review channel as it's a film channel, you know, altogether. So it's kind of like my celebration of everything's movie, physical media. I want to bring vlogs there, behind the scenes stuff, obviously. I'm trying to grow that to 1,000. That's my longest running channel. I've had it since 2007. My main passion is movie making and stuff, so... Yo, Aunt Chad, hope you're having a good day and working at the moment listening to you. Thank you, JG. Thanks for the support, man. The limited edition Halloween collection you have is nuts. Yes, it is, man. I got that for face value back in the day. Now it's fucking out of print and very expensive. Some of the most bullshit enemies in the franchise is the Eliminators. Oh, fuck yeah. Exit Theater, you know. The Rush 420 says, got a PlayStation with RE for Christmas 96. Well, thank you for sharing the memories, man. That's cool. Those are great memories. Anthony, you can also do the cosplay for any RE anniversary. Yeah, I could just be Carlos, right? Because that's what everyone thinks I'm looking like, Carlos, nowadays. So, just got to grow my hair out a little bit. Get the quarantine hair back, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of comedy, sketch comedy stuff, stupid skits, fan films. Not all of them are great. They date back to when, obviously, I was younger and still learning, but... You know, now obviously I'm trying to put more stuff on there instead of just like my films, so there's always stuff happening. Because sometimes, you know, films and short films or feature films take years to complete, long time to make, and I don't want that channel to be, you know, dormant. So my goal would be to just like keep it going and keep stuff on there. So, you know, if you subscribe, that means that you're going to be catching the channel at a good time, at a good transition period where I can actually put out more content and just to show people that I'm around. So, you know. Yeah, I know. A lot of people say I look like Leon. I know. Believe me, I see that more than Carlos. I miss when... I wish they actually casted a Leon that fucking looked like Leon and was a normal-looking dude. Not that he's not normal-looking, but it's like, come on. Like, you could have got someone better and to actually look like Leon. Like... You can be an Indian Leon all you want, but that's not Leon. You know what I mean? And also, it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, because before that came out, everyone was like, you're Carlos from RE3, Carlos. And now it's like, now because of this fucking movie, and they casted him not looking like Leon, I gotta be fucking Leon. If only they just casted Leon, you know. Shit, even if they casted, you know, I don't know, the fucking, what's his name? What's his fucking name? Yeah, Leo DiCaprio. Yeah. That would have been better. Zombies in a cop car in the beginning of RE2. Was it Leon? Yeah, I know. It literally looked like Leon. I was like, why are they getting attacked by Leon? He needs the 90s parted hair minimum. Yeah, I know. Like, they didn't even try, man. Yeah, it definitely was loosely based off it, for sure. For sure. That goes without saying. Alright, I'm just trying to think in my head where I want to go next. So I want to do... Okay. I like how the blood stays on their claw. They're fucking animals, man. They're hunters. It would have been better off calling Leon Carlos in the movie. He looks more like Carlos than Leon. That's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, you guys didn't even try. Like, what the fuck is that? Twix or Reese's? Reese's. Sorry, I can't say Reese's. I would say Reese's. Yeah. I like Twix though. I do fuck with Twix. Don't get me wrong. I would fuck up a Twix in no time. But yeah, Reese's. If you put them in front of me, Reese's for sure. That's what I would choose. Zayn Malik? What the fuck? Yeah, because at the end of the day, who cares? Movies suck dick anyway, so it is what it is. It is what it is, right? Even if our characters even look like the characters, the script was still shitty. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? That's what they say. No word, lazy. No word. I've been getting that question a lot. Every stream I get that question, which is fine. People want to know. But there also hasn't been any information on it, so I don't blame people guessing. Ah, mother... No! Jesus. Just like that, they get you. I don't know, Jay Perez. I really don't know why it's so damn hard. Zayn, I haven't looked who that is. I haven't looked up who Zayn Malik is. Even saying I look like him. Is the stream going to end soon, says Jack? Well, at the end of Chris's, yeah. I've been going for almost 6 hours now. So we did Jill, and then now I'm just doing Chris. So we'll have the complete playthrough for the anniversary today. Village DLC is probably going to be a letdown. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going to revive anything, but I'm still curious to see what the hell is going on. What the hell is this place anyway? Netflix RE series has Wesker Kids. Yeah, I know. RE2 on PC is called RE2 Platinum. Yes, I actually have it over here. Let me show you. Got the... It's not in the best shape, but I do have the box. Platinum hits. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. Ooh. Here we go. But thank you for joining, Jackie Boy. It's all good. Thanks for coming in. Alright, we're just gonna hope the Magnum is good. J Press says, unpopular opinion. I didn't like any RE games after Zero. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's pretty unpopular, because a lot of people liked 4, you know? A lot of people some people dug Outbreak, so. What do you think the impact it's had on the series? I mean, I think RE5 is still just as relevant as any other game. There's a lot going on in that game. A lot going on in the story. Pretty crucial considering what happened with Wesker, so, you know. Obviously, it's not a perfect story, but I still like RE5. There's nothing wrong with liking RE5, you know. Most people thought that's where the story really went downhill, though. Correction, I did like Outbreak. Well, there you go. You do like something after Zero. So you liked the series up until 2004, 2005. That's when you checked out. Right before RE4. Or during, because Outbreak came out during RE4. No way. Fuck this snake, man. I was trying to bring more health and ammo, but turns out I needed more ammo. Fuck, man. Pisses me off. What do you envision for RE9 and Rosemary Winters? I have no idea, dude. Honestly, hopefully no more fucking werewolves. Fucking wouldn't. He just ate all those fucking Magnum rounds, man. I thought that was gonna get him. That pisses me off. Yeah, I definitely think Gaiden is in your top 10 then by December 14th, 2001. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck I have to do to kill this guy. I mean, I only have... I still listen to Blink-182, yes, I do. I don't like the new shit, though, as much. Like, I like, you know, old school. What difficulty do I have it on? It's just, there isn't really a difficulty level in this game. It's just, it just is what it is. Very non-RE related comment here, but I'm a med student who had a wild day on the child psych ward, and listening to this on my way home is a huge stress relief. Keep up all the good work, man. Thank you so much, Richard Nolan. I really appreciate that, those kind words, and thanks for all your support. It's comments like that that keep me going, so great. You're going to have to restart the game. Fuck no. Oh, yeah, using the knife in there? Yeah. That is kind of crazy about Travis. Fuck you, Hunter. Yeah, I do not miss the dice lock on this game. I had the most problems on Chris, too. Claire B reminds me of Chris in this game. I had a lot of problems with it. Immediately. No fucking way, dude. Fuck you, dude. Fuck the snake. I don't know how people knife only no damage this shit. No damage runs is something I still haven't really attained, but... Well, at least you have, yeah, we gotta re-up our health a little bit here. Diamond says, Rose better not be the protagonist of R9. That'd be some BS. Leon, Claire, or Jill. I agree, man. Yeah, to answer Murderer's question, too, about, like, yeah, I don't know what else they could really do with Rose at this point. $5 super chat from Nick. Says, happy anniversary, Ari fam. Thank you, Ann, for making this possible for us fans. No problem, man. Hope you happy everyone's been just hanging out. We'll get some shoddy shells. Oh yeah, I can hit you from an angle. You should make merch with tofu. Yeah, always possible. Get up. Get up. That's close. Try to turn her into a good Evelyn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like that just doesn't, in my opinion, it just doesn't really interest me that much. But, and I like what kind of we were talking about earlier. You get extra credit if you finish the game with a nail filer. Yeah, that's funny as hell. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I think what we were saying earlier about like switching up the enemy types too, like bringing it back to zombies, bringing it back down a scale would probably be better. If that was in RE7 over the molded, I would have liked that. Jack remembers unlocking tofu back in the day, going into school telling people about it, and everyone thought I was talking shit because of how ridiculous it sounded. I know, right? It almost sounds weird when you're talking about it. Yep, this music is creepy as fuck. It's the OG. Let's try. Ready, start. That's like an unused audio clip, by the way. That "Let's try, ready, start" that we have on the donation that I put on there. That's like that has never been used, but it was recorded for this game, which is fucking weird. So it's like, what the hell? Barry Burton is 60. Yeah, he's fucking old, man. Yep, keep it simple and go back to the roots. It feels like it goes through a certain cycle of games, and then people start asking for that back to the roots thing, which was the big thing after 6. I was a big like podcast discussion earlier on in the early days of the show, if you guys remember, when me and Richard would talk about that stuff. Of just like, you know, how can they do this, and how are they gonna, you know, there's rumors of like an open world Resident Evil, and would we want to see that? Like, there's just like a lot of weird, like, it was a very dark time for the series. Those were the dark days. And we gotta save Jill. Chris turns 50 next year. Yep. They're only getting older, so you gotta, if you want to wrap them up, you gotta at least do something with them that's good, you know? Make it a real send-off if you're ever gonna send them off. I would like to see kids today playing this. Yeah. That's why I think Lexinol was cool. on Pablo's stream, because you can kind of see someone who's younger kind of like try it out and see what it was during that time. So check out Pablo Kuntz, who is the voice of Wesker. Check out his stream that he did playing Resident Evil with his son, and it was their first time actually seeing the whole thing, because, you know, I don't think either of them played through the entire thing, obviously. Look at James. James, what you doing? Can't wait for the remake of Dead Space. Definitely, Diamond Rattler. Shit looks dope so far, and RE needs to go back to zombie enemy types. Cool. Seems good to see I'm not alone. Chris Kennedy says, I wonder if Jill had a kid yet. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, a lot of these characters are getting older, and you might see them with kids or settle down if they show them later. You never know. Seems like Chris has stayed single. You're right. He's just been all about the job, it seems. Cool, at least I can actually pick these up. It's getting an overabundance of shoddy shells, but I'll take it. Easy decaps. It sucks against everything else, but easy headshots, I'll take it. I like Resident Evil reunion between Claire and Sherry. Yeah. A big old family RE reunion is what I think a lot of fans want at this point in the game. I might as well. Alright, cool. Gotta get the extra herb. Hey, you ever play the RE2 port on the Gamecom? I actually own it. I never played it though. I have it over there, but I have not played it. Oof, that was close. All right, we gotta use the elevator. Capcom is from X Theater says could have just some dignity and just end the series. Getting tired of so many. You know. It's a franchise, you know, it goes on for a minute. It's bound to happen. If it's successful and it keeps making money, as an industry, you're going to keep it going. That's just the way it works. Works with every movie, too. Heretic says, did you play the game because it was scary or because you wanted to know about the story? Probably both. I was so intrigued. I wanted to know more. Just from the live-action cutscene, it just left me wondering so much. So many questions. What's going on with the story? Who's going to survive? And then, of course, the horror that lies behind the doors. So, yeah, all that kind of goes hand in hand. Chris Kennedy says, well, in RE8's timeline, he's got to be at least late 40s. Yeah, gotta be. Scott Wiley says, bring them back together, and you'll have MGS4 in your hands. RE is just too convoluted at this point. They just need to retire a few cast members and write some good characters. Yeah, and just, like, you know, don't worry about new characters so much, like us trying to... Because there's so many newer characters that we saw and then never saw again. It's like, stop doing that, you know, at this point. Just try to switch it up with the old characters, like, you know, but make it like new stories. But I would want them to keep it going also because, you know, it's my job to cover Resident Evil, so I would kind of want them to keep going. But even if it were to stop, I'd have to, you know, adapt and just figure shit out. But, you know, that's why I'm always going to cover survival horror and Resident Evil strictly on this channel, and that's about it. And then if Resident Evil ever stopped, then I wouldn't stop. I would probably just keep going, but I would just keep trying to, you know, I don't know, just innovate. And I would still play the old stuff, so. How many cameos have these prime time characters made despite that they're supposed to be main characters? Yeah. Just not in as much as we would have liked. Definitely Jay Perez. And that's kind of what the channel consists of. Me playing the classics, the modern stuff, doing challenges on these games, switching it up, making it different. And I do play other survival horror games, so, you know, that's always there too. So it's always good to, obviously, switch it up and have options. Especially because the survival horror lane is pretty big in the scope of stuff I haven't even tried out yet. And there's always horror-ish games coming out, so... Exactly. Always the community to save the day. You're right. Alright, so let me put the Modisc back. Because we won't need that until the lab. I still need to do the blue gem, though, right? I never actually grabbed that. Fucker. Ugh, shit. Alright. I know we need the crank anyway. I mean, Heretic, that's fine. It's just like, that's fine if you do that, but don't do that without sending off the OGs. You know what I'm saying? What is that? Hunter, do you see that? Like, what is that shit? I had to kill him just because I already pumped like 3 shells into him. Fuck that. And to be honest, I think it's the fans and the community that keep it going after 26 years, too. Clearly, because, you know, obviously people buy them and it makes money, so that's what also helps. But fans and community. It'd be a sad day if you did stop, and hopefully within reason that never happens. No. It won't. It won't happen. Because I love doing this too much, and this is just kind of part of what I do now, so. Did I get... Okay, we did everything. So now it's time to move on to the caves. The dreaded caves. That's what I'm saying. If a new one were to come out, Ari would be in trouble. Oh, Silent Hill. Yeah, I mean... But that's good, though. Competition is good. Just like with these, like, you know, console wars and all this stuff that people say. It's like, whether it's games or consoles, competition's good. To have Silent Hill back at an all-time high would be great for Resident Evil. That would just help. It should. I mean, look at PT. Do you think the PT trailer at all influenced the Resident Evil teaser demo that kept getting updated with the dummy finger and all this weird cryptic shit? Yeah, guess who they looked at for that? PT. So Silent Hill, just in recent years, people forget, really influenced Resident Evil 7 with that teaser that was getting updated. Did anybody watch This Is a Robbery? I don't think I've seen that. And you could do an RE retrospective. Yeah, well, that's the Patreon goal, Jay Perez. If I get, you know, I think my goal right now is $500 on Patreon monthly. I can actually start some kind of retrospective, but I'm still trying to work that out. I'm struggling to, you know, I guess just try to get people on, you know, on Patreon. I mean, the people I have are amazing, and they support me greatly, so... But I'm trying to grow that, you know, because then I can create goals and initiative. So. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get all these comments. This chat's just moving fast. I apologize. I'm trying my best. RE7 as a whole, I don't think was copy-pasted PT, but I think the I think it was definitely cashing in on the VR, and it was cashing in on like Texas Chainsaw and all these other, you know, horror films and stuff like that. So, you know, RE3 tends to play more like a really long demo. It's like they never actually finished it, and then they put it out anyway, so it's supposed to have a remake of a remake. I mean, I disagree, but it's all good. Wow. Going to head out to the gym. Keep it going, Chris Kennedy. Keep at it with the health stuff. Thank you for being a YouTube member. Later, brother. Roll on Friday, $2. Thank you, Jackie boy. You can't do that. You can't put in rolls now. But thank you, Jack, for $2. Yes, we changed the light color. I did red earlier for Jill. I should have did blue. But red is just what I usually pick for my default, but I changed it for green for Chris. $10 J. Perez says, now that we're going to fight the Black Tiger, the easiest bought, yet the most intimidating. Definitely. $10. Thank you so much, J. Perez. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Oh, shit. Fuck these dogs, man. The RE characters have a memory of the goldfish, and none of them mention the really important characters in sequels, as they've forgotten everyone. Yeah, it's almost like they really just wanted to steer clear of that for some reason. God, steroid dogs, man. At what age would I let my kids play Resident Evil? It's a good question. I don't know. I was obviously playing it a lot younger, but I would want them to obviously grasp a video game first, you know, and to know like stuff that isn't real and all that stuff. So I'll see. Hopefully, they kind of get the same kind of, you know, vibes that I got, you know, in playing these games, like intriguing instead of scary. Jackboy with the $5 says, what are you going to do after the stream? Probably going to just not look at a screen for a little bit and just eat some food because, you know, between shooting the podcast last night, editing this morning, and doing the stream immediately after editing, yeah, I'm going to put up the show because I have to record Game Complainers tonight at 10:30, so I have to podcast for a long time tonight and as well, so it's just a busy day. Normally I try to take it easy on Wednesday as far as streaming because I do Game Complainers at night, but obviously today's the anniversary, so had to get a stream in, you know. Those dogs are on the protein, Mr. Kennedy. That's funny. So, this man needs a break. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. We're almost done, Chris. So, at this point, we're chilling. It's never a bad time playing the RE stuff. But yeah, I gotta upload. Well, pretty much once I'm done, I'm gonna be uploading the LTRE podcast, which is pretty much talking about, you guessed it, the 26th anniversary of Resident Evil. So, Jackie Boy is the only one that's actually heard some of this show because he was in. Because on Patreon, if you're $10 and up, you get to actually listen in on podcasts while they're happening, recording sessions, uncut. Any mistakes I make or blurbs or whatever, it's there. So yeah, it's cool. So check that out. That's on Patreon. But Jack heard some of the show, so yeah, that's ready to be uploaded right when I'm done. You made an extra taco for me? Thank you, Ex Cathedra. My niece plays OG RE2 and she is 6. She loves it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I feel like that's kind of a good age, like 6, 7, you know. But especially with stuff like this, where it's like, you know, very old. It's not very violent. Like, yes and no. So. It's okay, Jack. Don't worry, man. Appreciate the support. And hopefully everyone enjoys the show, you know? I'm going to have to upload it and premiere it pretty much right when... Yeah, I got to make sure it's out and premieres before Game Complainers, so I'll get that all done. Enrico time!
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Wesker shot Enrico.
Umbrella.
Who is it? Is someone there? Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
Really? Are you fucking serious? I can't even pick up the crank, chat room. I can't even pick up the crank. Gotta give me a fucking break, this game. I'm dead. Go into the fucking door, Chris. I have nothing to fucking work with here, guys. I got nothing. I got nothing to work with. Damn right, I'll put it down. Fuck it. Thank you, Eamon. Good night. Have a good one. Thank you so much for coming in. Alright. We're gonna do the right thing. What's up, Anthony? Big fan of your channel. Keep the good work. Thank you. The Speedrunners, or Speedster Zone. Sorry, I'm butchering that. Thank you. I know I'm coming back here, but I hate that I have no Magnum ammo. You got it. Hey there, I'm ready for a bug. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember. Okay. The shotguns fucking suck against the hunter. And I just... Yeah, I just forgot, man. Like, I couldn't even pick up that fucking, yeah. There we go. This is what I need. Give me the herb. I was almost a Jill sandwich. Yep. I was literally fucking dead. Guts says, those hunters always get me. I get to see how many times I get killed. But that's what I'm saying, man. It doesn't matter how many times I play this game, 26 years on, and it's like, dude, I can't pick up the fucking crank because they literally keep frame capping me. Like, I don't know. I guess it was just someone part of the RPD, Jack. Yeah, and the shotgun does dick to them. It literally takes 5 rounds to kill a hunter. Like, ridiculous. But we're gonna do this, though. Then there's a typewriter down there, so I'm just gonna take an ink ribbon from here and then bring it down there. Just double checking. Nope. There's ink ribbon in the I remember ticks being in this game instead of hunters in the caves. That is because you played the Sega Saturn version, my friend. The Sega Saturn version actually does replace the hunters with ticks in the caves, so there you go, man. She has a bazooka, way better weapon against hunters. Yeah, the bazooka is just killer, man. I guess I should have just tried to spam the shotty on the snake, but I should have thought ahead instead of the magnum. Is what it is. I just had to backpedal for a little bit there and stand down because I can't even grab this fucking crank from Enrico. Yep, Sega Saturn has the battle mode too, and it has the 2 tyrants in the lab, so you gotta fight 2 tyrants, so. I love the Sega Saturn version. I did stream that last year on my 25th birthday. So I'll probably stream that again soon. When I was first fighting out Code Veronica, I used to actually die during the first tyrant encounter. Where he blocks you from the door. Oh, yeah. That was a struggle. It's all about the BOW rounds, right? That's the killer. It's easy if you hoard ammo. Yeah, you gotta hoard the ammo, have all the rounds you need. The actor who plays the live-action Barry Burton told IGN that he would love to play Barry again if Capcom ever could use the live-action scenes. Well, yeah, I know, right? Like, that would actually happen. Fuck these hunter. Anyone need some pizza for this quality content? I appreciate that. Pizza would sound fucking killer. There we go. I was able to pick it up, chat room, with no ammo to spare. Let Spidey have it. Pizza time. Jack says, Anthony, did you ever notice how after you leave injured Marvin in RE2 OG, he somehow manages to get across the room fast enough to lock the door? Yeah, I know. I always love that, too. You just hear... Code Veronica also didn't tell you diddly dick. Damn right, we'll put down the... Whew. Brad will deliver via heli, yeah. Like, alright, pizza time. Barely grabbed that crank. Oh, let's see where Marvin locks the door and Claire turns around and she's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yep. Same thing with Leon. It's just like immediately locks. Like, dude, I just thought you were injured, dying on the floor. Marvin to the door. Yay. All right. Yeah, the Brad zombie's fucking hard, man. The room turning, yep. Classic crank puzzle, man. All started with this. Always imagine Marvin with the remote. Yeah, lock. He had a smart lock before they were around. Wow. Well, we do actually need that, so I'm going to heal for that. I'm probably getting sophisticated with this crank system underneath the mansion. Yeah, I know, seriously. Fucking dedicated as fuck. And to set up all these puzzles and keys and... Jeez, man. They had a whole fucking thing planned out. The Black Tiger is now destroyed. Okay, well, we need healing immediately, but... we should be okay in the lab. Gotta retire the shoddy, though. I had to juke him. I tried. By the way, the basic music for this game is some of the weirdest music you'll ever hear, and it wasn't written by the person they said it was written by. Well, that was in the director's cut, man. So you're thinking of the director's cut DualShock. That music track's completely different. What's up, Mandy, in the chat? Hope you're doing well. And hope your art's doing well. It's been fantastic to see what you've been working on. Check out Mandy's Art Corner in the chat, guys, on Instagram. She does some great artwork, some Resident Evil stuff, some other stuff from shit she likes. So, yeah, check it out. Check it out, guys. Gotta support these artists out here doing their passion, you know? That's how you gotta do it. Oh, well, I actually need to go back and grab the other medal. Yeah, the DualShock version had that, that different music that you're thinking of. That's good, Mandy. You're doing well. RE2 wasn't as scary, to be honest, if you got a bit creepy after you left the sewers and you were in the marshalling yard. Yeah, I mean, I liked RE2. I always thought the bigger, you know, like BOWs that you were facing earlier on in the game, I always thought that was kind of intimidating, you know, because, you know, I don't know. It's like with this, you know, you get to the very end, but like, you know, you're already versing different sized BOWs earlier on. So it just seemed like there's a lot more coming at you in RE2. Even though it was a little bit more of an open space with the RPD again. But That's all good. If you have a lot of unpopular opinions of RE, that's all good. That's what makes the community unique, you know? If we all thought the same and acted the same, it'd be boring, you know? We wouldn't be able to really have any kind of conversation. Zombies in the door. Loading screen for the shack outside of the police station RE2 scared the crap out of me when I was younger. Yeah, I remember seeing that in the demo with all the zombies coming through the door and stuff like that. That was on a PlayStation Interactive disc, and I think that was one of the first things I ever saw from Resident Evil 2 back then. And another time. There we go. Give me that Mo disc. Sheesh, Jen, are we around the same age? That was the first time. Well, no, I mean, it was the first thing I saw when it was already out. I want to say that because I'm 26, so obviously I was very young. But you know, that was one of the first things that I saw when I was actually able to start playing games and starting to see that stuff. My dad already had them, but I remember seeing that preview disc first, and then obviously just the rest is history. The demo had you playing as Leon, and it was in the street and in the gun store to the RPD. Well, there was a playable demo, and then there was a video demo. So, yeah, damn right we're saving Jill. We have to. We saved everyone on Jill's scenario, so it's only right. I'm 35. I like you said that. I'm 35. All right, you pirate gnomes. You and Perry have the biggest collection of Resident Evil games, movies, and figures. Well, I definitely, you know, I definitely don't have the biggest Resident Evil collection. Perry has a really good collection. He's since, you know, sold a lot of stuff off since he's opened his store, because that was before he, you know, had his shop, his games shop, where that's what he's doing. I have like 8 years. Yeah, you have like 8 years on me, brother. Yeah, so that's, but it's all good. I know we got people from all different age brackets here, so it's all good. But, again, you got to start somewhere. And my dad had a bunch of this shit on PlayStation 1. So that's kind of how I got exposed to it, you know? So. Yes, and they were directed, the live adverts for Resident Evil 2 were directed by none other than the zombie godfather himself, George A. Romero. And that was also the man that was going to do the first Resident Evil movie. And that script is now just dormant because, you know, Capcom didn't go with him, and then we went with Paul Anderson, and the rest is history. Remember the demo of RE2 in Funko Land? That's awesome. Those are great memories, man. Always cool to hear people how they found out about it through either a game magazine or a demo or, you know, something from that time. Always cool to see. Let me actually put the medals in. There's people that have collections. Yeah, exactly. There's people that have a lot better collections, but I appreciate it. I mean, I try. You know, I definitely am the only one that was doing, you know, collection updates or collection little diaries that I've been doing for years. I definitely am the only one doing that. So at least I could take pride in that I've been documenting them for the longest time. You know, maybe there's been other people that have been doing it on blogs or pictures, but video diaries I've been doing since I started the channel, so. There's so many weird action sequences that would be hard to put in place. That's true. I still don't mind it. I don't think it's, you know, it wasn't completely accurate to the game, but it was pretty damn close. And it was the only script to this day that focused on the movie just being on the first game and not a bunch of other shit, if you noticed. So, and then all the other scripts were either not even of the first game and just something completely, you know, completely off the rails. So, all right, into the final section of the game. Yet again, we go to the lab. All right, so we got 157 likes right now. 62 people in here, so maybe we can get to 200, maybe. Probably not, but we can get close to it, right? Hit that thumbs up if you haven't yet, guys. About to wrap up the 26th anniversary stream. Got to do the lab. I agree, Exit Theater. RE2 definitely had a sense of mystery to it. It definitely, with the lab and the soundtrack, added a different feel. What's the first thing you do when you want to see in the UK? I don't know, honestly. I probably, want to check out Brighton, because that's going to be around where we're staying, so that'll be really cool to check that out before we hit up London on the weekend. At least here I can use my handgun a little bit. Pick off the naked zombies, because I don't have a lot of ammo, to be honest. So, Anthony, I'm ordering the last piece to your gift box puzzle in a couple days. I can't wait till you get this, brother. All grits. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked. I'm going to be doing an unboxing for sure. Collection update on that. Cannot wait, man. I agree. It wasn't as bleak as the first RE or the third, but it was creepy in some parts. Oh, okay, Perez was talking to Cathedra about his comment on that. Yeah, man. But I like them all, because they're all, each part of the trilogy is all very unique, so. I've never been to Cali, no. One thing you'll notice in London right away is how insanely expensive it is. Yeah, that's what I kind of expect, but it's a major city, so. I'm just going to try my best to, I'm only going to have so much, when I'm there. I mean, I'm going to bring a decent amount, but, we're not going to get too crazy. But I'm from South Jersey, and I live in South Jersey, so that's where I'm from, and that's where I'm at right now. Me too. I love all three. All right. You said the ant was from Cali. Do I give off that vibe? I don't know. A lot of people say I just sound like I'm from, South Jersey, or they knew I was from Jersey, but I don't know what that necessarily means. We may say some things weird, but I haven't played the Kendo's Cut. To be honest with you, it's hard because you have to get, the PC version running on the mod and stuff like that. I thought the mod was at least going to be a little bit easier to get to run, but I tried and it failed. I couldn't get it to run. I was really trying to set up a stream in the beginning of the year, actually, with Kendo's mod to surprise you guys, and I couldn't get it to run. Because it uses, a very old PC ROM. It's very weird. I thought they were at least going to make it work for, I guess Dolphin or something like that, but obviously not, because the PC version has to be very specific, because they can go in and change so much of the code, which makes sense. How am I typing without Chris's hands moving? You see that? I always thought that's funny. Do you think it's odd Capcom hasn't given us a release date for the next-gen updates? Not really, Svitamin. I think they're just kind of waiting. I think it'll be coming really soon. They're probably just working on it. Don't want to say anything until it's done, but they wanted to let people know it's coming. I think we're going to be in Louisiana this year. That's awesome, Jack. Just don't get, taken by Jack Baker. Please come back safe. Murderers from Southern California now. It's a good time to visit SoCal. You can literally just go snowboarding one day and at the beach the next. That's pretty dope. I'll do California eventually. He's like, yeah, get it. Umbrella Computer OG. Honestly, wish I had grown up with the older REs, says Olivo. I was born during the PS2 era. I grew up with RE4, Code Veronica, and Outbreak File 2. That's still not bad, though. I mean, anything that gets you into the games, But I am definitely grateful I grew up during the great age of the PlayStation. PlayStation 1. Chris beating the keyboard like it owes him money. Yeah, right. Danny DeVito for Chris. I'm all for it, Fatal. I'm all for it. Holy. Makes me wonder why Chris doesn't just send an email right now to the RPD about the lab in the mansion. Yeah, just be like, it's happening. I have a computer. It's an umbrella computer. Will it let me send anything? Anime's favorite PS1 game is Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that and RE2 are a lot of people's favorites, for sure. Fucking naked zombies try to bite my ass. Arnie for Alexia Ashford, yeah. Come on, inject me. Do it now. First PS1 game I bought myself was RE2 on the PS1 back when I was in 9th grade. Damn, man. That's cool. Also shows how younger I am compared to some of you guys. Not that you guys are old. I'm not calling you guys old. Come on, don't be mean. Come on. I'm not trying to sound like that. But everyone today was like, woof, 26 years, woof, God, I remember doing this. But I like, you know, I like hearing all the memories from different eras and shit. It's really cool. It definitely seemed more atmospheric, RE 1.5. Had a very eerie tone that they were kind of going for. I'm 26. I am as old as Resident Evil. By a month. I beat Resident Evil by a month. Alexia is definitely one of the more iconic villains in the series, says Jack. I agree. Next to Wesker, yeah. That's why I think a lot of people just want to see some of the iconic people back, and that's why a lot of people want to see, you know, a remake of Code Veronica. But oh, look at that! Look at that good zombie face in the camera there. Oh, hell nice. Some Magnum rounds. We'll save that for the Tyrant, though. Okay, we're gonna do the rest of the Mo discs while we can. J Press thinks they wouldn't do a remake very well. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess who's to say? I guess we can agree to disagree on that. I think they could do a killer job if they have the right shit in mind. Oh my god, that was so close. Guys, even if you're older, you are all Chris's type of old. Handsome and cool. Look at that, Fatal. He's coming in with the positivity. I like it. Hey, I'm not the oldest today. There you go, Jack. Our parents wouldn't buy me Zombies Ate My Neighbors on SNES because it had a giant killer baby boss and other things. Yeah. Yeah, that game's classic, though. It's funny because that's a game like that you would show, you know, your kids and be like, yeah, this was awesome when I was a kid, you know. So it's like we have a completely chilled reaction to it, you know? Oh, you see that little box push there? That was nuts. Just push it over a little bit more. The Mortal Kombat came out and the rating system began. Yep. I was just talking about that with my buddy at the ESRB, and like that's the only reason why that's there is because of MK. So funny. No way. It doesn't let me. It's too like far off. What? That's so fucking weird. That's never happened to me before. There you go. I had to make it like a little bit more centered. I platinum Elden Ring. What do I play next? Holy shit, man. I don't know. Maybe take a break for a little bit? Unless you want to keep going. I respect it. I struggle to understand R0's plot. It is a little, you know, crazy. Way more convoluted than Remake. Remake was pretty much the same here as in this one. We've unlocked it. Oh yeah, people threw a fit over MK1 and 2. Put on Dead Aim next? No thanks. Not right now. Dead Aim's retired for a little bit. Wasn't Dead Aim like the one, the cruise ship? Yes, it was. I'm getting shrimp and broccoli with Alfredo and a side of stuffed mushrooms for dinner. Hell yeah, that's killer. Sounds like a killer dinner. I like how Chris just casually walked away from those two zombies. Yeah, fuck that, man. I don't have enough ammo for that shit. Elza Walker got scrapped. They just never... We got Claire instead, which I'm happy we did. Because it's actually Chris's sister, so it makes sense. I'm sure Elza would have been cool, but I like Claire. The good old Chimeras, Harold. They're your favorite, right? He had congressional meetings for MK. That's so funny. I don't even think we need to be in here. Yeah, well, they weren't chimeras in RE3. They were just drain demos and brain suckers, so that's all they were. They were completely different. More bug-like. I mean, these are kind of from a bug, too, but... What's up, Carlos Cruz? I didn't have a memory card for a PS1. I always died in the diamond key room. Damn, man. Yeah, not having a memory card was rough. You're good, Carlos Cruz. Hope you had a good day at work, man. Just had my green herbs with my children. Or children. With my chicken Alfredo. With my children. I had green herbs with my children. Just about to... That's how you know it's been a long day, guys. I'm sorry. Just about to load up and head to the Raccoon City. Philly. Yeah. The good old Philly. Looking forward to the podcast. Yeah, man. Once I'm done this, it's going to be uploaded, so... Steak quesadillas, good shit. Good shit. Oh, why they never tried to bring her back? Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe they just went off in another way. And here's another debate. Where do you think Raccoon City is? I don't know. Midwestern town? Somewhere in the Midwest? Fuck you, dude. Like, what the fuck is it with these zombies, man? Trying to bite me and shit. Like they own the place. Fuck out of here. Guess I do gotta turn on stuff. Real, all I'm gonna say about that is it's just so stupid. Everyone is dumb. The whole thing was just cringy, I think. So, not gonna go there. Steak quesadillas are bomb. Yes. Never dodged that attack, ever. My 26 years of playing this game. Well, I haven't played for 26 years, but 22 years, 23 years. Chimeras, man. That's how you hear him drop. Fucking Chimera. Raccoon City gives me Pennsylvania vibes. Yeah. And figure, like, you know, Night of the Living Dead and all the Dead movies would take place in Pittsburgh because that's where George A. Romero was from, so Pennsylvania kind of makes sense. Fuck you. Ass. 68 people in here, that's awesome. Yeah, man, had a good crowd all day. It's been pretty much in the 60s to 70s, so that's great. Hit that thumbs up, hit the like button. We're about to blow this joint. We just gotta get to the lab. You think this failure will save you? I hate that they respawn here. Like, that's such a troll fucking thing. Alright, we'll just inch up with them. Ah, shit. Sorry, Chris. I'm not used to escorting men. Chris, since you're one of my worst men.
Chris!
Which one was better, Dead Enemy or Survivor? Definitely, I actually think
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Survivor's better. Just because of that final boss
Glad
fight in
you're
Dead
all
Aim.
right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Jay Perez. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Hit that thumbs up, guys. I don't think we're gonna get to 200. We got 73 people in here. When we get to the last part of the OG RE as Chris, and then we'll have Jill and Chris in the can yet again on the channel to celebrate a great anniversary and a great occasion with everyone.
Chris, as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker,
You were formerly with
formerly
Umbrella.
with
I just love that line.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the S.T.A.R.S?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante S.T.A.R.S.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the Tyrant virus. I lost some of my S.T.A.R.S team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move.
Don't move.
If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
No room for failure, and thanks for a good time. No problem, Exit Theater. Thank you so much for chatting it up and supporting as always. Really?
Is this?
That's right. This is
Ultimate
the
life
ultimate
form.
life form.
Tyrant.
Tyrant. Chris?
Stop it.
Stop it.
Wesker, you're pitiful. This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether
It's a
Tyrant
failure or
is a
not.
failure or not.
Oh yeah, J-Chip. Thanks for hanging out, man. A lot of you guys have been here the whole time. Failure is your savior.
Go to hell. Jill will join you too. What?
Don't come this way.
Don't come this
no.
way. No.
You
Kill
can't
me.
kill me.
Wesker BBQ. There we go. 6 shots. Tyrant hadn't hit the coffee yet. No wonder he's mad. Exactly. Not before coffee. Go to hell. Jill will join you too. I always like that line. Wow.
Ha!
Seems like
It seems like this bulletproof jacket is
jacket.
pretty strong.
Yeah.
I see.
I know all the hacks, Chris.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure. Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
I'm sweating like shit, Rebecca. I smell like a skunk's asshole. I gotta get the fuck out of here. RE9 failure screen.
Excuse me, Chris.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
See you outside the house. Goodbye, Whiskers. She had plot armor the entire time. Yeah, exactly. For a bomb! Gotta go get Jilly. Yeah, this theme is legendary. Got a whole headphones full of great tracks today playing this. Love it. Alright, we saved everyone, and now it's time to save everyone. Well, we saved everyone for Jill, now it's time to save everyone for Chris.
Jill!
Yeah, she does sound a little too excited, Jack. Rebecca was like, yeah. Let's blow up this whole fucking house. Let's blow up all the evidence.
Jill, you're all right.
Yes. Wesker is here. He's...
Oh, I know. Anyway, let's get out of here.
I know, but this shit's about to blow up. Jill, stop looking at that wall. We have to go.
Let's get going.
Are you planning to play our games outside RE soon? Yes, I'm actually in the middle of a Tormented Souls playthrough, which I will be streaming, so that's probably going to be tomorrow. So, slowly but surely trying to beat that game. I'm just not the best at it, and, you know, I'm going in blind, so it takes a little bit. That's what they do. They blow up all the evidence. They don't give a fuck.
Let's get going.
Fatal with the PLN 5. Thank you for the 5 PLN. Really appreciate that. Howdy, Devos. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Hold on, Jill. I've got a shite on deck that could choke a donkey. I'm glad Ghostwire Tokyo is good. Yeah, someone mentioned that. This anime fan said it's a fun game. That's cool. Doesn't seem like my type of game, but if people enjoy it, that's cool.
There is 3 minutes until explosion. I made it! I set off the triggering system
To the bomb!
Great! Rebecca, Brad's up in the helicopter.
Those
monsters! Let me take care of them. Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
Let's go, guys. Get your thumbs up now. Hit the thumbs up for the video. Chris tried to punch Brad when he got in a helicopter. Yeah, I would have. Nick with another $10. This chat. Shout out, Ant, for doing an all-day celebration of Resident Evil. Thank you so much, Nick, for always sharing these streams with us. Always fun. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Dicks in the air. That's right, Ex Cathedra. Dicks in the fucking air. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, it's like morning now, right? Oof. Getting pissed, chat room's getting pissed. That's how we do it. Get your dicks in the air. It's time. We finished it. Classic rocket to the face. Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for sharing this day with me. Of course, you know, because of this game, we wouldn't be here right now. So let's just take a moment to thank Resident Evil. and everyone at Capcom for making this possible. Chris ain't no Amazon. No, he doesn't get the great Amazon call. Done. GG, thank you, Shadow Man 999. Thank you. Thank you for also being a member. Thank you to all the members and supporters, everyone that's watching this in the archive, for making all this possible. Thank you. And Rebecca's slumped. She had a whole game she didn't tell us about. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, Darnizler, appreciate that, man. Never thought I'd laugh at the Amazon line. It's such a fucking awful translation. I know. Standing ovation, thank you. Fatal. We'll get our final results and then we'll wrap this thing up. Then I gotta upload a podcast. So you'll literally will be seeing me in another, not live, but you'll be seeing a podcast premiere in about an hour. So I gotta upload that right when this is done. The work never stops, but again, this is all anniversary week, so it's a lot of shit happening. Thank you so much, Shadow Man. Appreciate it. You're real as fuck, too. Thank you so much for being a OG motherfucker here. And I love how Jill's sleeping on Chris's shoulder. Yeah, I always like that, too. I thought that was cool. But yes, LTRE podcast, brand new episodes coming out tonight. I pretty much was editing it right before I went live here, so... Thank you so much, Jordan69, for saying it was an amazing stream. Appreciate that. Thank you. Don't forget the rest, bro. Yeah, I know. Well, it's not... Unfortunately, it's not done yet, because I gotta... Well, not unfortunately, but, you know, every Wednesday I record Game Complainers, so that's what I'm doing tonight at 10:30. So I get a couple-hour break, which would be nice. Go have a beer, and thanks for letting me join the show. Absolutely, Harold. Always. Take care, hockey fan. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. We're going to get our final result here as we listen to Still Dawn one last time. No, King Shadow, nothing yet. Once I know, you will know. There'll be a video, don't worry. J. Perez says, thanks, Ant. You demand please make more streams and take some time for yourself. Absolutely, man. I'm always streaming. Trying to do this thing full time, so definitely try to balance out some time to rest up. But thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. This has been great. This has been awesome. 26 years of Resident Evil. Wouldn't have want to have it any other way. 3 hours, 29. Number of saves, 1. Very similar to the first playthrough, so. What a tough guy. You've closed this case completely. I love that. The classic key. R8 DLC reverse. Yeah, I hope that's not just it, but... But alright, guys, that's about it. Until next time. Oh, I'm going to catch you guys tomorrow with Tormented Souls. So I will be back tomorrow afternoon with a little bit, switching it up with a little bit of Tormented Souls action. Igor, I'm just about to head out. But thank you guys so much. We're going to let the zombie Chris run one last time. And I'm out, guys. Happy 26, Resident Evil. We love you. And if it wasn't for this, we wouldn't have any of this.